Denham Springs High School football is on the air. Denham Springs High School football broadcast, a John Fine production, on Family Radio 91.9 FM Baton Rouge, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube. Please subscribe at DS Jacket Vision. With Yellow Jackets color commentator Mitch Covington and producer Darren Ferrante, DS Jacket Vision camera operator Chris Ledoux, and station engineer Lamine Figueroa. Here now is your Yellow Jackets play-by-play announcer, Josh Ward.
Good evening and welcome to Yellow Jackets Stadium. It is round 2 of the Div.1 Non-Select Playoffs as the number 4 seed Denham Springs Yellow Jackets will host the number 13 seed Zachary Broncos. I'm Josh Ward. Great to have you here along with us for the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up, brought to you by Sporting Center. Proudly serving Livingston Parish since 1977 at Sporting Center. They have everything you need, from athletic equipment to school uniforms. Go see Stacy Phipps, James Adam McCants, and their terrific staff over at Sporting Center. That is 205 South Range Avenue in Denham Springs. Right, the last time we were with you was right here from Yellow Jacket Stadium 2 weeks ago on senior night, as the Yellow Jackets would defeat the Santa Maria Gators by a score of 54-26. To end the regular season at 8-2 overall and 5-1 in District 5-5A play, and claiming a share of the district title with the East Ascension Spartans. Now in comes the Broncos. They are the 13th seed in this playoff bracket, and they are a familiar team with the Yellow Jackets, as these two teams did scrimmage the last 2 years. So you know that we went over there to Zachary this year for that scrimmage. Yellow Jackets, I think, ended up with 17 unanswered points to end that scrimmage, but that was a long time ago. Two very different teams now as we head into this one. Going to be an exciting one. Looking forward to it. As always, we come to you live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. We ask that you give it a like and subscribe. It is on Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the web at johnfineproductions.com. Got a lot to get to before kickoff. We will have a interview with former Denham Springs head football coach and now wide receivers coach for the Zachary Broncos, Denham Springs Hall of Famer Drew Nettles. And then we will have our weekly interview with head coach Brett Beard, and then we'll get you ready for kickoff here with Mitch Covington's keys to the games and your James Drugstore starting lineup. Stay with us. We're back after this on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
Your local sporting goods store is Sporting Center. Sporting Center has all your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. And Sporting Center is more than just athletics, offering services for businesses and organizations. Sporting Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, laser engraving, and large format printing. They can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs with personal, one-on-one customer service. Serving Livingston Parish for close to 50 years. Sporting Center, 205 South Range Avenue. Sporting Center, more than just a sports store.
Sunshine Cleaners is a family-owned dry cleaning business that has operated in the greater Baton Rouge area since 1995. Let Sunshine Cleaners' knowledgeable, professional, and friendly staff take care of your dry cleaning and laundry needs. Whether you drop off or they pick up at your home or office, Sunshine Cleaners makes it easy and convenient. Sunshine Cleaners, Railroad Avenue in Denham Springs, with locations at Walker and Baton Rouge. Visit sunshinecleaners.net.
You know, Demco is more than just an electric company. We're your local member-owned co-op, your neighbors, your family, and your friends. Our not-for-profit structure means that we can invest in youth programs that empower the next generation to grow, lead, and make a difference. It's all part of our mission to strengthen our communities and create a brighter future for all. Demco, powering life and community. That's the cooperative difference.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts. 40 TVs. Big Mike's is open late after the game. Live music on the weekend. Locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Aspen Square, Denham, or delivery through DoorDash or Grubhub.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, "I'll get around to it someday," Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones financial advisors Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Del Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Del Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by You Safe and Lock, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, District Court Judge Brian Abels, Coconut Willie's Daiquiris, Michon and Associates General Contractors, Sport Clips, and Safe Voyage Tattoo. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Welcome back in. Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up. The Yellow Jackets, the number 4 seed in the Div.1 Non-Select Playoffs, hosting the Zachary Broncos, the number 13 seed here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Yellow Jackets with a bye last week, so that's why we missed you all, but great to be back with you here again now. So as we look at what happened last week when we were with you, it was the Yellow Jackets beating the Santa Maria Gators 54-26. Another stellar night for the Yellow Jackets offensively and defensively. The game was tight at times, as it was tied at 26 apiece, and then the Yellow Jackets would go on a typical run that they're used to here and to finish out that regular season again at with a 54-26 win over the Santa Maria Gators. Again, Yellow Jackets 8-2 on the regular season, co-district champs with East Ascension, and Santa Maria finished their season at 7-3 and 3-3. In that one, Santa Maria would lose a tight game in the first round of the playoffs to Ouachita Parish to end their season. Last week, it was Zachary in their first round playoff game, defeating Salmon 48-15. Number 20 Spartans visiting the number 13 Zachary Broncos last week. So that's how the Zachary Broncos got to this point. And as we go look at how the district standings ended up, as you see right there, Denham Springs and East Ascension with those co-district champs at 5-1 overall. And possibility that the Yellow Jackets, with a win here tonight, could possibly see either one of those teams, whether it be East Ascension or it could be the Central Wildcats. We'll be keeping our eye on that one with the Robert Graves scoreboard, of course, so keep your eye on that as well. And as we do take a little quick look here at let's get the bracket up here 1 second. There we go. Yep, got the kind of see how this thing is starting to shape out here. Obviously, you got Central and East Ascension playing tonight over at Central. We are hosting Zachary. On the other side of our bracket, Ruston and Westgate, and then Terrebonne and Southside is how that side of the bracket is shaping out. We're not going to look at the other side yet because we got to take care of business here first, and then we'll worry about what the next round looks forward to after that. So hopefully that will be the scenario going forward here. But, of course, Yellow Jackets will have a good test here tonight from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Zachary Broncos, a team that has been in this spot for the last 12 years, 12 straight years. The Broncos have been playing in the second round of the playoffs. So Yellow Jackets got their work cut out for them here tonight, but this offense is very explosive, as we know, and they have only 2 games that they scored under 30 points, and that was 2 losses on the season. So a lot to get to here before kickoff, but we will take a timeout. When we come back, it is going to be John Fine in a previously recorded interview with former Denham Springs head football coach and athletic director and Denham Springs Hall of Famer. But now, tonight, he's got to be the enemy for us because he is the Zachary Broncos wide receivers coach. It is Drew Nettles. You all know him very well, native son here of Denham Springs. That interview is coming up after this. Then it'll be my interview with Denham Springs' current head coach and athletic director, Brett Beard. That's all coming up after this timeout on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
The tradition continues. The Whistle Stop has been serving Denham Springs for years, and they're still doing that, but are now locally owned by former Jackets Brandon and Courtney Rishu. The Whistle Stop has the same friendly staff, the great coffee and French cuisine, and wonderful service. And don't worry, Brandon owns the joint, but he won't be cooking up any of the delectable cuisine or brewing the coffee. He'll let the professionals handle that, as they have for years at the Whistle Stop, East Railroad Avenue in the heart of Denham Springs.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We are again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Bank Plus makes it easier to bank. With extended drive-through hours plus 24/7 online and mobile banking, we're here when you need us. Lost your debit card? Get a new one instantly at any Bank Plus location. No waiting for the mail. And interactive teller machines offer drive-up personal service 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday and 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Saturdays. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Where can you get good neighbor service and surprisingly great insurance rates? At State Farm. Because State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is your one-stop shop in Denham Springs for the service you deserve at the price you want. So stop looking around. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is ready to help. Visit betterwithbrandy.net for your surprisingly great rates today. Brandy Robertson, State Farm Insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston. The #1 choice in cleanup and restoration is Serve Pro of Livingston. Whether it's water damage, fire damage, mold, storm, or construction issues, let the highly trained professionals at Serve Pro of Livingston clean and restore your property and make it like it never happened. Serve Pro of Livingston is prepared for just about anything and is open 24/7, so Serve Pro is faster to any disaster. Serve Pro of Livingston, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Soon to be at the old Albertsons. Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Shay Landry, closing attorney, milestone title, Brandon Rishu with Smart Move Real Estate, Baton Rouge KOA Campground of Denham Springs, Brian Ross, owner, OK Computers and Auto Sales, Quality Furniture Restoration, and Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses. It is Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up. I'm John Fine, producer of Denham Springs High School broadcasts. Jackets in the second round of the playoffs facing Zachary High School. I talked with Zachary High School wide receiver coach, Denham Springs High School Athletic Hall of Famer, Drew Nettles. Coach, thanks for joining us. Really appreciate it.
Thanks, John. Glad to have a chance to talk with you guys.
Now, this is a cliche, and I know that you abide by it, yet the cliche is it's not just another game. Yet, Coach, it's a playoff matchup. You're coming to Denham Springs High School, a place where you started as a football and baseball player and as a coach, and it is a playoff game. So is this an extra special game for you, or do you view it as just the next one on the schedule?
Well, John, I guess in this time in my career, I would say it's a special time. You know, it's a great opportunity for our football team in the playoffs. Coming back to a place that, you know, I definitely see is very special. And the things that's happened over there and to see the beautiful facility and the upgrades they have. And I'm very excited for our opportunity for our football team to play in a great atmosphere and to be back in Denham Springs to see some friends and family and, you know, to have our team have an opportunity to try and advance, you know, through the playoffs.
What's been the biggest adjustment being a head coach for a long time and an athletic director for that matter to being a position coach?
Well, I tell you what, that was it was a good transition. It's been great for myself and my family. The time that you spend, you know, leading a program or being in charge, it takes up a lot of time away from your own personal family. And being a position coach, you get back hands-on with the players. You get back to coaching the X's and O's and individually your small group, and you don't oversee as many. And so it's been an enjoyable 9 years now. Working with the players, being in the program here, and then having time to spend with my own families. You know, daughters, sons, you know, my wife Shannon, and now, you know, have some grandsons, Jet and Charlie. And so it's just been a great transition and, you know, wonderful experience. Talk about what Butch Wax has meant on your career and to you personally. Yeah, Coach Wax, obviously, you know, being my head football coach, was the athletic director of me coming up through high school, a huge impact as a player and a person. You know, he always set a great example day in, day out on campus, and then going back to work for him as an assistant coach, worked for him as the AD. So I was definitely around him in various levels, and he was such a consistent face and consistent person in what he did and the love he had for his school and community and trying to make it the best. And so he was a tremendous role model for me and a person to look up to and to see, you know, how things are done and how to go about it. Always a trustworthy person that you could go to, talk to, and get great advice. I know you have a lot of memories of your playing career and coaching career at Denham Springs. Let's take a look when you were an athlete. Reflect back on coaching Ben McDonald as you were a freshman and everyone else in the starting lineup was a senior en route to the 1986 state championship under Steve Long. Yeah, what an awesome memory, being a freshman, you really don't have any idea what's going on. Coach Long gave me an opportunity to be the catcher, and, we had a great senior-laden team. There was some great expectations, and it was my job to just try to, catch the ball and keep it in front. And Ben was such a tremendous athlete and tremendous pitcher, and that season was just remarkable. Awesome memory, awesome time to be part of that. The baseball program at Denham Springs, and to win it at North Park there in 1986 was just a tremendous season. And again, Ben was a tremendous person, and all of the seniors on that group were just the camaraderie. You look back on it, and the love they had for each other was a tremendous, tremendous honor. I'm glad that I was part of it.
Talk a little bit about some football memories as a player. You had a terrific, I think it was a junior year, where you set the record individual pickoffs, interceptions in a year. Talk about that.
Yeah, my junior season was a fantastic year. We were really good on offense. Chris Lee, a quarterback, we threw the football a little bit more than Butch Wax probably threw in his career at that time. The previous years, the power eye and the physical run game was a big part of it, and we had a great season. I was fortunate enough on the defensive backfield to be back there and have some opportunities to make some plays and get a few interceptions. The teams didn't throw it a lot, but it was Coach Long was a defensive coordinator, and they did a great job putting us in position. And so it was a great season. Playoff run ended against a great Shaw team in the playoffs that went on to win a state championship there, coached by Hank Tierney. And it was a tremendous battle. And just the football seasons in sports in general, the teammates that you build, the bonds that you build with players. Cole Dwyron, another Hall of Famer, was a tight end on that team. Jamie Walker at linebacker, Miles Holyfield, just some players, just to name a few. David Roddy at running back. It was just some great special players, great coaches, and, playing in Yellow Jacket Stadium, the old stadium, the atmosphere was fantastic as you go through in those big games, something I expect to see again tomorrow night.
What would you say as you reflect back on being inducted into the Denham Springs High School Athletic Hall of Fame? What a thrill that had to be for you.
Yeah, it's a tremendous honor, as a coach or a player. As you go up in that's not something that you set out to do. You try to work hard each day to be your best as a player. I was fortunate again in baseball. It started out early, and then football, translated into the later years. My goal each time was just try to be the best I could be, the best teammate I could be. And as a coach, you try to turn around and give your players those same opportunities, try to guide them and help them grow as young men, to compete extremely hard for their teammates, for their school and community. And then on the back end, to be rewarded with that honor is fantastic. But hopefully the people that you played with, the teammates, the players that you coach, the memories that they have, it's really the best honor that I have. And, glad to represent those Springs in that time in the Hall of Fame.
A couple of players that you coached as a wide receiver coach at Zachary, people might know as Trey Green and Chris Hilton, both members of the LSU football team.
Yes, those two guys, we're fortunate to say, I think we'll have 8 wide receivers playing throughout the state at various schools, with those two headliners at LSU. Chris Hilton helped lead us to the state championship in 2018. It's his senior night this Saturday for LSU. Tremendous young man, great athletic ability. And Trey Green came in here. We lost in the state finals in 2023, but Trey as people see, is a tremendous, freakish athlete at 6'7", can run around, run, jump, catch, and both are outstanding people. Trey you can watch the big smile he has out there on the field and in interviews. Such a great personality, and that's what makes you really proud as a coach. So to watch them be great people, great young men, representing LSU out there each week.
Denham Springs has played lights out lately. Zachary, on the other hand, struggled a little bit the second half of the season, playing better competition, losing 3 of your last 4 regular season games, and yet Zachary has the playoff pedigree. You've been there several times previously, and if the Jackets are to go as far as they would like this season, it would be a novel experience for them. How do you see this matchup?
It's a great matchup. I'll tell you, Denham Springs, Coach Beard's got a fine group. The Goldman twins leading that offense. They've been very explosive. Huge challenge for our defense. But, ultimately talented group on the defensive line. They play complementary football, and so they've had a fine season. They play extremely hard and play the way you like to see the game played. Our group has continued to grow and develop. It's another year. I think it's an outstanding ball game. Some quality matchups in areas that they may have an advantage. We may have one in a different area. We were able to scrimmage early this year to see each other a little bit in August, but your teams change as the season goes. I expect a slugfest that's going to be a full-quarter ball game, and you got to limit the mistakes and whoever can execute, and you got to handle the line of scrimmage. That's a neat football game, and go out there and battle. So I think it's something the fans should come out and see, a great second-round matchup in the state playoffs.
You worked with several members of our broadcasting team, including Josh Ward, Mitch Covington, Robert Graves, yours truly, but I'd like to concentrate a little bit on Darren Ferrante, who handles the video aspect of our YouTube production. And Darren credits you as the first coach that really embraced him as he is wheelchair bound. And talk about your relationship with Darren.
Yes, those guys were great people. Glad to work with them. And Darren, very special. Darren came, wanting to get involved with the program. So many years back, I can't remember what year, but the very first time he came, he expressed interest in trying to be involved, part of the football program. We gave Darren an opportunity, and he took it and ran with it. Unfortunately, he's, in the wheelchair. You think, people can't do certain things. I can remember Darren going up to the press box to get up there to do his job, and just a testament to a will and a want to. That's what you want to teach your players, what you want people in life to know, that people have obstacles and have things they have to overcome, and it's nothing that just, if someone wants to do something, they can achieve it. And Darren put his mind to being part of the program, getting involved with stats, getting involved with the media part of it now, and just the investment he made in that. I'm super proud of the time that he's grown and being part of that program, and glad, we could be part of something when it started, and super proud of where Darren is today. Representing that and getting the work done and representing Denham Springs High School.
I won't wish you good luck, but I will say I hope it's a great ball game, and I know Zachary will represent itself well, and so will the Jackets. And Coach Nettles, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you, John. Everyone have a good night. Enjoy the football on Friday nights.
That is Drew Nettles, the Zachary High School wide receiver coach, a member of the Denham Springs High School Athletic Hall of Fame. I'm John Fine. It is Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up. Josh Ward and Brett Beard when we come back. Denham Springs High School football.
For all your flooring and carpet needs, it's Floor Store Carpet One. At Floor Store Carpet One, they offer prompt, quality personal service. They'll take care of you right away. The Floor Store Carpet One has an extensive product line: wood, carpet, plastic laminate, ceramic tile, natural stone, countertops, and showers. The Floor Store Carpet One also carries luxury vinyl tile, which many customers rave about, serving the community since 1984. The Floor Store Carpet One, 1/2 mile from the Amite River Bridge on Florida in Denham Springs.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, "I'll get around to it someday," Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones financial advisors Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Del Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Del Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
Like it was never there, Louisiana Tree Pro is your tree care specialist, expertly handling tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and storm cleanup with 24-hour emergency tree removal. And Louisiana Tree Pro does it the right way with properly licensed and insured professionals who will get the job done quickly and safely with a quality result. Their goal at Louisiana Tree Pro is to leave your property better than they found it. That's why their motto is, like it was never there. Denham Springs owned and operated by Josh Howard. That's Louisiana Tree Pro.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenck, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Hebert, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Hebert, and Angel.
4 decades, Smith Accounting is celebrating its 40th anniversary. With Randy Smith, along with Mickey McMorris and a terrific staff, Smith Accounting Services can handle all of your accounting needs. Personal taxes, computerized payroll services, corporate income taxes, business taxes, and bookkeeping. Smith Accounting Services, 227 East Railroad, Denham Springs. Celebrating 40 years of service, count on it at Smith Accounting Services.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Mr. Gaddy's Pizza, Dr. Brandon Wax with the Eye Center of Denham Springs, Cypress Pharmacy and Gift Shop, Burning Lotus Tattoo of Denham Springs, the Law Office of Ivy L. Graham, Family Specialist, and Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care in Central. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
It is the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up. Yellow Jackets and the Zachary Broncos regional round of the Div.1 Non-Select Playoffs from Yellow Jacket Stadium. I'm Josh Ward, and we are now joined by Yellow Jackets head coach Brett Beard. Coach, last time we talked, it feels like it was a month ago, first off, but it was before Week 10. You were getting the team ready to wrap up the regular season on senior night from Yellow Jacket Stadium, and what you did is you went out and you beat Santa Maria 54-26. Which gave you an 8-2 overall regular season and a share of the district title with a 5-1 record in district play. Overall, your thoughts on the 2025 regular season, knowing that there's more to go and knowing that we'll talk about Zachary and the bye later on, but as a whole, this season for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, I mean, I think anytime you get to 7, 8+ wins in a season, you've had a big-time year. I mean, especially with our schedule, our district, play a lot of great football, a lot of great players and coaches, and we played one of the toughest schedules in the state this year and really navigated it perfectly. It's a testament to these kids. This coaching staff has worked. They've done a phenomenal job. But these kids, I mean, with 41 seniors that are completely bought into our standard, to our core values, to what we do, they've given us their all. It's like a whole different level of commitment with this senior group and this whole younger group that's with them since they see it from the older guys. But really been a lot of fun. It's not always about wins and losses. I mean, I know it's easy to say the winning makes it a lot of fun. It's being around the kids. And these kids truly love Denham Springs. They love football. They love each other. That's what's made it so much fun. And, of course, that's why we're successful is because they're doing it the right way. And really proud of how our season's gone. And really just I think it's one of the big-time years that we've had at Denham Springs.
Absolutely. When you go back and just the way you navigated the schedule, after week 4, you're 2-2, and at that point, a team can either buck up or they can fold. And this team bucked up, and they went the rest of the way and popped off 6 wins in a row and have not looked back and have looked really good since then. But I think it's just a testament. We talk about navigating the schedule each year of how they navigated this schedule throughout the year.
Yeah, you got to learn. Good or bad, you got to be real with yourself. You got to look in the mirror. That's individually. That's us as coaches individually. That's as a team, as a unit. You have to look in the mirror, and you've got to recognize the good and the bad, and you have to tell the truth. And that's one big thing we built our program off of is, we always tell the truth to these kids. That's also kind of our way of telling them we love them and respect them is that we always give them the hard truth. And, you're 2-2. You're coming out of one of probably your worst game all year at EA. There's a lot to learn from that. And a little post-game situation that told us a lot about our kids and what we were really dealing with. And, they did love each other. They did take care of each other. And, when you try to build that, that camaraderie and that love for each other, it was tested and it was proven. And because of it, man, football has taken off. They kind of they recommitted themselves to getting better, to buying into the 1-0 mantra and really just wanting the opportunity to be as good as they can be and grow. And because of it, we've had a ton of success.
Now, as we look at the game against Santa Maria, you get off to another fast start, which you have been used to doing throughout the season, or here in the latter part of the season. You jump out to a 19-0 lead over the Gators, but you knew Santa Maria would give you a fight, and they did, and they came back, and they made it a tight game where they went up a point. You were tied at 26 apiece. It was good to see how your team answered that adversity and how they didn't seem to flinch. They didn't seem to back down. There was no panic at all. They just came back out, and there was like a sense of ease to it for them.
Yeah, we knew we were going to have to start fast and jump up on them because we know how dangerous that offense is and is every year, especially with Cooper Babin at quarterback. So we knew just getting out into a lead was critical, but we knew there was going to be a chance for them to come back, and they did just that. I'm really proud of the way our kids handled going down, and it's like we didn't bat an eye. And we went, we go right down and score and take the lead back, and then from there we kind of hit that streak that we've kind of been on, that hot streak where we produced a few touchdowns back to back to back, and really answered up defensively. Going into the game, we kind of told them, like, the defense in this game, the defense that comes up with the critical stop or the critical turnover is going to win this game, thinking it was going to be a lot closer. And we did just that in the third quarter. And really, we needed that test. I mean, Santa Ma's a really good football team. Had a chance to win in the first round this past week against a really tough Ouachita Parish team. But we needed that test. We hadn't played for 4 quarters in a few weeks there because we've been really good and being able to get some young guys in the game. So we needed a little wake up call, kind of rattle our cages a little bit as we. I don't want to say we were getting comfortable, but you do kind of sometimes get a little comfortable, and kids definitely do. And you can talk about it all you want, but they don't understand it until they're in that position. And our kids, they got rattled a little bit, and we fought right back. And I love the way we responded to everything that was thrown at us that night against a big time team. And really just played a really clean second half.
Yeah, and you mentioned defense there, and I wanted to hit on that as well because when you look at the start that they gave you, allowing you to jump out to that 19-0 lead, you could put Cedric Polk, Caden Allen, the entire defensive line, everything was just working so well that first quarter and a half that gave you that opportunity to jump up like that. They've been hitting a stride here each week. There's just someone else. I thought they had a really nice game 2 weeks ago against Santa Ma, and I thought that they didn't allow a good quarterback in Cooper Babin to take the game over.
Yeah, you talk about different kids growing and becoming better players, and that's definitely happened. But just the unit itself, the way they've gelled, the middle linebackers being able to do the things we've always wanted them to do because the D-line is dominant and getting the job done up front. It's things like that. The way this defense has gelled and grown together, that's what's made them so special. And they love flying around and playing together. They love being on the field together. You got a lot of our leadership and our big-time players on the defensive side of the ball. And our big-time personalities in the locker room that these kids love and kind of migrate towards on the defensive side of the ball between Debo and Sagan and Caden Allen and Angel Morrow. We just got a lot of guys that the kids just love. They just love being a part of this team. And with that, the defense has gelled and really grown and solidified. And we just got to continue to execute and do our job and fly around and make plays and be physical.
I know in that first half there were some frustrations and some penalties that ate at Santa Ma that extended their drives. There was a couple of busted coverages in the defensive backfield, but it seems like y'all went in and able to adjust some of that. What were some of those adjustments that you did make at the half that helped you out in the second half?
I mean, the biggest thing is just getting them to settle down again. Sometimes you can, those DBs are a very emotional group, and that's not just here. That's everywhere I've ever been, even back in the day when I played. Because they are in a tough spot. They're on an island a lot of times. They do give up big plays, and they get so emotional about it. And the biggest thing was just settling back in and remind them of the week that we had, and they really explained Santa Ma's adjustments that put us in those binds, and then just kind of making sure our personnel knew like just little inches, getting inside leverage and things like that to kind of aid in some of the routes they were wanting to do and try to get in that middle of that field. Once we got that under control and settled in again, we were really good defensively.
At the half, what was the message to the team? Because, again, as we mentioned earlier, they came out with they just never panicked. I know Coach Fournier has told me before that I wish I could take Jean's pulse on the field. He never gets rattled about anything. And I know that y'all see that in practice all the time. But for us who don't see that, what was the message at half? Because this team seemed to be very calm.
Yeah, I mean, really, it was just no panic. I mean, look, we've been here before. We know what it's about. We knew this was going to happen. We had to weather the storm just like they did. And it's 0-0. You just got to continue to execute the game plan and play at an elite level and see if those kids can match our physicality. And again, it's going to go down to, and that's what we're telling them, it's going to come down to what defense is going to step up against these two big offenses and get either the critical stop or the critical turnover. And I thought defensively we rang that bell in the third quarter.
As we look to the offensive side of the ball, your offense continued to do just what your offense has done all season. You're explosive, you're quick, you're physical. Jean is stiff-arming people. You've got Sean bobbling and then making catches in the end zone. You got Paul running and bumbling down the field. You got Hayden Ray bulldozing people. I mean, it was just everything you expected it would be. And even when they kind of got out of sync second quarter, they came out in the third quarter and mid-third quarter, and from the fourth, it was just like they had never missed a beat.
Yeah, sometimes you can have the pieces of the puzzle. They just don't always fit together. You might have those dudes, and sometimes, personalities and things like that. Sometimes your trigger man struggles. Those things they got to fit. And with this group, it just seems to be a really great fit. I mean, for one, you start with the twins. They're just synced up differently than anybody else because they are twins. So that makes it really comfortable for our quarterback to get really comfortable. Because ultimately, when he's comfortable and he's seeing the field and he's seeing his reads, he really is a scary, scary player. And he's proven that. You're not always sure. You go 2-2 the first 4 weeks. Well, that's his first 4 starts, really, in his career. So you're still riding that roller coaster ride as he's getting comfortable. But as he continues to settle in, everybody around him settles in. I mean, we got a lot of moving parts that are really good football players. Hayden Ray is a freak tight end. Britton Paul, Tanner Turner, freak little running backs that their games perfectly complement each other, and they can go out and play receiver too. Trey Shields on the opposite side of Goldman at times, like just a dude that can take the top off. We really got a lot of players. Jalen Williams is a young dude that's going to burst onto the scene. Like, we've got a lot of pieces, and the biggest thing is these pieces fit together, and they love each other. They pull for each other. You fight the whole. We got a lot of mouths to feed in one ball. Well, you know what? They take pride in being excited for everybody that's getting the opportunity.
One of the most unassuming plays of the game that became my favorite play of the game was the Devin Mack blocked extra point, which seemed to give your team a little bit of spark, and it kind of, it kept the score at 26-26, and it kind of seemed to give you a little burst of energy there. Didn't realize how big it was going to be at the time, or it seemed really big at the time, but what a play right there by Devin Mack.
When you're reeling and you're kind of on your heels a second right there, and you're giving up a score, and it's a tie ball game, and the next thing you know, you turn around and block the PAT so you don't give them the lead. And we all know when you're dealing with kids, I mean, a tie is completely different than being down. And, sometimes being down by 1 is like being down by 14 to some of these kids. And, you've given up a couple of big scores. They've tied it back up. And you don't relax on a play that, sometimes people tend to relax on. You block that extra point. And now we're still tied. We got our little momentum back. Nobody's relaxing, and a big play made, and Matt gave us a ton of life right there. And I don't even think he knew how big it really was. And that's what I love about these guys. They just fly around and make the plays. They do what we ask them to do. And because of it, we had some momentum swings and took some momentum back that gave us the advantage.
All right, so it is 54-26, Yellow Jackets over the Santa Maria Gators, co-district champs in District 5-5A, 8-2 regular season, 5-1 in district. But now we switch it on to the regional round of the playoffs, and we will talk about that and the Zachary Broncos after this timeout on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
Your local sporting goods store is Sporting Center. Sporting Center has all your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. And Sporting Center is more than just athletics, offering services for businesses and organizations. Sporting Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, laser engraving, and large format printing. They can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs with personal, one-on-one customer service. Serving Livingston Parish for close to 50 years. Sporting Center, 205 South Range Avenue. Sporting Center, more than just a sports store.
The tradition continues. The Whistle Stop has been serving Denham Springs for years, and they're still doing that, but are now locally owned by former Jackets Brandon and Courtney Rishu. The Whistle Stop has the same friendly staff, the great coffee and French cuisine, and wonderful service. And don't worry, Brandon owns the joint, but he won't be cooking up any of the delectable cuisine or brewing the coffee. He'll let the professionals handle that, as they have for years at the Whistle Stop, East Railroad Avenue in the heart of Denham Springs.
Sunshine Cleaners is a family-owned dry cleaning business that has operated in the greater Baton Rouge area since 1995. Let Sunshine Cleaners' knowledgeable, professional, and friendly staff take care of your dry cleaning and laundry needs. Whether you drop off or they pick up at your home or office, Sunshine Cleaners makes it easy and convenient. Sunshine Cleaners, Railroad Avenue in Denham Springs, with locations at Walker and Baton Rouge. Visit sunshinecleaners.net.
Peak Performance Physical Therapy is excited to announce the opening of our newest clinic location in Watson. We are located at 32871 Highway 16 at the corner of Amite Church Road and Highway 16. And don't forget about our Denham Springs Clinic, located at 145 Aspen Square, next to Spectrum Fitness Club. At Peak Performance Physical Therapy, we treat the athlete and everyone.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts. 40 TVs. Big Mike's is open late after the game. Live music on the weekend. Locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Aspen Square, Denham, or delivery through DoorDash or Grubhub.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Danny Pauline with 5 Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson, State Farm Insurance, Performance Collision Center, Sport Clips, BJ Pawn and Gun, Livingston Parish Clerk of Court Jason Harris, Family Wellness and Healthcare of Louisiana, and L. King Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
It is the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up. Yellow Jackets, the number 4 seed, and the number 13 seed at Zachary Broncos in round 2, the regional round of the Div.1 Non-Select Playoffs. I'm Josh Ward, and we continue our conversation with Yellow Jackets head coach Brett Beard. Coach, as we know, Yellow Jackets go from number 12 in the power ratings to number 4 with a first-round bye. I'll just go ahead and be honest with you. I wasn't okay last week. I didn't know what to do. I felt like I was in timeout. I even texted you that, and you said we're all kind of feeling that way. You know, you just felt like this team deserved to be on the field again, and a lot of these good teams, what I've come to learn, a lot of these good teams play for this bye to get that rest, to go in a little more fresh. How did you and your staff approach this bye?
Yeah, really excited. I mean, I didn't really want it either, and I didn't think we would make the jump from 12 to 4. I knew that there was a lot of things in front of us that were going to happen, that could happen, that could cause us to jump, and I really wasn't sold on jumping all the way to 4 until it happened, and I was pretty fired up about that. Then you go, oh my God, we got a bye. Wow, like we got a week off. And we'd gotten a little nicked up and probably needed it. I wasn't crazy. And I'll tell you right now, I won't know how I feel until after this game's over anyway on this bye week, because you don't want to let it take you off, not necessarily a momentum. Like, you feel good. I mean, we're the 4 seed. We're one of the big boys in this dance. It just comes down to like a rhythm. Does it take you off your rhythm? And that's really kind of a big thing we've combated all week. And the week was awesome. I tell you, Monday, we worked out hard in the weight room. We ran 110s. And the reason we did that was to try to get the blood flowing, got to get the little healing process in their body kind of ramped up right there with some nice cardio. But, I mean, we work hard all summer. 110s is the day they dread. So we wanted to go back and run about 16 110s just to remind them where we had been and what got us to this point. So we kind of cranked up that mindset. Now this is the second season. Let's run some 110s and get back in that psyche that of what we've done, that hard work we poured into it gets us here. And then we got after it Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday on the practice field and had some really strong practices and pushed each other, worked on our basics, worked on us, things we thought people could give us fits with that have given us fits throughout the year, and kind of cleaned up that. And then looked at a couple bit of what different things that we could see coming out of the Salmon Zachary game, any wrinkles we might not have seen this year that we could already address and look at. And you gave them off on Friday to go watch Zachary play if they wanted to go watch, and some of them had watch parties, and some of them went to Zachary. And then came in Saturday morning and just got on our normal weekly routine.
Yeah, that's what threw me off last week. I'm not a superstitious guy, but I'm a routine guy. And I did, even when we play on Thursday, I just moved the days up one. This one I didn't have anything to do, which was a little bit of trouble for me, but we won't talk about that. Anyway, as we do look at the Broncos now, head coach David Brewerton, someone you were familiar with. You've scrimmaged against them the last 2 years, so this is not an unfamiliar team or staff coming in to this one, but they will be well coached and they're going to be well prepared. How do you see it?
Yeah, I mean, you have to look at the history of Zachary. I mean, it's the team of probably the last decade, last 12 years. I mean, they've been the dominant program in the EBR in the state area, the EBR area in the state. I mean, winning state titles. I mean, Brewerton has done a phenomenal job putting together a program that's had a ton of success. I mean, they know how to win there. I think he said on his radio show the other night that they've been to the second round 12 straight years. So this is nothing new to them, and there's no pressure on them. And so it's going to be it's going to be an all-out war. I mean, it's 2 big-time programs getting ready to tie it up in the second round of the playoffs. And in the state of Louisiana in Div.1, I mean, we're all pretty big-time programs left, and we got to sort it out on the football field.
Offensively for the Broncos, it feels like it is nothing that we haven't seen before. One thing, they can score. So where do you see that their strength is on that side of the ball?
Yeah, I mean, their O-line is really good. You know, I do think they, as good as 1-4-9 the skill players are, I do think they want to run the football. And they're big and physical up front. They've gotten a ton better since the fall scrimmage. I mean, you can tell the growth from then to now. And I think they're going to be saying the same thing at their house. That you can tell the growth because they are a ton better. But their O-line is really strong. They got a couple running backs that can take the top off, that are hard playing running backs that get downhill. You know, and if they can run the football, it's going to be able to set up their pass game. And again, you got 3 skill guys, 1-4-9, that are as good as anybody around that can fly. So I mean, it's going to be a tough matchup, and we got to be sound because I think the quarterback is a good trigger man that sneaky wise can beat you with his feet.
And for you defensively, you know, there was a few times against Santa Maria where they found that slot receiver open. You made some adjustments there. Do you think that's going to be a key part of this one for you defensively?
Yeah, again, you deal with us so much. You kind of know who we are and how we do things, and you know how to exploit some of the weaknesses you've put together over the course of almost a decade of competing against each other. You know, I don't see what's different. I mean, you know, if they can get to the middle of the field, they're going to give us fits. If they can run the quarterback, they're going to give us fits. And we got to do a good job of being sound and being disciplined and rolling our coverages and mixing up our coverages. And, you know, if the D-line dominates, we have a really good shot of winning. If the D-line struggles, we're going to be in a tough night, defensively and getting stopped.
Broncos on the defensive side of the ball, a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde there maybe. Sometimes they make some really nice big stops, and other times they give up the big plays, and sometimes the score can kind of get away from them a little bit. How do you see them on the defensive side from your standpoint?
Yeah, I mean, you look at them, they've beat some really, really good teams too. You know, you talk about beating Acadiana and Karen Crow, and I mean, they've beat some really, really good teams. You know, I think that some of their losses were a lot to do with self-inflicted wounds and bad turnovers and bad time and, you know, driving and turning the ball over and giving the others life. You know, so they have been really up and down defensively. You know, it's just one of those things, man. We just got to continue to work on us, you know, exploit what they give us and, you know, put a little pressure on them to make some big plays. And because defensively they do fly around. You know, they have a really good pressure game. You know, we just got to continue to do what we do and chip away and set things up and build off the things that we're having success with.
With a little bit of extra time for you offensively, if I'm correct in this, Christian Ferguson will be back on the offensive line for the Yellow Jackets?
Yeah, that's one of the things. We had one of our key pieces that's been out for 3 or 4 weeks on the O-line, and he'll be back, and he's feeling great. So he'll be back in the lineup tonight.
I feel like with the offensive line, if they have a good night, you have to feel like the matchup is in your favor. And if they are able to give Jean the time that he needs back there, you know he's going to be able to make some space, whether with its feet or finding the open receiver. So I know it's all about the trenches. How big will the O-line play go into this one?
Well, you can see when they play well, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
And when they struggle, people give us fits. I mean, you look at Santa Maria, some of the streaks there in the Santa Maria game week 10 where those D linemen were getting across our face and slanting across our face and disrupting a lot of timing in our play and you know, hitting us in the backfield at times. You know, again, you just got to trust your steps, trust your path, and get where you belong. And, you know, double teams have got to get pushes and don't leave double teams too early. And get a hat on somebody and be physical. You know, it's like anything. Usually the most physical team wins these games. And, you know, you got to be physical in the trenches. And this is nothing new to us. And, you know, there's a lot of pressure on the O-line, D-line this week. You know, if you want to win this football game, O-line, you got to pave the way and get us there. And D-line, you got to put a lot of pressure on them.
I know it's hard to say right now because we haven't played the game yet, but with, you know, Hayden Ray getting to have some extra time to rest, with Trey Sills, who was cramping up a little against Santa Maria. So do you feel the rest at this point has been a good thing for your team?
Very, because I will say they all feel really good right now. You know, their little nicks and bruises and things are for the most part healed up for what it can be in a football season. And the last couple of days of practice have been really fast and really explosive, and they feel good and they're bouncing around and had a ton of energy. So, you know, hopefully that just continues to come out tonight in the game. And, you know, again, I can't tell you if I like this bye or not. I'll know about 9:30, 10 o'clock tonight if I like it.
All right, Coach, lastly, the messaging, and I think you had kind of alluded to it earlier. David Brewerton over at Zachary right now was saying, no one thinks you're going to win this game. Everyone's picking Denham to win this one. The pressure's not on us. We're the 13 seed going to the 4 seed. What is the messaging to your team to counter that?
Well, I mean, honestly, my message to counter that, what I've been telling them for the last couple of weeks is if you want to become a giant, you got to slay giants. And, you know, Zachary is a giant. You know, you can throw out seeds and all that crap. You know, Zachary's been ranked in the top 10 all year. We have not. You know, the seeding is what it is. And Zachary's history, I mean, this is a big-time program. And my message is, if you want to become a giant, slay the giant.
Absolutely. Very well said, Coach. Look, it is going to be an electric atmosphere here for the Yellow Jackets and the Broncos. What I would tell everybody is get there early, wear your purple, and be loud.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's going to be a big-time atmosphere. That's why we played this game. It's 1-0 mentality. We've played in the biggest game every week so far, and this is no different. Absolutely, Coach. Look forward to it, and always appreciate the time, and we will talk with you next week. Really excited about that. Mom, Dad, I love y'all. I know they're watching and listening, and I just hope to put on a good show for everybody and represent Denham Springs at a high level. That was head coach of the Yellow Jackets, Coach Brett Beard. Back after this with more on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
Hi, I'm Jacob Neal, a nurse practitioner at North Oaks Urgent Care. When you're not feeling your best, whether it's an illness, injury, or something in between, you shouldn't have to wait to feel better. That's why we're here for you every day from 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. at 4 convenient locations. Walk-ins are always welcome, or you can save time by reserving your spot online at northoaks.org/urgent care. We're here to provide expert care right when you need it.
North Oaks Health System, improving lives every time, every touch.
With Bank Plus, your account is always just a tap away. Bank anywhere, anytime with free Bank Plus mobile banking. Pay bills, transfer funds, and check your account day or night with the Bank Plus mobile app. Deposit checks with the snap of a photo. Keep tabs on your account with transaction alerts. Lost your debit card? Disable it instantly from your smartphone. Then, turn it back on when you find it. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We are again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Bond Roten Eye Clinic is your full-service eye care specialist. Dr. Hunter Bond and Dr. Chris Roten and their staff expertly handle all of your eye care needs. A former Jackets football player, Dr. Hunter Bond is proud to serve the Denham Springs community that gave so much to him. You can visit Bond Roten Eye Clinic at 222 Veterans Boulevard in Denham Springs or call 791-2020. That's Bond Roten Eye Clinic in Denham Springs with locations in Hammond and Ames.
If you're a small business owner in the Denham Springs area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, steady cash flow, and an insurance agent that gets you. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson runs a small business in the Denham Springs community area too, and she understands the unique needs of local business owners. She will make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price. Because one thing you don't need is insurance stress. Call State Farm agent Brandy Robertson for your small business needs. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Triton Outpatient Clinic, Livingston Parish Assessor Jeff Taylor, Todd Caruso, Attorney at Law, Duke's Seafood and Steakhouse, Modad1 Individual Sewage Treatment System, Forest Grove Plantation, and Billy Leach Professional Title Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Good evening. Welcome back to the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets. We're on the number 4 seed Yellow Jackets and the number 13 seed Zachary Broncos here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. As always, we do come to you live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Make sure you give it a like and subscribe. We are on Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the web at johnfineproductions.com as well. Josh Ward now joined by my broadcast partner, Mitch Covington. Mitch, after a week off, it was a bye week. It was a weird week. Yellow Jackets, after that win over Santa Maria, go from the 12 seed to the number 4 seed. I haven't think I've ever seen a jump quite like that.
Not that late in the season.
Not that late in the season. Wow. Not that big. I mean, we went from, 8 the week before down to 12 and then up to 4. So that was kind of a crazy jump there. But with that comes that bye. I'm just going to tell you, I didn't do well with it, okay? I did not do well with it at all. And I know the big topic around here has been, you heard Coach Beard say there, like he's not going to know how he feels about it until after this game. And I think a lot of people probably feel that way. I'll tell you, I didn't like it at all. Mitch, from your standpoint, how did you feel about it? From a coaching standpoint, how would you handle it?
Well, just speaking with some of the coaches
during week 10. Like, I think we felt, and we talked about it on the broadcast, that they really didn't want the bye. They kind of wanted to keep playing, that they were playing in such good rhythm, just offensively and defensively, had a lot of momentum. They didn't want to break that up and keep playing. However, during the game against Santa Maria, we had a few guys get banged up a little bit. There was a few guys that didn't finish the game. They were on the sideline and not able to, finish that contest. And so having the extra week off actually kind of came at a really good time. Speaking with some coaches right now, I believe everybody that we had hoped to get back is going to be back, should be full speed with that. And so, it turned out being a good thing probably. Now, how we handle it, that's we'll see. It's the first time for Denham Springs to have a bye.
First time ever.
A lot of teams in the regular season with an odd number district will have a bye week during the season. Dutchtown does. Yep. If you remember when we played Dutchtown, we mentioned that. They had the bye week before. It's like, it might take them a couple of series to really get back on track, get that rhythm going. I said, look for some false start penalties and things like that. They had a couple early on in the game, and then they kind of got back to their normal rhythm. Hopefully we can overcome that, but it's brand new to Denham Springs High School, probably new to Coach Beard and his staff dealing with the bye week. We're playing a team like Zachary that they've had byes in the past. They've been a top 4 seed. Last year, Central won the state title as a 4 seed. They had a bye the first round, so it can be handled well. Teams can handle that. You get the home game with it, of course, and so we're happy for that. So how did they approach the week off? He talked about what they did and how they, how they kept competition up and stayed physical early this week to get back going on track, and hopefully it was going to be a great thing for us and not a hindrance.
Defensively for the Yellow Jackets, we saw them continue to improve each week, and something that we'll hit on here briefly is that they will be without defensive back Jaden Washington for the rest of the season. He is no longer with the team, and then we're going to leave that at that. So now this defense has to come in with a man down. It's got to be next man up mentality. I know that's kind of a cliche, but Dylan Thomas is going to have to slide in that role, and he's going to have his work cut out for him against a good wide receiving core for the Broncos.
Yeah, perhaps the bye week gave a little bit too much free time there, and so sometimes when you mess up, Coach Beard has shown that, like, if guys don't do what they're supposed to do off the field, he will. We've had guys that have sat in playoff games, not just this guy we can do without, like key players and at key moments like playoff games, and so he's kept that strict discipline with his ball club all the time since he's been here, and so the players know it and they learn it, and it's going to be tough that we're going to be shorthanded in the secondary, but Dylan Thomas has played a lot of cornerback for us this year. Even if he didn't start the games, he had come in and played a lot and gotten some different matchups, so we're going to be looking to him to step up tonight. Zachary's got some big receivers, and we're going to need him to play well.
Offensively for the Yellow Jackets, what a historic season we saw happen on the field. And with that season and what this offense has done, both twins now hold school records. Most points by Denham Springs offense in a season. All of that is great, but now the challenge is, after that bye week, to not lose. I like what Coach Beard said. It's not momentum, because we've had momentum going. It is the rhythm of your offense and how you do this. If you're looking on your screen there at DS Jacket Vision, you see some of the numbers that this offense has put up, and it's just unbelievable what they've been able to do. And, just historical. 31 touchdown passes for John Goldman this season.
Yeah, 31 touchdown passes, a school record for a season. Add 10 in rushing touchdowns, so that's 41. I know that's a total touchdowns record as well. Sean Goldman, the receiver, has the record for a season, which he has 13 right now, but also a career, which he's up to 20 career touchdown receptions. Heck, kicker Jonathan Bravo. Jonathan is third all-time in kicking points as well. He's been the kicker for 3 years, and so a lot of individual awards. You mentioned it. The team as a whole, though, put up more points in the regular season than any other Denham team in history. Even if they got shut out tonight, they still set the record counting the playoffs. They've already said it. All they're doing is going to do is add to it with points in the playoffs. So for half a season, for a regular season, or including the playoffs, they've just put so many points on the board. 428 at this point.
We're going to take a timeout, but before we do want to mention that we are without one of our team members tonight. Chris Ledoux is dealing with a personal tragedy in his family, where he lost his stepdad of 50 years, stepdad in name, but meant so much more to Chris. And Mr. Gene Joseph Stelly passed away yesterday, and Chris Ledoux is not with us here tonight, but he is with us in spirit, and we are with all of his family and friends who are mourning the loss of Mr. Gene Stelly. God bless. We'll be back after this on the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up.
Peak Performance Physical Therapy has been serving the wonderful people of Livingston Parish for over 20 years now. This is Ben Wilson, Denham Springs High School, class of 98.
And the much younger Stephen Wilson, class of 2003. We are honored to have the opportunity to help those in our community return to a normal way of life following injury. From the geriatric population to the young athlete, we are committed to helping you become stronger, faster, and better.
So for all of your physical therapy and rehab needs, come see us at Peak Performance Physical Therapy located in Denham Springs at 145 Aspen Square, or visit our website at peakperformancephysicaltherapy.com.
You know, Demco is more than just an electric company. We're your local member-owned co-op, your neighbors, your family, and your friends. Our not-for-profit structure means that we can invest in youth programs that empower the next generation to grow, lead, and make a difference. It's all part of our mission to strengthen our communities and create a brighter future for all. Demco, powering life and community. That's the cooperative difference.
Since 1898, the Livingston Parish News, an award-winning media outlet, has served as the news source for our community. The Livingston Parish News is available in print and online at www.livingstonparishnews.com. For complete and comprehensive coverage of what is making news in Livingston Parish, as well as Livingston Parish sports, we have you covered. Opinions, politics, lifestyle, and the arts. No matter how big or small the story, the Livingston Parish News is your source for community news in our parish. Serving Livingston Parish for more than 120 years, it's the Livingston Parish News.
4 decades, Smith Accounting is celebrating its 40th anniversary. With Randy Smith, along with Mickey McMorris and a terrific staff, Smith Accounting Services can handle all of your accounting needs. Personal taxes, computerized payroll services, corporate income taxes, business taxes, and bookkeeping. Smith Accounting Services, 227 East Railroad, Denham Springs. Celebrating 40 years of service, count on it at Smith Accounting Services.
Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. ServPro of Livingston. The #1 choice in cleanup and restoration is ServPro of Livingston. Whether it's water damage, fire damage, mold, storm, or construction issues, let the highly trained professionals at ServPro of Livingston clean and restore your property and make it like it never happened. ServPro of Livingston is prepared for just about anything and is open 24/7, so ServPro is faster to any disaster. ServPro of Livingston, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Soon to be at the old Albertsons. Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. ServPro of Livingston.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care in Central, Safe Voyage Tattoo, Use Safe and Lock, District Court Judge Brian Abels, Mashan and Associates General Contractors, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, and Coconut Willie's Daiquiris. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Welcome back in Yellow Jackets football. That'll do it for the Sporting Center Yellow Jackets warm-up. Brought to you by Sporting Center, proudly serving Livingston Parish since 1977. At Sporting Center, they have everything you need from athletic equipment to school uniforms. Go see Stacy Phipps, James, Adam McCants, and their terrific staff over at Sporting Center. That's 205 South Range Avenue in Denham Springs. Yellow Jackets will be kicking off to start this one to the Broncos. Back to receive for the Broncos, it will be Kylan Jones and Jacoby Reams. And we will get your James Struck starting lineup just after this kickoff.
I'm going to predict that neither Ja'Kylan Reed
or
Jacoby
opportunity
gets the ball. I don't think we're going to kick it deep. We haven't been kicking it deep for about the last 6 or 7 weeks, so they may try and squeeze them up tight. But
here is the kickoff. Herrera will squib kick it. It is going to be fielded at the 35-yard line to the 40. That's where it'll be first down for the Broncos. It does bring us to the James Struck Store starting lineup, brought to you by James Struck Store for all of your... I'm sorry, guys. Hold up 1 second. Y'all are distracting me here trying to get my... James Struck Store, 100 years, locally owned and operated, serving Livingston Parish for almost 100 years. Royal Fashion Service meets modern-day medicine. That's James Struck Store, Florida Boulevard in Denham Springs. Defensively for the Yellow Jackets, defensive ends, Devin Mack, Debo Scott, and Devin Cupid. Linebackers, Jackson Sagan, Cedric Polk, Caden Allen, and Bryson Smith. Defensive backfield, Dylan Thomas, Trenton McTwire, Angel Morrow, and Quentin Clay. And we'll get the rest for you here when the Yellow Jackets go on offense. First play, help me out there, Mitch.
That was a little quick toss there to Jeremy Patton. And Zachary getting there, popping off with about 7 yards on a first down run. This is going to be interesting side of the football when Zachary has the ball and Denham Springs defense is out there on the field. How are we going to be able to hold up? Zachary's got a good, really strong running attack last weekend, 6 rushing touchdowns against Salmon, but they've got a couple of big-looking receivers on the outside for some big plays.
It is going to be a handoff in the backfield that is going to be to, was that Patton or Lewis? Hard to tell.
Patton got the first carry. I think he's still in the game right there. It's kind of a two-headed monster, both Patton and then Tyleek Lewis, both junior running backs, number 27 and 28. Kind of makes it hard sometimes to read when their numbers are so close. But, yeah, that is definitely Jeremy Patton in the backfield at the moment. So 3rd and short, Yellow Jacket defense stuffing it up there on 2nd down and 3rd and 1.
Going to be 3rd and 1 now. Ball right at midfield. It will be Kirby checking at the sideline now for the Broncos. Broncos in all white, Yellow Jackets with purple jerseys and white tops. White helmets, rather. Here is a snap. Going to hand it off. Going to be a run right up the middle. Going to be stuffed and going to be stopped short right at midfield. It's going to be 4th and about a yard now for the Broncos.
That was Angel Morrow, your safety, that got upfield quickly and made a tackle right there as Patton tried to bounce off the initial line of scrimmage to the edge, and Angel Morrow was there so quick for really a half-yard gain. So from 3rd and 1 to 4th and about half a yard right at midfield, Zachary has left the offense on the field. So a big play here on the first drive for both sides.
Going to be 4th and about a half yard, just over the 50-yard line, just slightly into Yellow Jacket territory. It will be Kirby from the shotgun. Waits for the snap. He will get it, hands it off, and right up the middle, it is going to be Patton, and Patton will get the first down as he will get to about the Yellow Jacket 45-yard line.
Yeah, not a lot of running room there, but, of course, you only needed half a yard. Patton did a good job of running downhill very powerfully, hit the line of scrimmage, hit the pile, and then was able to bounce off the initial tackle and then push forward for about a 5-yard gain. But Zachary right there showing they're going to stay aggressive, 4th and a half yard near midfield, and going to go for it.
Going to be 1st and 10 for the Broncos now. First and 10, Denham Springs 45-yard line now. Here is the handoff. It'll be to Patton again. Gets to the Yellow Jacket 45-yard line and will pick up about 2 yards. Actually, going across the 45. They'll give him a decent run right there as he will get to the Denham Springs 43.
Yeah, not a lot of big holes right now in the in the Jacket defense, but Zachary's linemen are kind of standing them up, and the running backs right there, as Patton's able to kind of hit off the back of his lineman and bounce around to find a little bit of room there, but not creating big holes at the moment.
Going to be 2nd down now for the Broncos from the Yellow Jacket 43-yard line. Patton from the shotgun. Kirby from the shotgun with Patton in the backfield. He will send Reams in motion. Here is a snap. Rolls, looks to throw. He does. It is going to be caught at the Yellow Jacket 40-yard line and being tackled down. Is that Thomas? Trying to see who made the tackle there for the Yellow Jackets. Far sideline. Didn't get the best angle on. I think that was Dylan Thomas. Yep, it was. I think it was.
But that quick throw out there to Ethan Kimmy, one of the big, tall Zachary receivers we talked about. And, yeah, that was Dylan Thomas up there. Matched up with him right now one-on-one. Just a simple little stop route, little 5-yard route, catch it. Thomas was there to make a tackle quickly without much gain after the catch.
It will be 3rd and 3 now for the Broncos. Yellow Jacket 38-yard line. Kirby drops back, looks to throw, throws it middle of the field. Going to be incomplete. Trenton Matuire in pursuit.
Trenton Matuire was in pursuit. I'm checking around, looking, didn't see any flags on the ground. I think Matuire held his celebration back a little bit. Might have been some contact there. Going to get away with it because no flags on the field and bringing up a 4th and 3. And Zachary once again going to leave the offense out on the field for this 4th down and 3 at the Yellow Jacket 37-yard line.
Will be
38.
4th down and 3. For the Broncos, 8:04 left here in this first quarter from Yellow Jacket Stadium. 4-seed Denham Springs Yellow Jackets, 13-seed Zachary Broncos. Kirby from the shotgun. He will get the snap, looks to his left to throw. He does. It is going to be caught by Patton, and Patton will get across the 35 to the Yellow Jacket 34-yard line. That'll be enough to move the sticks. 1st down, Broncos.
Yeah, just bringing the running back out the backfield right there. Safety Trenton Matuire had to come a long way to try and get to him, and so only needing 3 yards right there. Good job slipping the running back out, catching it, and was able to turn upfield and pick up just 1 more yard than he needed, but that's all he needed was 3, and he was able to get 4.
So it will be 1st and 10. New set of downs now for the Broncos from the Yellow Jacket 34-yard line. Here is Patton. Kirby will toss it to Patton, and he'll be stopped for the extra burst there. Gets him to about the 31-yard line.
Yeah, we thought Cedric Polk had him stood up at about 1 yard gain, but he kept pushing the pile forward and picked up a extra 2 or 3 yards with that. So about a 4 yard gain. Showing good, powerful run right there was Patton as he took on inside linebacker Cedric Polk, and then a host of other Yellow Jackets there. Just kind of kept pushing that pile forward.
Going to be second down now for the Broncos. 2nd and 7, ball at the Yellow Jacket 31-yard line.
And I don't think the Broncos have any issues with a long, time-consuming drive right now, as long as they keep moving forward and moving the chains.
It will be Kirby from the shotgun. Empty backfield now. Drops back, looks to his left, dances around, will try to get it to Patton. He does. Patton at the 35-yard line will be brought down for about a yard loss on the play. Good job right there by the Yellow Jackets to stay with that one.
Yeah, just going to bring it up here on this 3rd and long. Talking about keys to the game. We didn't mention that a little bit earlier, but one thing I want to talk about, go ahead and mention it. We need the special teams to hold the rope. We got to stop from giving up big plays with special teams, and that's going to be a key all night long. But watch the screen game for Zachary. They're good at running screens and receiver screens and running back screens, and this is a 3rd and 8 situation where this might be a spot one of those may come out.
From the Yellow Jacket 32-yard line, it is Kirby dropping back. He is going to look to throw, throwing it towards the end zone. Got a couple steps on the defender, and it's going to be caught by a touchdown. Jacoby Reams, touchdown Broncos.
Yep, they just got a matchup right there that they wanted. Going to get a 15-yard celebration penalty, dancing in end zone with the fans out there in the corner of the end zone. But they got the one-on-one matchup, and he ran a simple go route and was able to run by the safety Matuire there. So a good opening drive for Zachary. Looks like Denham will probably take the penalty on the kickoff, because Zachary's got a good kickoff team that normally gets a lot of touchbacks, but you back them up 15 yards, will give us a chance, either Tanner Kerner or Brenton Paul a chance to run a kickback.
It will be Boston Bentley coming on to attempt the extra point. Massengill is the holder as the Broncos score with 6:08 left here in the first. Bentley will wait for the snap. Taking a minute to get set here.
Hadn't marked it in play yet either, though.
There you go.
But that took up almost exactly half of the first quarter with that touchdown drive.
Here is a snap, the hold, the kick is up, extra point is through the uprights, extra point is good. 6:08 left in the first, Zachary 7, Denham Springs 0. Back after this, it's Yellow Jackets football.
Hi, I'm Jacob Neal, a nurse practitioner at North Oaks Urgent Care. When you're not feeling your best, whether it's an illness, injury, or something in between, you shouldn't have to wait to feel better. That's why we're here for you every day from 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. at 4 convenient locations. Walk-ins are always welcome, or you can save time by reserving your spot online at northoaks.org/urgent care. We're here to provide expert care right when you need it.
North Oaks Health System, improving lives every time, every touch.
And we welcome back in to Yellow Jackets football. It will be a 32-yard touchdown pass from Kirby to Reams for the Broncos to get this first score of the night here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Regional round action of the playoffs coming to you live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Always make sure you give it a like and subscribe. We certainly do appreciate that. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the web at johnfineproductions.com. Great to have you all along here with us. It will be the penalty assessed on the kickoff here, so Zachary will be kicking off from their own 25-yard line.
Yep, and Boston Bentley normally gets a lot of touchbacks here, but I'd be really impressed if he gets a touchback on this kick.
It will be Bentley to kick it off. Here is the kick, end over end.
That one dead. Maybe never. Might be a delay a game if you go kick it before the referee put it in play.
Trey Seals and Tanner Kerner.
Just give them a free go at it. I think it's Brenton Paul. I think it's Seals.
You're
right. Brenton Paul looks like he's an up back. Yeah, you're right. That's Trey Seals back deep. Kerner on the right hash. Trey Seals on the left.
They mess with us all year with that 5 and 6 switch.
But yeah, Bentley went up and kicked the ball before they had blown it ready for play.
Little antsy. Bentley will now step up from the 25-yard line. Here is the kick, another end over end. Trey Seals will field it at the 17-yard line. He's to the 20, 25. He's at the 30, and will be hit right around the 30-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets at their own 31-yard line to start this drive. And maybe we'll give them the 32, but first down for the Yellow Jackets.
All right, now comes out the Jacket offense we were talking about before the game. See if we can keep that rhythm. They've been so good the last half of the season, had the bye week. Are they able to keep that consistency and rhythm that they wanted to find while they rested a little bit and got healthy?
Give you the offensive starting lineup now for the Yellow Jackets. Will be left tackle Nate Black, left guard Max Arce, center Bryson McCabe, right guard Christian Ferguson, Fergie as he's known, is back in the lineup. Right tackle Angel Villagomez, wide receivers Brenton Paul, Sean Goldman, and Trey Seals. It is in the backfield, Tanner Kerner and Hayden Ray, and John Goldman is your senior quarterback. Going to be 1st and 10 Yellow Jackets. It'll be Goldman, empty backfield. New formation here for the Yellow Jackets. Here is a snap going opposite side of the field. That is going to be to Trey Seals at the 40. It'll be pushed out of bounds right at the 40-yard line. Nice first down play right there by the Yellow Jackets. Good to see this offense doing a little eye candy to get this one going.
Yeah, we had 4 receivers split out here on the right, trying to see how many Zachary defenders would line up this way. We just had a one-on-one matchup with Brenton Paul. Ran a little out route, was able to catch it and turn upfield for a few more yards, and about 7 yards on the first down play.
Going to be 2nd down. 3 to go to move the sticks for the Yellow Jackets. Goldman will get it, fakes the handoff, looks to third to Hayden Ray, has Hayden come to the near side. He's at midfield and will be pushed out of bounds inside Bronco territory. It'll be 1st down for the Yellow Jackets, making a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets 1st down, children friendly, great food, and locally owned by Big Mike O'Neill. That's Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
They're going to be watching here Zachary defenders on film, just watching a little bit, doing my own film study. Their cornerbacks play off a good bit. They're not squatting in a lot of press coverage right up man-to-man in your face. If they're going to back off at 7 or 8 yards, take those easy 5-6 yard hitch routes and little outs like we did on 1st down. And, of course, Hayden Ray right there coming on the play action to pick up the 1st down.
1st and 10 Yellow Jackets. It'll be from the 48-yard line. It'll be John Goldman with the quarterback keeper. And he is going to be stopped for about a yard gain on that one. Took a little bit of a shot there towards the end of it.
It wasn't so much of a shot as just I saw him kind of getting tackled backwards. And
Yes.
You always get worried when that happens, but he hopped right back up, not laying on the ground. But, yeah, just when you get folded backwards a little bit, you always you hold your breath for a moment.
Yes,
Show me some movement. Show me you're going to hop up quickly. And John did. Didn't seem to have any injuries at all.
It is going to be 2nd down now for the Yellow Jackets, 2nd and 8 from the 46-yard line of the Broncos. Goldman will get the snap, looking to throw. He does. It is going to be Trey Seals, far sideline. He tries to escape the defender. He is unable to, and making the tackle there is Travian Barber for the Broncos. 3rd down for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, that's what Zachary's going to have to do if they're going to be able to tackle immediately after the catch. Trey Seals caught it in there, was trying to wiggle himself loose. If he could have, he'd had plenty of room to pick up the 1st down, but a good job and a sure tackle right there by the safety, as you mentioned, Travian Barber right there. So gets him down right after the catch, 3rd down and 4 yards.
3rd down for the Yellow Jackets, 3rd and 4, 42-yard line of Zachary. Goldman from the shotgun. He will get the snap. Will keep it himself. He's going to be wrapped up for a loss on the play back at the 45-yard line. It's going to be 4th down now for Denham Springs.
Yeah, I missed what happened on the play side. I watched the Zachary defender kind of flinch early on the backside and got a head start, but I didn't think he crossed the line of scrimmage. And so Jean was running away from him, but there was no room to run as Zachary got a lot of penetration in the backfield quickly. Coach Beard going to send out the punt unit here and try and pin them back deep and play a little field position.
Luke Wilson will come on to will come on to punt it away on 4th down for the Yellow Jackets. Here is the snap. Punt is away. It is Jones back to receive for the Broncos. He has it at the 15-yard line, and he is going to be brought down. That was Reams on the return for the Broncos. They'll have it 1st and 10 after this quick timeout. It is Yellow Jackets football.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Abear, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
And we bring it back into Yellow Jackets football. It is Zachary 7, Denham Springs 0. Yellow Jackets having to punt on their first offensive possession of the night. As we know, Broncos with a 32-yard touchdown strike on their opening drive, but another penalty against the Broncos is going to back them up deep into their own territory.
Yeah, going to give credit. Evan Sykes, your deep snapper, made a good snap, hustled downfield, made the first hit on the punt returner there. Didn't quite bring him in, but it held him up long enough for the rest of the coverage unit to get there, but Zachary with a block in the back on the return, so back it up even more. They'll be starting inside their own 10-yard line here.
Yep, they will be starting at their own 8-yard line for this one with 3:25 left here in this opening quarter. Here is Kirby out of the shotgun. He's going to look to throw, throwing it towards the middle of the field. It's going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was Christian Brooks, and that one just a little bit too high for Brooks, but Brooks had an opportunity at it.
They did. They had a chance to make a big play right there coming out of the end zone, but Kirby was his throw a little bit too high. Had an open receiver. That would have been a big play for Zachary. They had gotten at least 25, 30 yards there, depending on what happened after the catch. But throw was too high, not able to come down to it, so Jackets caught a little bit of a break. See if they can make it hurt.
Second down and 10 for Zachary, their own 8-yard line. It will be Kirby from the shotgun. Here is a snap. Hands it off in the backfield right up the middle. That is going to be Lewis this time, so they switch out Lewis and Patton as their two backs, and Lewis with a nice run right there up the middle. Picks up about 5.
Found a little bit of running room. Good job by your Jacket safety, Trenton Matuara, getting in there and making a tackle after a 5-yard gain. So Yellow Jackets really want to pin back Zachary here, not give up a first down, force them to punt from deep in their own territory. I believe had they gotten close to a first down a while ago, maybe 4th and 2 or so, maybe could have gone for it. But after Zachary had to tackle for a loss on 3rd down, Coach Beard had to punt right there. Well, it's been good so far. Need to get a stop.
Will be 3rd down and 5 for the Broncos. Kirby will throw it, and he will have it'll be Kimmy on the far sideline. It is going to be 1st down for the Broncos.
Yeah, just too much cushion over there on 3rd and 5. That was Dylan Thomas in the coverage, but he had bailed out a little bit, and so Kirby just went past the first down sticks, turned around, and was standing by the sideline. And then, Kirby was able to find Kimmy right there for the 1st down.
1st and 10 for the Broncos now from their own 21-yard line. Michael Kirby, quarterback for the Broncos, will line it up out of the shotgun. 2 receivers to either side. Waits for the snap.
Movement, up top. Receiver flinched up top. I was wondering if they were going to get it. Yep. Which, honestly, watching us on the punt return, I was watching Caden Milligan went in motion. I thought he was on the line of scrimmage, and you can't go in motion from on the line of scrimmage, but apparently he had lined up off the line of scrimmage, and so no flag on the Jackets on that one. But right here, Zachary, after picking up a 1st down, is going to make it 1st and 15, make this one a little more challenging.
Yep, we like it when they go that way. The wrong way. 1st down, 15 now for the Broncos, their own 16-yard line. Kirby from the shotgun. 3 receivers to the near sideline, 1 out to the far. Kirby will wait for the snap. He will get it, drops back, has time. Now pressure coming, going to throw this one out of bounds as he had nowhere to go. So, Mitch, the early thought in this one is Zachary is perfectly fine with making this a snooze fest.
Well, they just had a long time-consuming drive on the first one. Took half a quarter and then put it in the end zone. And if you're on the Zachary sideline, you'd love to see that right there. And then he was able to get the running game going early. Right here, Kirby did a good job. Receivers weren't open. Good coverage out there. Bryson Smith doing a good job. Trenton Matuara had a deep guy covered right there, so he just threw that one away to avoid the sack. So good pass coverage there for the Yellow Jackets.
2nd down and 15 from their own 16-yard line now for Zachary. Kirby from the shotgun will hand it off in the backfield. I believe that is Lewis, and he's going to be stopped for a minimal gain.
And the Jacket defensive front's been doing a pretty good job. Zachary's been able to chop off a few yards with some just strong running by Patton on the opening drive. Didn't have a whole lot of room to run. He just kind of was squeezed through some tight spots and pushed the pile forward. But right there on 2nd and 15, if you're only going to get a 3-yard run, the Jacket defense will take that and bring up the 3rd and 12.
Big 3rd down play right here if this defense can hold and get this Bronco offense off the field. Going to be 3rd and 11 for the Broncos. Kirby waits for it from the shotgun. Here is the snap. He drops back. He is looking to throw. He does it. It's going to be caught by the Broncos off the defender of the Yellow Jackets and coming down the near sideline into Yellow Jacket territory to the 25-yard line. My goodness, we had the interception there. It goes off of,
Angel Moore. That's just a double whammy. What could have been an interception, maybe a pick six at best. You're going to intercept it and give the ball to the offense around the 10-yard line. But it goes through his hands, but not for an incompletion, right into the hands of the receiver for Zachary, who was able to catch it and then sprint upfield for a huge gain. And what a big momentum shift right here late in this first quarter.
Gets it all the way to the Yellow Jacket 25-yard line on what should have looked like we were about to get ready for the Yellow Jackets going the other way. But here is a snap from Kirby. Patting that check back in, or is it
it's
Lewis?
hard to get back up on defense and
Yes.
play the next set of downs, but you got to. You don't want to just worry about what happened on the last play and relax and give up a quick 7 right after that. So the defense got to get back after it, try and force a field goal attempt if they can.
It is Tyler Lewis in the backfield for the Broncos now. Kirby will be 2nd and 6 for the Broncos. They're now from the Yellow Jacket 21-yard line. Pistol formation. Here is a handoff to Lewis. Lewis met at the line, and he will be brought down for no gain.
Met at the line by Debo Scott. Debo was right there at the line of scrimmage, was able to hit him and hold him up. No gain at all, bringing up a 3rd and 6. And like I said, the Jacket defensive interior and inside linebackers have done a pretty good job here early on in this football game.
3rd down and 6. Under a minute left here in this first quarter. Zachary leading Denham Springs 7-0. On 3rd and 6 from the Yellow Jacket 21-yard line. Kirby trying to get the play in.
6 seconds on the play clock.
Play clock running down. Sends Lewis out of the backfield. Here is the snap. Fakes it. Now going to throw it towards the end zone. Got the defender beat. Incomplete off of Jacoby Ream's fingertips. We'll take that one.
Yeah, a couple of story of what ifs right there. Yellow Jackets had a what if on an interception a while ago. Should have been Yellow Jacket ball, if not a pick 6, at least on a very, very short field. Didn't convert on that. Well, Zachary had a chance for a touchdown, a nice out and up route right there, running to the sideline and turn up on the go route right there, but was unable to complete the catch as he was working near the sideline in the back of the end zone. So the Jacket defense did force the 39-yard field goal attempt.
Yep. It will be Bentley coming out to attempt it. 38 yards, I believe, is the
my
number.
Goodness.
And we've got
you
a flag
cannot
on
do
the play.
that. I'm sorry, but gosh, dang it. They're kicking a field goal, and we jumped off sides. It's not going to be an automatic first. It's going to be 4th and 1. Zachary's probably going to bring the offense back out and go for it.
And they do.
You had them kicking a field goal, and we jumped off sides.
Yeah, this is something this is holdover from the Sandoval game. We had that. Remember, there was a couple of drives where we kept aiding them with some offside penalties.
And then now it's going to be a 4th and short after they mark it off here.
Well, how is it only 4th and? I think they've got the yard. Well, they're going to have to. Yeah. Okay. Now he's going to move it. There you go. So yeah, it's going to be 4th and right out of yard.
My goodness.
36 seconds left here in this first quarter. It will be it'll be Kirby. He will hand it off in the backfield, and it is going to be Lewis walking it in for the touchdown. Touchdown Broncos.
Yep.
16-yard touchdown run.
Had a chance for the interception, didn't get it. Had them lined up for a field goal, jumped off sides. Can't keep giving a good team that many opportunities to make plays on you.
It will be Boston Bentley coming on to attempt the extra point. It is 30 seconds left here in the first quarter, and it is Zachary 13 to Yellow Jackets 0. Bentley going to try to tack on the extra point. Here's a snap. The hold is down. Kick is up. Extra point is no good. He misses that one, pushes that one outside the uprights, and it is no good. So it is going to be Zachary 13, Yellow Jackets 0. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Back after this, it's Yellow Jackets football.
Your local sporting goods store is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. And Sportin' Center is more than just athletics, offering services for businesses and organizations. Sportin' Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, laser engraving, and large format printing. They can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs with personal, one-on-one customer service. Serving Livingston Parish for close to 50 years. Sportin' Center, 205 South Range Avenue. Sportin' Center, more than just a sports store.
Welcome back in to Yellow Jackets football. It is on Family Radio 91.9 FM, on the web at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. That is at DS Jacket Vision, all one word. Make sure you give it a like and subscribe. Obviously, big game here tonight from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Large watching audience, listening audience from all over. Dr. Hunter Bond watching in Florida, I believe. Going to need some Yellow Jacket points here. Here's kickoff from Boston. Bentley will go into the back of the end zone. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets now. So, Mitch, about the worst start you can imagine there for the Yellow Jackets, and just such a bad break there. You have what would have been a pick and possibly a pick six, and it just falls into the hands of the wide receiver, Kylan Jones, for Zachary.
Normally, if you miss it, at least you drop it, and it goes to the ground, and Zachary brings out the punt unit, but it went through your hands and was able to continue on the path to where the receiver was, and he did a good job of focusing and bobbled it for a count and then brought it in and made the big run after the catch. But all that's happened, and it's over with. It's 14-0 right now. Second time for the Yellow Jacket offense to get back out on the field, just try to get a good drive out here and cut the score in half.
1st and 10 Yellow Jackets. They start this drive at their own 20-yard line. Goldman, empty backfield. Here is a snap. Looks to throw. He does. There's going to be caught on the far sideline at the 25 and getting to the 28-yard line. Was that Sills?
And I believe that was Trace Sills on that one. Yeah. And so, like I said earlier, they kind of backed off, throwing some shorter routes right there and picking up yards on 1st down. Not a bad idea at all.
2nd down and 2 for the Yellow Jackets now.
A lot of football game left. You just got to settle back in and get back to work.
We saw what happened 2 weeks ago against Sandoval. Here's a handoff in the backfield, and that is going to be for no gain. Does Brenton Paul?
No, that was Kerner in the backfield, I believe, on that one. And so, but that's one of the things be looking to see tonight. We've been able to hit a lot of big plays in the running game the last few weeks, and how is that offensive line going to look against the Zachary defensive front, a different looking group of guys than we've seen the last few weeks, and give a check mark to the Zachary defensive front on that one.
And that will do it for first quarter action here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. It is Zachary 13, Yellow Jackets 0. Yellow Jackets with the ball after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Livingston Parish Clerk of Court Jason Harris, Family Wellness and Healthcare of Louisiana, El King Company, Performance Collision Center, Denny Pauline with 5-Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson State Farm Insurance, Sport Clips, and Dr. Brandon Wax with the Eye Center of Denham Springs. We thank you so much for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Sunshine Cleaners is a family-owned dry cleaning business that has operated in the greater Baton Rouge area since 1995. Let Sunshine Cleaners' knowledgeable, professional, and friendly staff take care of your dry cleaning and laundry needs. Whether you drop off or they pick up at your home or office, Sunshine Cleaners makes it easy and convenient. Sunshine Cleaners, Railroad Avenue in Denham Springs, with locations at Walker and Baton Rouge. Visit sunshinecleaners.net.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football. It is going to be 3rd and short now for Denham Springs. Ball will be at their own 30-yard line. Need to get to the 31 to move the sticks. We need another Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down.
And the Jackets have been good at this recently, but I've seen a lot of quarterback ISOs, watching some teams against Zachary in some short yardage spots, just spread them out with a lot of receivers and one running back and the quarterback in the backfield, let Jean catch it and get up there quickly to the line of scrimmage. Not a lot of slow developing action in the backfield, and see if he can just take it and run forward behind his running back.
Yellow Jackets at their own 29 need to get to the 31-yard line. It will be Goldman from the shotgun. Brenton Paul in the backfield. Here is a snap. Paul going to lead the way for Goldman, who gets to the 30, gets across the 30. Might be enough for the first down. It's going to be close, but I think they are going to go ahead and move the sticks, but we'll wait and see.
Yeah, you guys got to get across the 30. They got it.
Come on, move
first down. They got it.
Okay.
Go ahead. Call Big Mike. They got it.
Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Check out the Denham Springs Sports Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. That is Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. We get different officiating crews in the referee. It was a
touchback, and the ball was on the 20. All he had to do, and I saw the ball was marked at the 31. It was going to be a first down, but that was a little bit quarterback ISO, like we mentioned, the quarterback run. Zachary defense held up pretty well on it.
Goldman on 1st and 10 from his own 31-yard line, hands it off in the backfield to Kerner, and Kerner going to be stood up for about a yard gain.
And that's a good sign if you're a Zachary Bronco fan right there. The defensive front is holding up well. Denham isn't able to chop off 7, 8, 9 yards on first down. We've done a lot of that in the past with some of that running look right there. But Zachary defensive front playing well right now.
Picks up a yard, make it 2nd down and 9 from their own 32-yard line. Just underway here, second quarter action from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Goldman gets a snap, rolls, looks to throw. He throws on the run, looking for Trey Seals on the far sideline, and he is going to be out of bounds. He makes the catch, but not in play, and it's third down now for the Yellow Jackets.
Yep, was able to come up with the catch, but was out of bounds with his foot, wasn't able to toe tap on the sideline right there. Jean maybe had a chance to run for a little bit, but was keeping his eyes upfield, and Trey was open over on the sideline, but just wasn't able to keep him in bounds. So this is a big third down right now. I'll tell you what, the way it started with Zachary with 2 quick touchdowns. I don't want to say quick, 2 long touchdown drives, I guess you can say. We don't want to let their defense go rest again on the sidelines. Let's try and pick this one up and keep it moving.
Empty backfield for Goldman on 3rd and 9.
Need a timeout.
Yep, looks like there's a little bit of confusion there, and they will take the timeout. Yes. Yellow Jackets take their first timeout of the half. We will take it with them as well. 10:57 left here in the second quarter. Zachary 13, Yellow Jackets 0. Back after this, it's Yellow Jackets football.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts. 40 TVs. Big Mike's is open late after the game. Live music on the weekend. Locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Aspen Square, Denham, or delivery through DoorDash or Grubhub.
The tradition continues. The Whistle Stop has been serving Denham Springs for years, and they're still doing that, but are now locally owned by former Jackets Brandon and Courtney Rishu. The Whistle Stop has the same friendly staff, the great coffee and French cuisine, and wonderful service. And don't worry, Brandon owns the joint, but he won't be cooking up any of the delectable cuisine or brewing the coffee. He'll let the professionals handle that, as they have for years at the Whistle Stop, East Railroad Avenue in the heart of Denham Springs.
And we welcome back in. It is Yellow Jackets football. 10:57 left here in the second quarter, and it is Zachary 13, Yellow Jackets 0. Josh Ward alongside Mitch Covington, Lamine Figueroa back to the studio. Christine Pappas stepping in for our friend Chris Ledoux, who is dealing with some family issues tonight. Our hearts go out to Chris Ledoux and all the family and friends dealing with that. Darren Ferrente, Mitch Covington, John Fine, the whole crew here with you. Yellow Jackets trying to get something going here. Going to be 3rd and 9. They have to use their first time out of the half. Empty backfield for Goldman. Drops back, has time, steps up. Now he's got pressure coming. Ball is loose, and it is going to be recovered by Zachary, I do believe.
Yep, they're going to get the short field right there. Huge play, 3rd and 9. Had tried to come out and pick that up. Zachary did a good job of covering down on the 5 receivers we had out in the pass route. And then Goldman, just as he got tackled coming from behind, defensive end came around the back edge, was able to hit him from behind and knock the ball loose. And Zachary's going to try and put a big number up here early in the first half. We need the defensive unit for the Yellow Jackets try and make a strong stand right here.
The fumble will give the ball 1st and 10 for the Broncos from the Denham Springs 28-yard line. It will be Kirby from the shotgun, taking a shot towards the end zone. Wide open receiver makes the catch. That is going to be Brooks, and Broncos strike on the first play after the fumble.
All right, so you mentioned it a while ago. We saw some of this the last game out with Sandoval. We had jumped out to a big lead early, then they clawed their way back in right before half, and so that's going to be the challenge for the Yellow Jacket team now, to settle back in, try and pick up some first downs on offense, and then work their way back into the ball game right here. Zachary just went with a big shot after the turnover right there, just a one-on-one matchup on the cornerback out top, and a good throw and a good job by the receiver going up, making that catch and bringing it in.
Extra point by Boston Bentley coming up. He waits for the snap. Here is the snap, the hold, the kick. Kick is going to be through the uprights, and that one is good. 10:42 left here in this first half. Zachary 20, Denham Springs 0. Back after this, it is Yellow Jackets football.
Your local tree service in Denham Springs is Louisiana Tree Pro. Louisiana Tree Pro is a licensed and insured arborist. Louisiana Tree Pro is the only company in the parish that has a saw head, so they can remove trees by remote, making the job safer and more efficient. Louisiana Tree Pro specializes in emergency removal of trees on homes, and they're experienced with billing insurance companies. And Louisiana Tree Pro offers free quotes. Denham Springs owned and operated by Josh Howard. That's Louisiana Tree Pro. Visit treeprola.com.
Welcome back in. It is Yellow Jackets football. It is 10:42 left here in the second quarter. Broncos extend their lead 20-0 over Denham Springs here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Broncos able to get in the end zone on every possession they've had.
Take advantage of the turnover right there. And the big play. And so just like you said, you just have to catch your breath right here if you're the Yellow Jackets to try and work yourself back into the ball game.
Bentley will kick it off. It is going to be Trey Seals at the 10-yard line. He's to the 15. He's at the 20. He'll be stopped at the 20, but he'll be brought down about the 23-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets.
All right, like I said, we haven't been able to get solid runs in the run game. Zachary's done a good job with their defensive front of limiting us to short gains, 2 and 3 yard gains, not popping off the 8-9 yard runs. To get us short distance for the first downs there. So either we got to find ways to open up the running game or might come out here passing a little bit early on this possession.
Offense comes out onto the field for the Yellow Jackets. It will be 1st and 10, ball at their own 22-yard line to start this drive. Goldman from the shotgun. Kerner in the backfield with him, lined up to his right. Here is a quick throw, looking for a screen pass on the near sideline. Gets it to Trey Seals to the 30-yard line. He's at the 40-yard line. He's off to the races, cross midfield. He's at the Zachary 30. He's at the 20. Going to be pushed out of bounds at the Zachary 20-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets, making a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets first down. Still time to book that Christmas party at Big Mike's. Give them a call. That's Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
Just a quick screen to the outside. Brenton Paul and Hayden Ray blocking in front of him. Trey Seals was able to step through a tackle right at his shoelaces at about the line of scrimmage, and once he broke that one, he had a lot of room. He showed a lot of speed. Zachary defense was able to sprint downfield and stop the touchdown, but the Jackets have moved it down quickly into the red zone.
1st and 10 from the 16-yard line of the Broncos now. Here is a quick throw looking for Hayden Ray. Hayden's at the 10. He's at the 5. Spins around, going towards the goal line, and he is going to be stopped shy of it, but it's going to be 1st and goal for the Yellow Jackets. Making another Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets first down. Live music on weekends, trivia monthly, and line dancing Wednesday nights. That's Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
That was a good catch by Hayden Ray, the linebacker there for Zachary. Didn't bite on the run play so well. He was in the area. Jean had to throw it to Hayden Ray's backside, his back shoulder almost, and he reached out on his back hip, caught the ball with a defender kind of close to him, turned upfield, and had a good run after the catch. That was a good throw and a good catch.
It is going to be 1st and goal, ball at the 3-yard line. It is going to be Brenton Paul trying to find the edge. He does, and he is in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Brenton Paul, 3-yard touchdown run. Yellow Jackets on the board.
You got to answer quickly right there. Whereas the first quarter, Zachary had the 2 long touchdown drives with the short field after the turnover. The 1-play touchdown got the Jacket offense back on the field quickly. A great job blocking on the screen pass out wide. Trey Seals taking the long catch and run to get us down the field. And then 2 quick plays after that, Brenton Paul finds the end zone.
It will be Jonathan Bravo coming on to attempt the extra point with 9:53 left here in the second quarter. Dylan Johnson is the holder. Here's a snap, the hold. The kick is up. Extra point is...
Zachary may have too many people on the field. There's flags on the ground right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I believe they had 12. There's 2 flags on the field by the back judges. They're probably in charge of counting the defenders. Maybe can you get that one on the kickoff and add to it?
Well, I mean, yeah.
We'd love some extra field position. Yeah. With our squib kicks, we've been giving the ball on the opening kickoff to Zachary at the 40. Maybe if we can get a 5 yards extra on our kickoff unit, because with the extra point was good.
Yep.
And they are talking to Coach Beard. That's going to be against Zachary. Like I said, I believe they had 12 men on the field. Just takes a little while to figure out what's going to be done here. But the answer that the Yellow Jackets needed to maybe get your feet back underneath you here. Zachary is a team we know that's used to playing here. What Coach Beard said before the game, they've been in the second round. How many years in a row?
12 years in a row, yep.
12 years in a row.
12 years in a row.
So, they're experienced at playing here. And so they showed up ready to go, and we kind of had to catch our breath.
All right, extra point is going to be good by Bravo. So 9:53 left here in the second quarter. It is Zachary 20, Denham Springs 7. Back after this, it's Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Brandon Rishu with Smart Move Real Estate, Baton Rouge KOA Campground in Denham Springs, the law office of IVL Graham Family Specialists, Brian Ross, owner, OK Computers and Auto Sales, Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic, and Pony Up Restoration is now open at the Old Dave's Hardware. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
And welcome back into Yellow Jackets football. It will be Herrera kicking off from the 40-yard line with 9:53 left here in the second quarter. Here is the kick. Squibb kicks it. It will be fielded at the 40-yard line. He will fall right on it. And that will bring us to our first Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive for Auto, Home, and Life. It's Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance. Team members include Amanda Cook, Justin Summerall, Jana Goins, Brittany Watkins, and Katie Switzer. Visit betterwithbrandy.net.
The Yellow Jackets went 78 yards and only took 41 seconds. We finished it off with a Brenton Paul 2-yard touchdown run. 9:57 left in the second quarter. The Yellow Jackets cut the Zachary lead to 20-7. I like the way you said that, partner. The first Brandy Robertson touchdown
There you go, yes.
drive of the game. Let's get a few of these.
Need a few more, a few defensive stops, and try to cap this thing off. But it will be 1st and 10 for the Broncos. It will be Kirby from the shotgun from his own 40-yard line. Here is a snap. He will hand it off to Patton this time. Patton going off the left side. Finds a little bit of space as he will get to midfield. Should be just enough to move the sticks with a first down.
Yeah, Patton's done a good job of finding the running room. They had a good hole on the left side of the offensive line, but then he also broke a tackle about 4 yards past the line of scrimmage to turn that into a 9-yard gain.
Yep, not
so
10.
now Zachary playing second and short.
Will be second and a yard now for the Broncos. Ball at the 49-yard line. They will play it at their own 49. It will be a pistol formation now. Patton, the long back. Here is the snap. Kirby looking to throw, throwing it downfield, and it is going to be off the fingertips of the Yellow Jackets, and that was Quentin Clay almost, busting up the play.
Quentin Clay had great coverage right there. That was 2 post routes, a little post over a post, the slot receiver with the skinny post down the field, getting across the field, the outside receiver. Quentin Clay had great coverage on him, cut in front of him, read the pass perfectly, just didn't come down with the catch. And that might be a key on the game right now. That's the second interception dropped by the Yellow Jacket defense, and we may need something like that to get a possession back for us.
3rd and short now for the Broncos from their own 49-yard line. It is going to be a handoff in the backfield to Patton. Gets across midfield into Yellow Jacket territory to the Denham Springs 48-yard line, where it will be a first down now for the Broncos.
Just got to make those plays when you get the opportunity. Great pass coverage. Great job breaking on the routes. Just got to bring the pass in.
1st and 10 for the Broncos. It is 8:53 left here in this first half. Coming up, it will be the Whistle Stop halftime report. And John Fine went out and got a big name this week. Clark Lee, the Vanderbilt head coach, who he spoke to yesterday. We'll have that interview for you coming up at the half. 1st and 10, Broncos, 48-yard line of Denham Springs. Kirby from the shotgun will hand it off, and that is going to be to Patton, and Patton is going to be stopped for no gain.
Devin Mack in the backfield right there with a big stop, and you mentioned our halftime interview with Clark Lee. Hey, it is the playoffs. We are big game hunting right here, and had Drew Nettles, the Denham Springs High School Hall of Famer, before the game. Of course, he's over there right now on the Zachary sidelines, but longtime friend of the program, obviously, and then Clark Lee, a new friend of the program, the Vanderbilt head coach. You want to stick around at halftime to hear that one.
Yes, have a connection there with Brett Beard and Vanderbilt and Clark Lee.
Former teammates, correct?
Yep, that is correct. 2nd and 10 for the Broncos. Denham Springs 48-yard line. Here is Kirby from the shotgun, looking to his left, now looks to his right, and will throw this one out of bounds as he had nowhere to go.
Good pass coverage right there all the way across. 4 receivers out in the route for Zachary. The Yellow Jacket defense with good coverage. Dilla Thomas right there trying his best to stick with Ethan Kimmy. Had him locked down on that play. And so good job by Kirby just to throw it away. No damage done there if you're Zachary. 3rd and 10, though.
Yep, 3rd down and 10. See if this defense can hold and try to get off the field. 3rd and 10 from the Yellow Jacket 48-yard line for the Broncos. 7:51 left here in the half. Zachary 20, Denham Springs 7. Kirby looking to throw. He does. He is going to find Reams. Reams is going to get to the 45-yard line, gets across the 45, and will be tackled at the Yellow Jacket 42-yard line. Will be 4th down now for Zachary.
And there's one of the screens I talk about. Zachary's good at running them. I'm going to call that one kind of, I guess, a win for the Jackets if they're bringing out the punt unit. I was going to say it was neutral because I thought they got close enough maybe to go for it on 4th and 4. Coach Brewerton deciding that want to pin the Yellow Jacket offense back, or got to watch for a fake. They opened up last week, I believe, against Salmon with a fake punt, so the Jacket defense has to stay alert.
Tanner Kerner back to receive. It is 4th and 4 from the Yellow Jacket 42-yard line. Here is the punt by Cozy. It will be fielded by Tanner Kerner at the 15. He gets to the 20, spins around, gets inside, just shy of the 25-yard line, inside the 20. We could be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets after this quick timeout. It's Yellow Jackets football.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
As we bring it back in, Yellow Jackets football, it is going to be 1st and 10 for Denham Springs. They will start this drive at their own 23-yard line. Goldman from the shotgun will throw it quickly on the far sideline, and he has the twin Sean for a nice first down pitch and catch.
Yep, first throw to Sean tonight, but just like a little simple 5 and out. Opening the drive right here, trying to pick up those 6 yards. Like I said, Zachary's cornerbacks are going to play off, try and keep it in front. If you can dink and dunk a little bit, go ahead and take what they give you. And so far, we've done a good job of that, opening these drives with the play like that.
Going to be 2nd down now for Denham Springs. 2nd and 4. Ball is at the 30-yard line. Goldman will get the snap, hands it off to Brent and Paul in the backfield, and Paul is going to be wrapped up and brought down for no gain. So, Mitch, we've talked about the running game here tonight. It's just had a little trouble getting going.
Just got to give Zachary a lot of credit right now. Zachary's been able to get up the field with their defensive front, not giving up a lot of rushing yards right there. When you take a 2nd and 4 and you turn it into a 3rd and 4, obviously the defense is doing a great job, and Jackets are having a hard time finding that running room at the moment.
On 3rd down, it'll be Goldman. Pistol formation will send Kerner into motion now. Goldman gets it. He looks to throw. He does. Has Sean at the 40-yard line, where it will be a 1st down for the Yellow Jackets. Sean and John hooking up there to move the sticks, make it a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets 1st down. Cater your next party at Big Mike's. That is Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
Yeah, that was just a one-on-one route right there. Jean was sprinting out, looking for his brother Sean, who ran hard down the field to sell the go route, then stopped, turned around. Good timing on the throw because the linebackers were drifting underneath it. If Jean held on it too long, they'd have been able to get up underneath to knock it away, but good execution.
On 1st and 10 from their own 40-yard line, handoff in the backfield to Kerner, and Kerner going to be stood up again at the line of scrimmage. They're going to give him about a yard to carry on it, get to the 41-yard line.
And once again, that Zachary front, the guys up front for Zachary doing a good job up there. Just got to give those guys credit right there. Eric Dyer and Dylan Schaumeyer doing a good job. Inside linebackers creeping up to the line of scrimmage. Outside linebackers being off the edge. Watched a lot of film, and they've been rotating a lot of guys in and out, trying to find some answers and really get it cued in. This is all the last few weeks of the season, but they've done a really good job tonight of stuffing on the run game.
Going to be 2nd down for the Yellow Jackets now from their own 41-yard line. Goldman rolls to his left, looking to throw. He's going to throw it across the field, and it's going to be incomplete at the Zachary 45-yard line. Intended receiver was Sean Goldman.
Yeah, a little bit. He's talking with Brenton Paul right here. Jean is the quarterback. Thought Brenton Paul might do one thing, didn't see it, so then he was checking on the left side of the field and then turned back and looked for his brother, who was all the way back on the right side, unable to connect right there. So 3rd down and 9 situation right here for the Yellow Jacket offense. 5:23 left in the 2nd quarter. Remember, the Jackets will receive the second half kickoff, so if you can just close it down, a 1-score game would be great after the way it started.
It'll be Goldman out of the shotgun on 3rd down. Here is the snap. He rolls around, looking to throw, looking for Sean, and it is going to be incomplete at the Zachary 40-yard line. It'll be 4th down now for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, I actually think he was looking at his brother the whole way right there. I thought we had, and the trips receivers down here looked like they had a lot of cushion with Hayden Bray, who I thought was going to be open at least for a catch and a chance to be right near the first down sticks. But looking at his brother right there, which of course, why wouldn't you? The Yellow Jacket career leader in touchdown receptions, and just wasn't able to connect on that one.
It'll be Jacoby Reams back to receive for the Broncos on 4th and 9 from their own 41-yard line for Denham Springs. Luke Wilson will come on to punt this one away. Play clock down to 5 seconds. Got to get the snap off. And believe it will be delay game.
Didn't get it. Nope.
Yes, they will stop it. All right, so it will be delay a game. Looked like there was some miscommunication was going on there for sure.
Yeah, the third down a while ago, we called a timeout. Hayden Ray wasn't sure where he was supposed to line up on the third down play. We had to use a timeout right here, coming out with the punt unit. Luke Wilson was doing a lot of talking to the guys up front. Somebody wasn't lined up where he thought they were supposed to be, and then we weren't able to get the snap away and go give an extra 5 yards to Zachary.
Reams back to receive, now stands about his own 32-yard line. Luke Wilson will line it up to punt this away on 4th and 13 now. Here is the punt. It's at the 40-yard line, and we'll go out of bounds around the 35-yard line of Zachary. They'll have it 1st and 10. After this timeout, it is Yellow Jackets football.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, "I'll get around to it someday," Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones Financial Advisors Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Del Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Del Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
1st and 10 for the Broncos from their own 35-yard line. Intended receiver that time for the Broncos was Kimmy. Ethan Kimmy
was out there
and
again.
it's going to
Big
be
target.
incomplete.
Kind of hard to overthrow him, but Kirby did on that one. Just the running a little in cut, about 5 yards and in. Throw was too high right there. So Zachary has been able to, on some of these run plays here on 2nd down, been able to pick up 5 or 6 yards. So looking on this Jacket defensive front, if they're going to run here on 2nd and 10 to try and stuff it up and bring up a 3rd and long.
On 2nd down and 10 from their own 35-yard line, it will be Kirby. Gets it out of the backfield. We'll hand it off to Lewis this time, and Lewis will get across the 35, be brought down at the 37-yard line.
And just like we wanted to see, Cedric Polk, inside linebacker, was right there to make a hit at the near the line of scrimmage. Short gain for Zachary, going to bring up a 3rd and 8. Yellow Jacket got that defense, got the stop on the last drive, the first stop of the game. Asking them to come up and get a 2nd stop right here on this one.
Yep, will be a big 3rd down here for this Yellow Jackets defense. 3rd down and 8 for the Broncos. Their own 37-yard line. Kirby from the shotgun gets it, rolls. He looks to throw. He does. Going to be stopped in the backfield as he gets it to the tight end at Derek Bradford. But Bradford brought down quickly right there by the Yellow Jackets. Going to go ahead and give credit to
Angel Moreau, coming in fast from his safety position, was able to make a hit there near the line of scrimmage. So nice job by the Jacket defense. They've settled down a little bit with 2 stops in a row, looking to force a punt right here. Give the ball back to the offense.
Will be 4th down. That does send out Christian Cozy to punt this away for the Broncos. It is Tanner Kerner back to receive. Here is the punt. Kerner goes back, and he will fair catch it right at the 31-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets with 3:40 left here in the half. They trail 20-7, but coming out on offense after this timeout, it's Yellow Jackets football.
You are our first priority at Innovative Audio. Innovative Audio offers the very best selection of mobile audio and video, window tint, and vehicle security. Innovative Audio's installation and tinting is the finest in the industry, and Innovative Audio's work comes with lifetime warranties on all audio, video, and tint installations. Most importantly, Innovative Audio specializes in serving you. You are our first priority at Innovative Audio, 1400 South Range, Denham Springs. Visit us on Facebook.
Going to be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. They start this drive at their own 31-yard line. Goldman from the shotgun will hand it off in the backfield to Brenton Paul. Brenton Paul makes free. He's off to the races. He's at the 30, the 20, the 10, the 5, and he is in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets. Brenton Paul, 1 play. Yellow Jackets, 1 score away.
And so for all the time we've been praising the Zachary defensive front for being able to shut down the running game. It only took one play right there. The Yellow Jacket offense got the hole needed. Brenton Paul sprinting right through it, showing that speed once he got in the secondary. Nobody there to bring him in. Touchdown for the Yellow Jackets, right on the board very quickly.
Jonathan Bravo will come on to attempt the extra point with 3:29 left here in the half. Johnson is a holder. Here's the snap. The kick. It is up, and it is through the uprights, and the extra point is good. Yellow Jackets within 6 points now. They trail Zachary 20-14, and we're back after this. It is Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Livingston Parish Clerk of Court Jason Harris, Family Wellness and Healthcare of Louisiana, El King Company, Performance Collision Center, Denny Pauline with 5-Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson State Farm Insurance, Sport Clips, and Dr. Brandon Wax with the Eye Center of Denham Springs. We thank you so much for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
For all your flooring and carpet needs, it's Floor Store Carpet One. At Floor Store Carpet One, they offer prompt, quality personal service. They'll take care of you right away. The Floor Store Carpet One has an extensive product line: wood, carpet, plastic laminate, ceramic tile, natural stone, countertops, and showers. The Floor Store Carpet One also carries luxury vinyl tile, which many customers rave about, serving the community since 1984. The Floor Store Carpet One, 1/2 mile from the Amite River Bridge on Florida in Denham Springs.
Welcome back in to Yellow Jackets football. A little shot of life into the stadium here from Yellow Jackets Stadium, as it is round 2 of the Div.1 Non-Select Playoffs. Yellow Jackets found themselves in a 20-0 hole and now have fought back and only trail it by 6, 22-14. Here's the kickoff to Herrera.
Touchback.
Will go into the end zone for a touchback. This first of the, hey, you know what? I like it. Let's go. Put a boot into it, young man.
Hey, I haven't. That's the most I've smiled tonight watching the touchback on that one. Caught everybody off guard, kicking it deep. But Zachary still had guys back deep, but that ball landed between the 5 and the goal line. No one expecting the ball to carry all the way back there, and a great job by Herrera.
All right, next week, ask Coach Beard about. Okay, anyway, let's go to our Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive for auto, home, and life. It is Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance. Team members include Amanda Cook, Justin Summerall, Jana Goins, Brittany Watkins, and Katie Switzer. Visit betterwithbrandy.net.
I'll get it after this play.
Yep, 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line. It is going to be passed to the middle of the field. It is going to be incomplete, intended for Christian Brooks.
All right, that touchdown drive there, only 11 seconds, so we know how long it takes Brenton Paul to run 69 yards. It was 11 seconds on that one. As he one play, 69-yard run for Brenton Paul, and with 3:29 left in the second quarter, the Yellow Jackets, who were down 20-0, 14 points in a row. Now it is 20-14. Zachary leads. Good coverage there. I want to mention Quentin Clay. He's done a good job in pass coverage tonight. He's been right where he needed to be at all points tonight. Another good job of coverage for him.
2nd and 10 now for Zachary. Ball at their own 20-yard line. It is Kirby from the shotgun. Waits for the snap. He will get it, hands it off in the backfield. That is going to be to Patton, and Patton is going to do a little stutter step, picks up about 4 yards on the carry, but it will get to the 24-yard line. It'll be 3rd down now for the Yellow Jackets. Excuse me, for the Broncos.
Coach Beard calling the timeout.
Coach Beard will take a timeout. That is the Yellow Jackets' second timeout of the half. We will take it with them as well. We are back after this. It is Yellow Jackets football.
Bank Plus, together with Zelle, makes it easy to send money straight from your smartphone to friends, family, the yard guy, babysitters, or millions of others with access to Zelle. So yeah, pretty much anyone. And of course, they can all send you money too. Settle that dinner tab with Zelle. It's free, fast, and secure. And right in the Bank Plus mobile app. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC. Zelle is available to United States bank account holders only. Terms and conditions apply.
Like it was never there, Louisiana Tree Pro is your tree care specialist, expertly handling tree removal, tree trimming, stump grinding, and storm cleanup with 24-hour emergency tree removal. And Louisiana Tree Pro does it the right way with properly licensed and insured professionals who will get the job done quickly and safely with a quality result. Their goal at Louisiana Tree Pro is to leave your property better than they found it. That's why their motto is, like it was never there. Denham Springs owned and operated by Josh Howard. That's Louisiana Tree Pro.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football going to be 3rd and 6 for the Broncos. Ball is at their own 24-yard line. It will be Kirby from the shotgun, drops back, looks at throw. He throws it real quick. Going to be caught at the 35-yard line, and it is going to be first down as he's pushed out of bounds around the 40. Receiver there was Kimmy with the reception, and maybe a little too soft to coverage right there,
Well,
Mitch.
that's, we mentioned before, that's the backup position right there. They're playing shorthanded without a starting cornerback tonight or for the rest of the year. But I don't think that was a timeout by Coach Beard to stop the clock. We know there was plenty of time. There's 3:16 left. I think he was wanting to talk to his defense, get something straight before that third down play right there. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. And Zachary is all game really with the offense. Their plan is we're going to take a lot of time between plays, try and let their defense rest and keep the Yellow Jacket offense off the field while they move it down the field slowly.
On 1st and 10 from their own 40-yard line, here's a quick pass off to the far sideline, trying to set up the screen and getting across midfield and still on his feet, still fighting around, somehow breaks free from the defender and gets all the way down to the Yellow Jacket 15-yard line. That is Reams, as he just hit the sideline and they set up the little screen, and then he just kept getting away from defenders.
He broke a lot of tackles getting through there. There's about 3 different times looked like he was going to be brought to the ground, and he never went down, never went out of bounds, and made the big play after the catch near the line of scrimmage.
Going to be 1st and 10 for the Broncos at the 15-yard line of Denham Springs now. Just under 3 minutes left here in this first half. It is Zachary 20, Denham Springs 14. Kirby from the shotgun sends a man in motion. Gets a snap. He drops back, looking to throw, taking a shot towards the end zone. Incomplete. Intended receiver was Christian Brooks.
Good coverage out there once again by Quentin Calais. Done a really good job tonight. That was a little fade route right there going after Quentin, but Quentin was in great position to make the play on that one.
Stops the clock with 2:54 left here in this first half. It will be 2nd down and 10 for Zachary. From the Denham Springs 15-yard line, Kirby from the shotgun waits for the snap. He will get it, fakes the handoff, looks to throw quickly to the middle of the field. He does. Intended receiver was Brooks, and it is 3rd down for Zachary.
Yep, trying to throw that little RPO or play action look, however you want to call it, if it was called or he was reading it. Trying to catch Brooks on the glance route right there, the skinny slant, skinny post, I guess you could say, but throw was behind him. So inaccurate pass right there, going to bring back up a 3rd and 10. Zachary working here from the Yellow Jacket 15-yard line.
Kirby will line it up from the shotgun. 2 receivers to the near side. Here is a snap. He will hand it off to Lewis, and Lewis goes up the middle, gets across the 10-yard line, will be tackled about the 8.
That was a good tackle by Angel Morrow. It looked like there was a lot of room. I thought when he bust the line of scrimmage, that was about to turn into a touchdown. Angel Morrow come flying in from a safety spot, and then Patton was kind of slipping, trying to make a cut. So Zachary's going to bring out the field goal unit here, try and give themselves a 2-score lead. Don't jump off sides.
Going to be about a 26-yard attempt now for Boston Bentley.
Last time in this position, the Yellow Jacket jumps off sides and gave up a chance for.
Here's the snap, the kick. The 26-yarder is through the uprights, and it is good. It is 2:07 left here in the half. Zachary 23, Denham Springs 14, and we're back after this. It's Yellow Jackets football.
You already know that State Farm agent Brandy Robertson offers great service, but what you probably didn't know is that State Farm also has surprisingly great rates on auto insurance. In fact, customers call them jaw-dropping, and the surprise isn't reserved for just some. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson has surprisingly great rates for everyone in Denham Springs. Visit betterwithbrandy.net for your surprisingly great rates today. Just be sitting down when you do. Brandy Robertson, State Farm Insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Did you know that you no longer need a doctor's order to attend physical therapy in the state of Louisiana? This is Ben Wilson from Peak Performance Physical Therapy, reminding you that if you have an injury, nagging pain, or if you want to simply improve your overall health and well-being, come see us at Peak Performance. Gladly serving the fine people of Livingston Parish for over 20 years, now with 3 locations including Denham Springs, Watson, and Maurepas. At Peak Performance Physical Therapy, we treat the athlete and everyone.
23-14. Yellow Jackets trailing the Broncos of Zachary here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Here's a kickoff from the 40-yard line from Zachary. End-over-end kick. It is going to be fielded by Tanner Kerner at the 10-yard line to the 15. Tries to find some space at the 20. Will be spun around as he will be brought down at the 22-yard line.
Yeah, good kickoff coverage right there by Zachary. Flag after the play. Not sure where that's coming in. I didn't see a whole lot of pushing or anything. Sean Goldman thinks that's going to be on Zachary. The referee in the back judge came in, the white hat, and threw the flag late after the play. So Jackets might get 15 yards of field position right here after the play.
Yep. We'll wait to see what the call is here. As always, we do come to you live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Make sure you give it a like and subscribe. Got a nice, large audience with us here tonight. We're on Family Radio 91.9 FM as well, and on the web at johnfineproductions.com. Got to give a quick shout-out to Touchdown Village 1 out at LSU right now. They are tuned into the game. Got it on the RV out there. Pretty neat to see.
Get those guys out getting ready for the LSU game, but watching the high school athletics, maybe some future LSU players. We got Deshaun McBride over there. Of course, Tradez Green for Zachary.
Yeah, that's right.
So some of these guys might end up at LSU in a couple of years. You never know. But a big penalty right there by Zachary, a dead ball, unsportsmanlike, is going to move it up to the 38-yard line for the Jackets to start this drive.
And makes it Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets first down. Big Mike's delivers through Grubhub or DoorDash. Here is first down. Pass to Hayden Ray as Hayden Ray gets across midfield to the Bronco 43-yard line. There's a flag on the play.
Call it back. Looks like it's going to be a holding on the offensive line. Good play to start the drive, we thought, but that's going to come back. Just costly penalty right now. Jackets have shot themselves in the foot several times in this first half. Zachary showing that playoff experience that they have is they haven't been the ones making the big mistakes like that. No turnovers for Zachary, 1 turnover for Denham, 2 dropped interceptions for Denham that played out huge in that first quarter.
Yep, so the penalty will back the Jackets up. It'll be 1st and 20 now. Ball back at their own 28-yard line. Goldman from the shotgun sends Brenton Paul into motion. Here is a snap. Spins around. Going to throw it now. Incomplete as he threw it to the sideline.
Yeah, we was trying to get that out there to Jalen Washington, the sophomore receiver. Remember, he had a big touchdown catch. Was that Prairieville maybe he had the touchdown catch against, I think, and had him in one-on-one coverage over here, but wasn't able to get the separation needed.
Minute 53 left here in the half. Coming up, it will be the Whistle Stop halftime report. John Fine spoke with Vanderbilt head coach Clark Lee yesterday. We will have that interview for you, so stick around for that. Goldman from the shotgun. Brenton Paul in the backfield with him. Here is a snap on 2nd and long, trying to find Hayden Ray. He does. Hayden to the 35. Spins around and gets to the 40-yard line. It'll be 3rd down for the Yellow Jackets, but they went back to that play from, 2 plays ago, where Hayden Ray busted a big one, trying to get that open space with Hayden Ray going downfield.
But a good job on 2nd and 20, getting back more than half of the yards needed, so facing a 3rd and 8. A lot better chance right here to pick up the first down.
It is from their own 40-yard line with Goldman out of the shotgun, 3 receivers to the near sideline, 1 out to the far. Brenton Paul in the backfield to Goldman's right. Here is a snap. Goldman looks left, now goes right. Pump fakes it, throws it downfield, looking for the twin. Sean is going to be incomplete at the Zachary 30-yard line. Flag comes out. Pass interference against the Broncos. Going to be a 1st down for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, that's just kind of a little backyard football between the twins right there. We had Sean Goldman, who ran a stop route originally, and then John, the quarterback, went ahead and sent him downfield, point and wave, take off downfield, threw the ball downfield, a little bit underthrown, and sometimes that makes it very hard for the defender to they're going to wave it off to other officials. The back judge had thrown the flag from the middle of the field. The other judge, the referee that was closest to the play, says he had a better view with it and is going to wave the flag off on this one after discussion. But I was going to say it's hard on the defensive back when that ball's underthrown a little bit. The receiver's trying to stop, and you're running full speed and draw some contact.
All right, so now the white hat has to come over and explain this to Coach Beard, which I would not want to be that guy.
But like I said, the one that the referee farthest away did throw it, and a referee nearer to the play, I believe, talked him out of it.
Coach Beard not happy about that one.
Okay, go.
Oh, so it's offsetting penalties. Okay, that's where. Okay,
no, but what substitution? What ineligible substitution? What?
I didn't see. Yeah. So that makes more sense.
Because we saw all the discussion was on the Zachary sideline, and once those guys started cheering, looked like it was going to be waved off because they looked like they got good news they wanted to hear. An eligible substitution. Not sure how that happened on that play, but offsetting, going to play it again. Jackets need to get it. They're going to call a timeout right here. Not sure what we want to do.
All right, so Yellow Jackets will call the timeout. It is their last of the half, and we will take it with them with a minute 11 left here in this first half. Zachary 23, Denham Springs 14. Back after this, it's Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Forest Grove Plantation, Liberty Auto Sales, Shea Landry Closing Attorney, Milestone Title, Triton Outpatient Clinic, Livingston Parish Assessor Jeff Taylor, Modad 1 Individual Sewage Treatment System, and Duke Seafood and Steakhouse. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Bond Roten Eye Clinic is your full-service eye care specialist. Dr. Hunter Bond and Dr. Chris Roten and their staff expertly handle all of your eye care needs. A former Jackets football player, Dr. Hunter Bond is proud to serve the Denham Springs community that gave so much to him. You can visit Bond Roten Eye Clinic at 222 Veterans Boulevard in Denham Springs or call 791-2020. That's Bond Roten Eye Clinic in Denham Springs with locations in Hammond and Amite.
Welcome back in to Yellow Jackets football. It is Zachary 23, Denham Springs 14. Josh Ward alongside Mitch Covington.
I'm thinking about that flag. Maybe Sean Goldman stepped out of bounds, and that's illegal participation, not illegal substitution. Perhaps that was what it was when he turned to go upfield. Maybe stepped out of bounds.
They'll reset it, and it'll be 3rd down and 8 from their own 40-yard line. Goldman going to get the snap, looking to throw. He's going to throw it downfield, looking for Brenton Paul at the Zachary 45-yard line, and it is incomplete.
Good coverage right there by the Zachary defenders. Brenton Paul ran like he was going to be near the line of scrimmage, and then after pausing for a moment, turned and ran a wheel route up the field. But good coverage right there by Zachary. Not much room to throw it, and John wasn't able to fit it in there before safety got over the top as well. So Jackets going to have to punt it back. Zachary does have all 3 of their timeouts if they get some good field position here.
It will be Luke Wilson to punter it away for the Yellow Jackets on 4th and 8 from their own 40. Wilson gets the snap, gets the punt away, and it is going to be fair caught at the 25-yard line, and it is going to be first down for the Broncos under a minute left here in this first half.
All right, got to give Zachary's defense a lot of credit right here. That first half, they've done a good job. They've really stuffed up the run and play for most of the night. Brenton Paul had the big, long 69-yard touchdown run. Other than that, they've been strong in the run game, and then they've done pretty well against the Yellow Jacket passing game. Some of the receptions made have been in some tough coverage positions.
Going to be 1st and 10 for the Broncos. They'll start this drive at their own 24-yard line. All 3 timeouts, as mentioned. It is going to be Kirby out of shotgun, looking to throw. Throws it to the far sideline to Reams, who makes the catch and will go out of bounds. We'll see where the spot is.
It's going to be right near the first down marker. Looks like he's waving them. So,
all right, so it is
that
a
was
first down.
Quick 10 yards and didn't take much time off the clock at all. Like I said, they've got 3 timeouts left, so Zachary looks like they're going to be aggressive here.
Knowing that the Yellow Jackets get the ball to start the second half.
Correct.
It will be Kirby from the shotgun on 1st and 10. He drops back, looks to throw. He does. This time it is going to be to Brooks on the far sideline, almost the same play.
But once again, that's just a 6-second play and picking up 9 yards. So they've gone 19 yards
in 10
just
seconds,
about 10, 11, 12 seconds and still have all 3 of their timeouts.
Going to be 2nd and short now for the Broncos from their own 43-yard line.
The field goal kicker is probably going to try anywhere they get from 40 yards and in. So if they get the ball to about the inside the 25-yard line, they probably can try a field goal.
Kirby from the shotgun will get the snap, drops back, going to throw it downfield, and it is going to be incomplete at the Yellow Jacket 20-yard line. Intended receiver was Jacoby Reams.
And really good coverage there. Angel Morrow, your safety, coming over to the top, helping out right there, was in great position, trying to read the hands of the receiver and knock it loose if they got the hands on the ball. So good job defending the deep route right there. That's twice on 2nd and short. Zachary's taking some shots down the field.
40 seconds left here in the half. It is going to be 3rd and short, 3rd and a yard for the Broncos. It is at their own 43-yard line.
Tyleek Lewis in the backfield at running back.
It will be Kirby from the shotgun. We'll hand it off to Lewis. Lewis gets across midfield. He's at the Yellow Jacket 40. He's at the Yellow Jacket 30, the 20, the 10, the 5, and he is in for the touchdown. Tyleek Lewis takes it to the house.
Yeah, we just missed a gap right there. Tyleek did a great job of finding the seam in the defense. Safety fit up on the inside, and he had got it out just a little bit to the outside and a big, long touchdown run. So as the Jackets were picking up momentum and taking that 20-0 lead and shut it down to 20-14, now Zachary's going ahead and looking to put 10 points in a row on the board in the last couple of minutes of the first half.
Will be Boston Bentley coming on to attempt the extra point. Massengill is the holder. Here's the snap, the hold, the kick. It is through the uprights. Extra point is good. 30 seconds left here in the half. It is Zachary 30, Denham Springs 14. Back after this, it is Yellow Jackets football.
You know, Demco is more than just an electric company. We're your local member-owned co-op, your neighbors, your family, and your friends. Our not-for-profit structure means that we can invest in youth programs that empower the next generation to grow, lead, and make a difference. It's all part of our mission to strengthen our communities and create a brighter future for all. Demco, powering life and community. That's the cooperative difference.
Welcome back in to Yellow Jackets football. It is now Zachary 30, Denham Springs 14. 30 seconds left here in the half. Yellow Jackets, no timeouts left in the half, but they do get the ball to start the second half.
And a little bit uncharacteristic. We've used some timeouts tonight that we normally have a bunch in our pocket in the half, but had some indecision one time on a third down. Coach Beard called one another time on a defensive third down, wanted to try and get his defensive unit ready where they needed to be, and so not much time left on the clock here.
Bentley will come on to kick this one off from his own 40-yard line. Here is the kick, going to be a short kick. Fielded at the 25-yard line to the 30. That is Trey Sills. Gets across the 30, and he'll be brought down, though, giving forward progression about his own 32-yard line.
Yep, Jackets are at their own 32, 24 seconds right here. As you mentioned before, no timeouts. So if they're going to push it down the field to try and get in scoring position, you got to get some big plays.
Well, that, and it's, what do you want to take a chance on here? Do you want to get to the half and try to regroup? I mean, I know
we've asked this question a lot in the past, and Coach Beard has been pretty aggressive in these spots. And so I expect that they're going to try and make something happen down the field right here, just going off past experience.
Yep, it will be John Goldman, empty backfield on 1st and 10 from his own 32-yard line. 24 seconds left here. Here is a snap. Going to throw it middle of the field. It is going to be caught by Sean. Sean gets across midfield to the Zachary 49-yard line. Will be a first down for the Yellow Jackets, making a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Children friendly. Great food and locally owned by Big Mike O'Neill. Yellow Jackets got to go quick here. 14 seconds left. Goldman empty backfield from the Zachary 49. Drops back, dances around, throws it middle of the field. Going to be incomplete. We'll stop the clock with 8 seconds left. Intended receiver.
That's Angel Morrow. First time we've seen him on offense this year.
I was like, wait a second.
He was on these two offensive plays right here is the first time we've seen him on the offensive side of the ball. Your safety on defense. But, of course, you get a big 6'3", 6'4" guy like that. Might as well get him on the field to try and make some plays in a short 2-minute offense.
Also got Jalen Williams out there, I believe. Here is a snap on second down. Goldman going to fire it downfield, and it is going to be incomplete at the Zachary 10-yard line. Intended receiver was Sean. Looks like there should be about a second left, but I think they are going to bring this to the half.
I think they're putting time back on. Yeah, Zachary's hoping they're going to run off the field here because the clock hit 0, but it did look like there's going to be a second left on the clock.
Yeah, I believe there should be a second left. Every second counts.
They all count when you're trailing 30-14. So,
all right, so the officials are going to put 2 seconds on the clock.
I'm just if we could have had at least one timeout right there, in new times right here, they roll that play, the live clock very quickly after first downs. They don't wait long. They don't wait for the chains to get set to mark it. And it's more like college. And between the completion to Sean Goldman and then when the clock started, there wasn't a whole lot of time. But that's been doing that all year long. It's a pretty consistent thing.
It is going to be third down for the Yellow Jackets from the Zachary 49-yard line. It is 2 seconds left here in the half.
Zachary,
and now we've got a
timeout
called on the field. Zachary will take a timeout here as they were pretty much in the end zone at the half. So we'll take a quick timeout. We'll be back after this. It is Yellow Jackets football.
Your local sporting goods store is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. And Sportin' Center is more than just athletics, offering services for businesses and organizations. Sportin' Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, laser engraving, and large format printing. They can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs with personal, one-on-one customer service. Serving Livingston Parish for close to 50 years. Sportin' Center, 205 South Range Avenue. Sportin' Center, more than just a sports store.
We'll get back into Yellow Jackets football. It is 2 seconds left here in the half before it will send us to the Whistle Stop halftime report. Again, I want to stick around for that halftime interview with Vanderbilt head coach Clark Lee. Pulling out all the big names tonight, Mitch.
So Denham's going to try one long pass right here, hoping to get a tip ball somewhere maybe and can land in the arms of one of your receivers. But assuming this half ends here at 16 points, the Jackets did make a little bit of a comeback after being down 20-0. Good little second quarter for them, but Zachary answered after 14 quick points by the Yellow Jackets, came back to put 10. The Yellow Jackets will get the ball to start the second half. So go back in at halftime and regroup and get ready for a second half of football.
All right, Goldman will come out, empty backfield, 5 receivers set. Here is a snap. Time has now expired. He steps up. Pressure is coming. He throws it. It is going to be caught by Brenton Paul, and Paul is going to be stopped inbounds at the 27-yard line, and that will do it for first half action. That does send us to the Whistle Stop halftime report, brought to you by the Whistle Stop, with the same great French cuisine and coffee with fast, friendly service, but now locally owned by former Jackets Brandon and Courtney Rishu. That is the Whistle Stop, East Railroad Avenue in the heart of Denham Springs. We go to the half. Denham Springs trailing Zachary 30-14. Coming up, it is John Fine and Vanderbilt head coach Clark Lee after this timeout on the Whistle Stop halftime report.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Use Safe and Lock, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, District Court Judge Brian Abels, Coconut Willie's Daiquiris, Michon and Associates General Contractors, Sport Clips, and Safe Voyage Tattoo. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses. The tradition continues. The Whistle Stop has been serving Denham Springs for years, and they're still doing that, but are now locally owned by former Jackets Brandon and Courtney Rishu. The Whistle Stop has the same friendly staff, the great coffee and French cuisine, and wonderful service. And don't worry, Brandon owns the joint, but he won't be cooking up any of the delectable cuisine or brewing the coffee. He'll let the professionals handle that, as they have for years at the Whistle Stop, East Railroad Avenue in the heart of Denham Springs.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts. 40 TVs. Big Mike's is open late after the game. Live music on the weekend. Locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Aspen Square, Denham, or delivery through DoorDash or Grubhub.
Hi, I'm Jacob Neal, a nurse practitioner at North Oaks Urgent Care. When you're not feeling your best, whether it's an illness, injury, or something in between, you shouldn't have to wait to feel better. That's why we're here for you every day from 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. at 4 convenient locations. Walk-ins are always welcome, or you can save time by reserving your spot online at northoaks.org/urgent care. We're here to provide expert care right when you need it.
North Oaks Health System, improving lives every time, every touch.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Aber, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Aber, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Aber, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Aber, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Aber, and Angel.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the the Net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Shay Landry, closing attorney, Milestone Title, Brandon Rishu with Smart Move Real Estate, Baton Rouge KOA Campground of Denham Springs, Brian Ross, owner OK Computers and Auto Sales, Quality Furniture Restoration, and Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses. Thank you so much for joining us, and tell us how you ended up walking on at Vanderbilt and what Denham Springs coach Brett Beard's role was in your becoming a football player at Vandy.
Well, Brett was incredibly helpful in that process because he was on the team and he was actually dating my sister. So he and I struck up a friendship, and as I was, kind of contemplating what was next for me, he got me connected with the coaching staff. And you guys know Brett. I mean, he's such a positive life force, and was encouraging to me that I could do it and I'd do a great job. And he was a big part of me feeling comfortable in that transition. And obviously, we had a tough 3 years there in my time, but I made relationships and had an experience that has shaped the rest of my life. And so literally I'm kind of living the dreams I had when I was here in college, and I credit Brett with a lot of that.
Well, actually, you have more wins this year than you had in your 3 years playing at Vanderbilt, to amplify what you were referring to. Coach, talk a little bit about the experience of a national championship at Birmingham Southern NAIA baseball and how you gave up baseball to pursue football and made the transfer as a walk-on. Talk about how that went out.
So, I just like all kids, I was aspiring to be a professional athlete, and baseball was an avenue where I might be able to get that done. And went to Birmingham Southern. We won the NAIA World Series. It was such a great experience and great people, and yet I wasn't playing well, and I was losing some of the base fundamental abilities as a catcher to receive the ball. The game was moving really fast. I think in hindsight, I was experiencing something of the yips, and I was kind of like my fundamental skills were kind of waning away. So I made the decision after that first year that I needed a restart. Even though I loved my experience at Birmingham Southern, I transferred to Belmont. As it turns out, just because you leave a place, your problems don't leave you. You carry them with you, and was kind of experiencing more and more of this inability to do some of the fundamental things at a high level. And so I kind of came to grips there as a 20-year-old sophomore that I wasn't going to be a professional baseball player, that I needed to try to get to the best possible school I could get into. I wanted sport to be a part of my experience, even though, I knew that it wasn't going to be something I do for a living. And that's where I ended up transferring to Vanderbilt to play football. And in doing that, obviously I was kind of taking a risk, but also knew that football was a game I loved, and it was something I wanted to be a part of. And I knew that, how formative it is, and, the relationships and the bonds you build with teammates. And so I was fortunate to be able to land at Vanderbilt and play for a great coach in Bobby Johnson, have great teammates, and made the most of my experience here. And then once I finished, true to my belief, I knew I wasn't going to be a pro, so I didn't do, the NFL tryout or anything like that. I just went into coaching, and I have, for nearly 20 years now, kind of methodically plotted out a coaching career that, I'm proud of. So it all started with those feelings of uncertainty around who I was, where I was, what I wanted to do. I kept kind of chasing that identity, and I found it at Vanderbilt, and that set a course for success for me.
Are you still physically recovering? Do you still have the bruises from when Brett Beard went against you in practice and inflicting pain on you?
I have, I'm sure my neck is shorter from the number of times I've slammed into any one of those defensive linemen as a fullback. But fortunately, I've come out without any long-term injuries. So he may have got me a few times, but he didn't get me that bad.
Give us a scouting report on the player Brett Beard at Vanderbilt.
Just super intense, big physical, again, ton of energy, ton of joy, cared a lot about the program, and he was a great teammate, just a guy that lit the room up, practiced hard, trained hard, he was the best of teammates.
With all due respect to Billy Wade, perhaps the two greatest quarterbacks in Vanderbilt history are Jay Cutler and Diego Pavia. You got to play with Cutler. Now you're coaching Pavia. Compare and contrast, please.
This is a good question, and one that I've actually never been asked. I think there's a lot of similarities in their competitive edge and toughness. Jay was blessed with just elite traits and played in a different era of football too. It's just, the game has evolved so much. Diego is probably the most infectious personality I've been around. He's got a quiet connection with everybody in the locker room. He's got a great spirit for football, just loves playing every day. And he's got the traits too. They're hidden in a different package, but I think what he's been able to do this year and how he's put himself in the Heisman conversation, all those things he's earned. He's earned the recognition and the spotlight. It would be hard for me to compare and contrast the two people just because it's two very different quarterbacks in two very different eras. But I will tell you that both are deserving of all the attention they get, and both are really good, and we're grateful to have Diego with us now.
LSU fans listening would be interested in finding out your thoughts about being the linebacker coach and then defensive coordinator at Notre Dame between 2017 and 2020 under Brian Kelly. What was it like to work for Coach Kelly?
I got connected with Coach in a time where he was at Notre Dame. They had just come off a 4-8 season, and I was part of the staff overhaul, so we brought in a bunch of new people, including me, and Mike Elko was actually the D coordinator that I came in with. Me and Mike are big friends. And Coach was doing a lot of work on himself and evolving late in his career, which is really cool to see him be a part of. He both his linebacker coach and his coordinator was an incredible mentor to me. Took the time to especially as I went through a head coaching process search, he would sit down and mentor me through that. And a lot of people too would, I think in his position would try to shield their coordinator from those opportunities. I always was impressed with how he wanted for me to have that chance, and he was helpful to me in that respect. And so I learned a lot of football from him. I learned a lot about process from him, a lot about how to manage GPS loads and how to lead a staff, and we had a lot of success there too, which was great. And he and I have stayed in touch and remain friends. Obviously, I know a tough season and tough consequences for him this year, but a ton of respect for him, and I know he'll land on his feet and do big things ahead, and also have a ton of respect for the LSU football program and everything that's ahead of them as well.
The SEC has come out with a slogan, "It just means more." Is that especially true for you, coming from Nashville, walking on at Vanderbilt, then coming to a Vanderbilt program that had been down and turning it around, finally in your fifth year, or perhaps starting last year, your fourth year? Every coach wants to win, but is it safe to say that for Clark Lee, it truly does just mean more at Vandy?
Well, I think I'll tell you, it means a lot. I don't, obviously when you're home and you're at your alma mater, everything is personal. That can be really cool and that can be really hard. My connection and the meaning of this is more with my team. It's the coaching staff, the support staff, the team members. And so it means a lot to us because we've taken the time to get to know one another. We fight for one another day in, day out. There's a belief in one another, and I think that really drives the way we play. And so I love that slogan because I think it is so true in this SEC footprint of how important Saturdays are. But in our program, that saying is about an expression of connection between team members, and we're really proud of that connection. We're proud of the fact as the world has changed around college football, we have not changed our belief in the human parts of this game. And how special it is when you can do hard things with people you love and care about.
Obviously, your attention is focused exclusively on Kentucky, yet if you defeat the Wildcats, up next is University of Tennessee, and that becomes one of the biggest games in program history. Do you address that with your team as saying, hey, we're not going to say Tennessee at all, we're just dealing with Kentucky? Or do you dangle the carrot and say, hey, look, we have to win this ball game, and if we win this game, then next week against Tennessee becomes a huge game for us? Which stance do you take?
Yeah, really neither. I mean, we know the Tennessee game is next week. We talk about that game. We've talked about that game since January. I mean, it's on our schedule every year, and it's an important one for us. I don't dangle a carrot because it's one climb at a time for us. This is everything that we want has to run through the Kentucky game. This is a really hot team that's coming to Nashville. It's playing really good football. Credit to Mark Stoops. And we're going to need to be at our best on Saturday. And so I trust this group. And we talk about ignoring the external, tending to the internal, and there's a singular focus here on Kentucky. We know that they are more than capable of giving us a great challenge on Saturday. We expect a physical, tough SEC game, and our focus is on coming out with the result we want so that we can keep our long-term goals within reach. We talk about, the two climbs that remain. We know that Tennessee is next, but we understand that everything for us exists on Saturday against Kentucky, and that's where our focus is.
Coach, thank you so much for graciously giving us your time, and wish you and the Commodores only the very best of success. Thank you.
Well, thank you for having me. It's an honor, and the best to you guys as well.
That is Vanderbilt coach Clark Lee. I'm John Fine. It is halftime on Denham Springs football. The Whistle Stop halftime report continues with Josh and Mitch when we return after this pause on Denham Springs football.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We are again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Since 1898, the Livingston Parish News, an award-winning media outlet, has served as the news source for our community. The Livingston Parish News is available in print and online at www.livingstonparishnews.com. For complete and comprehensive coverage of what is making news in Livingston Parish, as well as Livingston Parish sports, we have you covered. Opinions, politics, lifestyle, and the arts. No matter how big or small the story, the Livingston Parish News is your source for community news in our parish. Serving Livingston Parish for more than 120 years, it's the Livingston Parish News.
Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston. The #1 choice in cleanup and restoration is Serve Pro of Livingston. Whether it's water damage, fire damage, mold, storm, or construction issues, let the highly trained professionals at Serve Pro of Livingston clean and restore your property and make it like it never happened. Serve Pro of Livingston is prepared for just about anything and is open 24/7, so Serve Pro is faster to any disaster. Serve Pro of Livingston, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Soon to be at the old Albertsons. Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Mr. Gaddy's Pizza, Dr. Brandon Wax with the Eye Center of Denham Springs, Cypress Pharmacy and Gift Shop, Burning Lotus Tattoo of Denham Springs, the Law Office of Ivy L. Graham, Family Specialist, and Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care in Central. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Bank Plus makes it easier to bank. With extended drive-through hours plus 24/7 online and mobile banking, we're here when you need us. Lost your debit card? Get a new one instantly at any Bank Plus location. No waiting for the mail. And interactive teller machines offer drive-up personal service 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Monday through Friday and 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Saturdays. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
For all your flooring and carpet needs, it's Floor Store Carpet One. At Floor Store Carpet One, they offer prompt, quality personal service. They'll take care of you right away. The Floor Store Carpet One has an extensive product line: wood, carpet, plastic laminate, ceramic tile, natural stone, countertops, and showers. The Floor Store Carpet One also carries luxury vinyl tile, which many customers rave about, serving the community since 1984. The Floor Store Carpet One, 1/2 mile from the Amite River Bridge on Florida in Denham Springs.
Welcome back in to the Whistle Stop Halftime Report. Josh Ward alongside Mitch Covington. We've got Lamine Figueroa back at the studio. Christine Pappas filling in for our good friend Chris Ledoux, who our thoughts and prayers are with right now, and Darren Frente, John Fine. Got the whole crew here with us, minus Chris, but we are, again, thinking about Chris tonight. Mitch, first half for the Yellow Jackets is 30-14 at the half. You get the ball to start the second half. sense of urgency definitely is going to be the name of the game here in the second half for the Yellow Jackets.
A little bit, and there's plenty of time for the Yellow Jackets to work back, but just to kind of step back, cover that first half again. I just think that's experience of Zachary of being used to playing in the second round and in the third round and the semifinals, and that coaching staff has got several state championships under their belt, and this is a team that when practice starts in August each year that they're planning on playing 15 weeks of a football season, and that experience, and they came out at opening kickoff and they were calm and collected and they were ready to go. Our guys maybe a little bit jittery, maybe not quite ready to fire out as soon as it started, and a little unsure of things, and Zachary took it to us and made some plays. We had a chance to get a couple plays in there and then didn't execute it, didn't get it done, and Zachary took advantage of that. So after jumping ahead 20-0, Jackets worked to get themselves back into a good spot, and then Zachary finished the half with a 10-0 run. So a great job by them to get some separation again. But it is only a 16-point lead right now, 16 points with a whole half of football left. We know this offense can put up points in a hurry, but you kind of out of your margin for error right now. You got to make sure that you have a solid second half. The defense is going to have to get some stops, maybe force a turnover or two, and get yourselves back in it. You want to make it a one-score game in the fourth quarter, give yourself a chance.
Yeah, I was listening to a guy the other day that said, it was the Western Kentucky coach was on the radio here locally this week, and he said, just be within a score within the last 5 minutes. That's where it all happens. He was like, all those things that happens in between, if you can be within a score in the last 5 minutes, you got yourself a chance. All right, that will do it for the Whistle Stop Halftime Report, brought to you by the Whistle Stop with the same great French cuisine and coffee, with fast, friendly service, but now locally owned by former Jackets Brandon and Courtney Rishu. That is the Whistle Stop, East Railroad Avenue in the heart of Denham Springs. All right, so it will be the Broncos kicking off to Denham Springs to start this second half. So, Mitch, put yourself on the coaching staff at the half. What did you say there?
Well, you just, talk to your team and say, hey, we got off to that rough start, but then we settled down a little bit and got a couple stops on defense, got a couple touchdowns there with the offense. We know we can do that. We just got to come back out here this half. You're going to be thinking, we get the ball to start the half and we want to go get some points on the board. Even if it's not a touchdown, go get 3 points on the board. Get something. As you said before, we don't have to get 16 points on this opening drive. Get yourself within a score in the back half of the fourth quarter, the last 6 minutes, last 5 minutes of the ball game. Give yourself a chance. That's what you're looking to do right here. So you don't have to try and grab it all in one play.
All right, it will be Boston Bentley to kick it off from his own 40-yard line as we get ready to get underway here. Second half action from Yellow Jacket Stadium. 4-seed Denham Springs, 13-seed Zachary, and second half action is now underway. Will be fielded by the Yellow Jackets at the 25 to the 30, trying to find some space, unable to do so. And that was that Trey Seals?
Trey Seals
on the return. First and 10 for the Yellow Jackets.
Start at about the 32 or 33-yard line, and like I said, just stay patient. Do what do what you've been doing all season long, but we don't have to try and hit the big play. There's no 16-point play out there. Put together a good drive. Put a good drive together. Go finish with points on this drive right here, and then let your defense try and get back to work and see if they can fix up some holes they had in the first half.
First and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. It is from their own 32-yard line to start this second half. Goldman from the shotgun sends Brenton Paul into motion. Here is a snap. Jean going to keep it himself. Gets to the 40-yard line. Going to be brought down at the 45-yard line. Jean Goldman with the quarterback keeper all the way. Makes it a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down to start this second half. Still time to book your Christmas party. Give them a call now. That's Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
And there's a good play right there to start it off. A nice 12-yard play, run play to get off. We mentioned we didn't get a lot of success running the ball. Brenton Paul had the run, one big gain, the 69-yard touchdown run, and of course he had a 2-yard touchdown run, but not a lot of 10-yard runs like we just had right there to kind of help move the drive down the field. That was a good start.
First and 10, Yellow Jackets, their own 45-yard line. Goldman from the shotgun drops back, looks to throw. He does, has Sean. Sean's across midfield to the 45-yard line, right at the Zachary 45. Should be enough for a Yellow Jackets first down, making another Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Live music on the weekends, trivia monthly, and line dancing on Wednesday nights. That is Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
And a good job by Jean, the quarterback, Jean Goldman, taking what the defense gives you. They drop back deep into coverage, throw it to his brother right there near the line of scrimmage, let him catch with room to run, staying patient, and just working yourself down the field. You don't have to, hit a 50-yard play every time.
First and 10 for the Yellow Jackets, Zachary 44-yard line. It is Goldman out of the shotgun, two receivers to the near side. Brenton Paul in the backfield with Goldman. Here is a snap. We'll hand it off to Brenton Paul, who's going to be wrapped up immediately for a loss on the play back at the 50-yard line.
Yeah, that was a missed block right there. That looked like Tyson Kimball was able to get in the backfield untouched, shot through a gap in a hole in the offensive line. It looked like either the left tackle was supposed to block down on him, but that wasn't like a read that Jean was trying to read off of that player, and he shot through and was able to get a big tackle for loss.
It is a loss, so make it 2nd down and 14 now back at the Zachary 48-yard line. Here is a fake handoff. Goldman looking to throw it. It is going to be caught at the Zachary 20. He's at the 15, the 10, still on his feet at the 5. That is Jalen Williams. 1st and goal for the Yellow Jackets. Making a Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets first down. Visit Big Mike's on website or check them out on Facebook. That is Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill. 1st and goal, Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, Jean caught the cornerback peeking. We had a little short out route, which is one of our main plays with Trey Seals running a little quick out route, and the cornerback was looking at that short out route, and Williams ran right by him, the sophomore receiver. Not a lot of catches on the year for him, but he's had some big catches. He's got the one big touchdown catch, and that was a huge huge first down and a long play for the Yellow Jackets.
1st and goal from the Zachary 3-yard line for the Yellow Jackets. Goldman will give it to Brenton Paul, who will power forward, and he will be stopped at the line of scrimmage for no gain.
At the line of scrimmage, hopefully. It might have lost to be, or he did. We had to move backwards a little bit there. Went from the 2-yard line back to the 3. And so Zachary getting some penetration right there. Might go with another quarterback run, maybe. Seems like teams have had some success getting the quarterback kind of ISO working right up in there quickly against the Zachary defense.
Seeing Preston Carmichael check in for the Yellow Jackets as well. Going to be 2nd and goal. Ball at the 4-yard line for Denham Springs. Here is a snap. We'll hand it off to Brenton Paul. Going to be wrapped up in the backfield again, just unable to find any bit of space to get positive yards.
They're bringing, that was guys coming off the edge, and there's no read for that with Jean Goldman, the quarterback. These are guys coming from the backside around the edge, getting into the backfield, making a tackle before we can get to the line of scrimmage. 2 run plays, 2 loss on the play, so 2 tackles for loss for the Zachary defense, brings up 3rd and 5.
Will be 3rd and goal from the Zachary 5-yard line now. It will be Goldman. Will line up. It was going to be, looks like it's going to be a direct snap to Brenton Paul, who then gets it to Goldman, who gets it to Kerner. This play is going to be snuffed out back at the 10-yard line. So Yellow Jackets trying a little trickeration there and unable to convert.
Yeah, nice little wrinkle right there, moving Jean Goldman out to the side, then a handoff from Brenton Paul to Goldman, who was running the option, but Zachary just had more defenders up at the line of scrimmage and had a guy in a place to make that play. So a great defensive stand by Zachary right there after the big play for the Yellow Jackets. Looked like we were going for 7, but Zachary's forced a field goal attempt.
27-yard attempt for Jonathan Bravo. Dylan Johnson is the holder. Ball is on the right hash. Here's a snap, the hold. The kick is going to be blocked by the Broncos, and it is going to be a turnover. They block the field goal, and it is going to be 1st and 10 for the Broncos with 8:06 left in the 3rd quarter. Back after this, it's Yellow Jackets football.
Where can you get good neighbor service and surprisingly great insurance rates? At State Farm. Because State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is your one-stop shop in Denham Springs for the service you deserve at the price you want. So stop looking around. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson is ready to help. Visit betterwithbrandy.net for your surprisingly great rates today. Brandy Robertson, State Farm Insurance. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums will vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
It will be 1st and 10 for the Broncos now after the blocked field goal attempt by the Yellow Jackets. It will be Kirby from the shotgun. Will hand it off in the backfield. I believe that is going to be to Patton, and Patton is going to be brought down by the Yellow Jackets for about a 2-yard gain.
All right, need the Jacket defense, see if they settle down a little bit at halftime, make a stop right here and force a punt. You'd love to do it without Zachary moving it out far from their own goal line, make them punt from near their end zone and give yourself some good field position.
Makes it 2nd down and 8 for the Broncos from their own 12-yard line.
Very good defensive stand by Zachary. 1st and goal for 2. They force a field goal, then get the block.
Kirby will hand it off again to Patton. Patton up the middle, finds some space, gets to the Yellow Jacket, to his own 20, to the 25, to the 30, still going and gets all the way to his own 35-yard line.
And just in a game of who can establish the run better, Right now, Zachary starting to find some running room, and Denham struggling when we need to get the running game going. Struggled to punch it in there from the near the goal line, and now Zachary using the running game to move it out from near the goal line and starting to work on that clock a little bit with a 16-point lead.
Yep, they are in no hurry by any means. 1st and 10 for the Broncos. It will be from their own 34-yard line. Kirby will get it, fakes the handoff, drops back, looks to throw, throwing it towards the middle of the field. It is going to be incomplete. Good pursuit right there by the Yellow Jackets.
It had good pass coverage on the back end by Angel Morrow. Did a good job covering a crossing route. Was cutting under. He was trying to get another chance at an interception. He's the guy that had the chance to make the pick earlier on and kind of let it slip through his hands. And that time he was getting close to another one, but the throw was just out of his reach. But he's able to deflect it for a pass breakup.
Makes it 2nd down and 10 for Zachary, their own 34-yard line. It will be Kirby from the shotgun. Waits for the snap. He will get it. Hands it off to Patton. Patton up the middle, finds some space again, gets to about midfield. Will be 1st down for the Broncos. So this two-headed running back, this two-person or two-man, what am I trying to say? Help me out, Mitch. The two guys, 28 and 27, it is Lewis and Patton for Zachary. Patton right now is really just finding some space.
Yeah, he's the one that broke the touchdown run right before the half. And no, I'm sorry, it was the other one that had the touchdown before that. It was Lewis. Yeah. But now Patton right now is finding some running room. 2 big runs to pick up 1st downs for Zachary, moving it out near midfield.
Be 1st and 10 for the Broncos. They will hand it off again to Patton, and Patton will be across midfield, getting into Yellow Jacket territory to the Yellow Jacket 48-yard line.
And then Zachary, as we mentioned earlier, they are well content to take a lot of time between plays, but they are doing a good job of picking up 1st downs, working on the clock, keeping their defense rested on the sideline. It's all working out perfectly as Coach Brewerton would want it to. When they said game planning on the week on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, thinking about the game, this is exactly how they would have drawn it up.
It'll be 2nd down for the Broncos. The Yellow Jacket 48-yard line. Handed off to, Patton. Gets to the Yellow Jacket 43-yard line.
And the Jackets are going to maybe have to commit a couple guys up there to stop the run a little bit more. I know that's going to expose us on the back end a little bit by trying to bring an extra safety up front to get another hat up there around the line of scrimmage. But right now, if Zachary's able to just run the football down the field at us, we got to try something different to offset the numbers and force them to make a play over the top. Of course, they're more than capable of doing that.
Approaching the 5-minute mark here in the 3rd quarter, trailing 32-14 to the Broncos is the Yellow Jackets. Here is a handoff to Patton, and Patton will be hit, and he'll be brought down for a loss on the play. Yellow Jackets defense needed that right there.
And just as we talked about, Angel Morrow, your safety, was up there near the line of scrimmage, able to make a hit. They got close to a 1st down, though. I thought maybe no gain, but it's 4th and 1. Coach Brewerton's going to leave his offense on the field here at 4th and 1.
It'll be 4th and 1 for the Broncos. They will check the sideline now. Brewerton looking like he was thinking about a timeout possibly. We'll hold on to it. Kirby will line up from the shotgun, hands it off to Patton, goes straight ahead, and I think the Yellow Jackets stopped him. I think the Yellow Jackets
Morrow
stopped
in the
him.
backfield.
Yellow Jackets stop him, waiting for the official call, and it is going to be 1st down for the Yellow Jackets. Are they going to have to measure it?
The Zachary defense is running on the field. They're expecting that was a stop for the Yellow Jackets. Angel Morrow, yes, it was. 1st down for the Yellow Jackets.
All right, so it will be a turnover on downs. It is Devin Cupid down on the field, but he is up now. We're going to take a quick timeout. When we come back, Yellow Jackets on offense. Stay with us. We're back at this. It is Yellow Jackets football.
The tradition continues. The Whistle Stop has been serving Denham Springs for years, and they're still doing that, but are now locally owned by former Jackets Brandon and Courtney Rishu. The Whistle Stop has the same friendly staff, the great coffee and French cuisine, and wonderful service. And don't worry, Brandon owns the joint, but he won't be cooking up any of the delectable cuisine or brewing the coffee. He'll let the professionals handle that, as they have for years at the Whistle Stop, East Railroad Avenue in the heart of Denham Springs.
Welcome back in. There's going to be Trey Sills on 1st down from John Goldman. He gets all the way to the Bronco 20-yard line as we were coming out of the timeout there. Make that a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets 1st down. Children friendly, great food, and locally owned by Big Mike O'Neill. That is Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. 1st down for the Yellow Jackets. Mitch Goldman to Trey Seals, hits that sideline, big burst.
Trey Seals in that slot. He ran the out route, and that time a corner wasn't peeking, trying to help double team on him. And so we got it to Trey Seals, who was able to catch the short pass and sprint up the sideline for a big gain.
Goldman out of the shotgun from the Bronco 22-yard line, does a quick pass to Sean, who gets out of bounds around the 15-yard line of Zachary.
Zachary was bringing a blitz off the edge right there. So it was a good thing that John Goldman had a short route in mind, was able to get it to his brother on a quick little out route. We've had some success on that throughout the game on early downs, on first down, throwing a little 5, 6, 7-yard out route. Those corners are backed off a little bit.
Going to be 2nd and 3 for the Yellow Jackets, 15-yard line of Zachary. John Goldman going to keep it himself now. Gets hit, spins around. We'll get to the 10-yard line, but it will be enough for another Yellow Jackets first down. Make it a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Cater your next party from Big Mike's. That's Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
And that run play right there by John Goldman is going to make Darren Fuente happy. He was looking to see something like that, and that quarterback run, picking up the first down. So the Yellow Jackets playing it from the 11. There is still room to squeeze out a first down if we get down near the goal line.
Clock running with 3:44 left here in the third quarter. It'll be Goldman from the shotgun on 1st and 10 from the Zachary 11-yard line.
Got receivers having to switch and get lined up on the proper side. My goodness. What is it? Please be a dead ball penalty. All right.
Yes.
So we get that play over. But that's just things we haven't really seen this year. And maybe that goes back to what you talked about before the game, having that off week and whatever. We've had some procedural issues. Receivers lined up on the wrong side, and they weren't quite set before we tried to trade over a tight end and an H-back, and then the ball was snapped with no one near ready to catch it. We got lucky that that's a dead ball foul, so we get to play the down again. If not, it'd have been 2nd and 15 because Goldman able to recover the fumble, but that'd have been 2nd and 15. But instead, it's a dead ball foul. Players in motion when the ball snaps, so 1st and 15.
Yep, 1st and 15 now for Denham Springs, back at the 16-yard line of Zachary. Goldman from the shotgun.
I mean, just antsy. That's just antsy. Just Trey was trying to get out to his route too quickly.
Back-to-back false start penalties.
Just kind of, that's the offense pressing a little bit right there. Trey's just too antsy, trying to make something happen. They're feeling like he's down 16 and he's got to do something on this play. Well, now we're playing 1st and 20.
First down and 20 for the Yellow Jackets. It is the 21-yard line of Zachary now. Approaching the 3-minute mark left here in the third quarter. Goldman from the shotgun, 3 receivers to the near sideline. Here is a snap, and he looks to the other side to Sean. It is going to be incomplete at the 13-yard line on the far sideline, and it is third down now.
Second down.
Second down. Yeah, yep. Second down now for the Yellow Jackets.
Yep, trying to chop out a quick few yards there, 6, 7 yards on the little out route. That throw was a little bit high, so the defender had a chance to get his hands to knock it away from Sean, who was trying to bring in a high pass.
2nd and long now for Denham Springs. Stops the clock just at 3:01 left here in the third. Goldman, it'll be a pistol formation. Brent and Paul lined up behind him. Goldman will get the snap. Fix handoff to Paul. Rolls, looks to throw. He does, and it is going to be intercepted. Yep, it is going to be intercepted by Zachary. On the interception is Trevian Barber, and it is a turnover by the Yellow Jackets. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Broncos. 2:55 left here in the third quarter. Back after this, Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcast on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Danny Pauline with 5-Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson, State Farm Insurance, Performance Collision Center, Sport Clips, BJ Pawn and Gun, Livingston Parish Clerk of Court Jason Harris, Family Wellness and Healthcare of Louisiana, and L. King Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Interception by the Broncos has them 1st and 10 from their own 11-yard line. There is a handoff in the backfield that is going to be to Patton again.
No, that was
did Lewis check in that time?
Lewis is in there. He's a little bit bigger, starting to figure out the difference in the running backs. But
yeah, you're right. Yep,
it was finding some running room there. You're getting 5 yards on first down, running the football, and as long as Zachary's able to do that, they'll be very happy and just keep trying to move it down the field with that clock rolling. picking up those first downs.
2nd down and 6 from their own 15-yard line. It is going to be Kirby looking to throw. Rolls out of the pocket. Will throw this one out of bounds as he had nowhere to go with that one.
All right, as soon as I
Brings up
said
a quick third down.
I just said they were happy running for 5 yards of play, but they threw it, and now it's going to bring up a 3rd and 5. So Yellow Jacket defense with a chance to make another stop. A big 4th and 1 stop a while ago. They can make a 3rd and 5 stop right here, give it back to the offense. We've been getting it down to the red zone, just hadn't punched it in this half.
On 3rd and 6 from their own 15-yard line, it will be Michael Kirby from the shotgun to, 3 receivers out to the far sideline. Gets a snap.
They moved somebody on offense. Okay. Somebody on offense moved. Yeah, we had a linebacker creeping up to blitz, and one of the linemen got back on his heels. So, as much as we hurt ourselves a while ago, 1st and 10 from the 11-yard line, they got 2 procedure penalties before the ball was snapped and moved back to 1st and 20. Now Zachary with a 3rd and 5, just a procedure penalty of their own. A little false start, going to move it back to 3rd and 10.
Yep. And it will have the clock at 2:16 left here in the 3rd. Yellow Jacket's going to need some kind of, you got to steal a possession somewhere in this.
Or just finish the drives. We've had 2 big plays to get us down there and 0 points to show for it.
On 3rd and 10, Kirby will drop back, looks to throw, middle of the field. It is going to be caught by the Broncos, and it is across midfield. Down the reception is Jacoby Reams, and it is 1st down in Yellow Jacket territory for Zachary.
Yeah, that was just too easy right there. Just Reams running he was the middle guy in a trips formation and sprinting down the field. That was a good read by Kirby. Give him credit for putting the ball on the money. And just when the Jacket defense was trying to get a stop and turn it back over with decent field position for the offense, Zachary steps up and makes a play, and that's been the story of the night. Zachary's made the plays when they needed to, and the Jackets have let a couple go through their fingers.
1st and 10 for the Broncos. Yellow Jacket 41-yard line. It is Kirby looking to throw again, throws it downfield. It is going to be caught. Then it drops. It is now dropped. Had it for a moment, then drops it. Intended receiver for the Broncos. That was Reams again.
Okay, who was breaking that up? That's a different cornerback in there. Quentin Clay came off the field just then. That might be Riley Johnson. I believe that's number 85, sophomore defensive back. Riley Johnson there kept fighting on the play and was able to knock it loose at the last moment. Quentin Clay limped off the field after that tackle at the end of the last play.
2nd and 10 for Zachary. Denham Springs 41-yard line. It'll be a handoff in the backfield to Lewis. Lewis will spin around. He'll be brought down for about a yard gain as he gets to the Yellow Jacket 40.
And a good job, Trendon McTwire getting up the field right there, making a strong tackle right at the line of scrimmage, just a 1-yard play. So a big 3rd down and 9. Zachary just completed a 3rd and 10, really big, moving it out from near their own goal line. But now the Jackets are trying to stop them from getting in the scoring position.
Under a minute left here in this 3rd quarter now. You said you felt like inside the 40-yard line, Boston Bentley might take a shot at it?
Inside the 25, 40-yard field goal.
40, okay, got you.
Yeah, 40-yard field goal.
Kirby drops back on 3rd and long. It's going to be incomplete. It's going to be 4th down for the Broncos.
Maybe lucky for the Jackets because that looked like they had a little bit of room there on that screen pass set up, but wasn't able to connect on it between Kirby and his receiver. And so Kylan Jones, the sophomore, was trying to come underneath on a wide receiver screen. If he caught it, might have had some room to get back out the backside over there, but Zachary bringing on the punt unit.
Yep, Cozy will come on to punt this away on 4th and 9 from the Yellow Jacket 40-yard line. Tanner Kerner stands back about the 10. Here is the punt. High sky, going to be fair caught, and then the ball is loose. And it is going to be
Zachary's
first
at
and,
the half-yard line.
1st and 10 for Zachary at the 1-yard line.
Yep.
Wow. Kerner unable to handle it. Nice sky punt right there by Cozy. Got to give him credit on that one.
Mm-hmm. And the coverage unit was able to be down there right near Kerner as they were fielding the ball.
May have let that one go. See where it bounces. All right.
The Jackets have just been making the mistakes. Can't get to this spot of the season and play against a good program like Zachary and make the mistakes that we've made tonight and expect to be in the ball game.
So it will be 1st and goal after the muff punt by the Yellow Jackets. Tanner Kerner unable to hold on to it. Ball comes loose. Zachary recovers it. 1st and goal, Broncos from the Denham Springs 1. Zachary trying to get set. It is Tyleek Lewis in the backfield. Pistol formation. Gets it to Kirby. Gets it to Lewis. Lewis will be in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Broncos.
So that's going to put a lot of work left with 21 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. We have seen some miracle comebacks in the second round of the playoffs.
We have. Had our 3-year anniversary of the Benton game this week.
And so it's going to take a pretty strong fourth quarter here for the Yellow Jackets.
Boston Bentley will come on to attempt the extra point. It is 36-14 as it stands right now. Waits for the snap. Here's the snap. The hold, the kick. It is through the uprights, and the extra point is good. It is Zachary 37, Denham Springs 14. 21 seconds left here in the third quarter. We're back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
You know, Demco is more than just an electric company. We're your local member-owned co-op. Your neighbors, your family, and your friends. Our not-for-profit structure means that we can invest in youth programs that empower the next generation to grow, lead, and make a difference. It's all part of our mission to strengthen our communities and create a brighter future for all. Demco, powering life and community. That's the cooperative difference.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football. 21 seconds left here in the third quarter. Zachary extends their lead now 37-14 over the Yellow Jackets. So Yellow Jackets found themselves down 20-0. They stormed back and got it within one score, and then Zachary has kind of had their way since then.
Yep, and we've had chances in this third quarter with the 1st and goal at the 2, and then didn't score and got a field goal blocked, and then got it right back down there, 1st and 10 at the 11, and didn't score, ended up throwing an interception. So that's 3 turnovers to 0. Yellow Jackets right now with 3 turnovers in the game. A great missed opportunity on the second drive of the game on defense to pick a pass off and give it to the offense right near the end zone if you didn't score on that play, and wasn't able to execute on it. And so Zachary's making the plays when they need to.
Bentley will kick it off from the 40-yard line. Here is the kick, end over end. It will be fielded by the Yellow Jackets to the 25-yard line, to the 30 now, and to about the 31-yard line. It is going to be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets on the return. Was Trey Seals yet again. 1st and 10 for Denham Springs. 15 seconds left here in this third quarter. Mitch, you know what? I was just sitting there thinking that what should have been an interception for us, that ball goes up, falls into the hands of Zachary. Big play. They score a touchdown on that, 2 plays later, I think it was. And
you've had plenty of time to overcome that. Like you said, we made a big run in the first half, and then just when you tried to get it settled in, Zachary went back down and scored a touchdown and then kicked a field goal at another time, put up 10 points before the half. Even only down 16 to start the third quarter, you take it down there and get 1st and goal at the 2 and come away empty-handed. And
be 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets. They'll start this drive at their own 32. Goldman will throw it quickly to Hayden Ray, who gets to the 40, to the 45, to midfield. Still moving the pile with him. Gets to the Zachary 45, and they will blow it dead around there. So it'll be a nice first down play right there by Hayden Ray to make it a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Happy hour 3 to 7 weekdays and all day on Sunday. That is Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. First down Jackets.
Hayden Ray showed it all right there.
Yes.
Showed some good hands to catch it. Showed some good speed and niftiness to avoid a couple tackles, and then as they got to him and hit him, he was able to run through a bunch of tackles and keep pushing that pile forward as we head to this fourth quarter.
All right, that will do it for third quarter action here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. We will head to the fourth. Zachary 37, Denham Springs 14. Back after this, it's Yellow Jackets football.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts. 40 TVs. Big Mike's is open late after the game. Live music on the weekend. Locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Aspen Square, Denham, or delivery through DoorDash or Grubhub.
Personal injury?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Auto accidents?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Workers' compensation?
Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
One law firm can handle all of your legal needs, and you don't have to fight big city traffic to find them. Mark Boyer, Dominic Amato, Lucas Schenk, and Allison Costanza have a team of 12 attorneys ready to assist you. The lawyers at Boyer, Abear, and Angel have invaluable experience that allows them to provide expert legal counsel that's professional, prompt, and productive. Small town values, big city results. Boyer, Abear, and Angel.
Welcome back in. Fourth quarter coming your way here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Number 4 seed Denham Springs, 13 seed Zachary Broncos. Yellow Jackets with a, we'll call it a steep mountain decline here in the fourth quarter to try to come back in this one. But it is playoffs. Anything can happen. It's not over till it's over. But again, the hill is steep.
The hill is steep. We're going to need a couple touchdowns and maybe a couple of 2-point conversions also. But the first thing is, let's just move it down the field and try and get some points on the board on this drive.
From the Bronco 45-yard line, Goldman is going to throw it. Going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was Jalen Williams at the Zachary 30-yard line. Makes it second down.
That was a good throw. Jean Goldman found Thomas there, in Williams, in the hole and put it on the money. We just weren't able to bring it in.
Yep, was a good throw by Jean. Empty backfield now for Goldman. Here is a snap on 2nd and 10. Dances around, hit, going to throw it, but it is going to be caught by Jean at the 20-yard line, and he tries to spin around trying to find some extra yardage, but he is going to have a 1st and 10 for the Yellow Jackets at the Zachary 20-yard line, making a Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets first down. Big Mike's delivers through Grubhub or DoorDash. That is Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill.
Good throw by Sean Goldman, staying in the pocket. The rush was starting to get to him, but he held in there just long enough and threw it to let his brother break open, and a good throw and a good catch. Catch by Sean Goldman.
Goldman, empty backfield yet again. Here is a snap. He will throw it. He is going to get it to Sean on the near sideline, and Sean will go out of bounds at the Zachary 12.
All right, well, 2nd and 3 here at the 12. Like I said, we've been here before this half. We got to finish the drive. That's been the issue in the second half, is finishing these drives once we get down to this part of the field.
Be at the 13-yard line now of Zachary for Denham Springs on 2nd and 3. Goldman will get it. Looks to his left. Now will throw it, and it is going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was Jalen Williams, and Williams almost able to make a nice catch there, but it does hit the turf.
Yep, Williams getting a lot of action right here in this second half of the game. Ran a little out and up and tried to get behind the secondary there in the end zone. Looked like he had a chance to make the play, but not able to bring it in.
Makes it 3rd and short now for the Yellow Jackets from the 13-yard line of Zachary. It will be Goldman out of the shotgun. Brenton Paul defending for him. He will throw it towards the end zone, incomplete. Looking for Sean. Maybe a little miscommunication there.
Just
Sean hadn't quite made the timing. He hadn't quite made that turnaround yet to look for the ball.
Sean pushed all the way to the end zone, and I think Jean, the quarterback, just wanted him to turn around and get the first down, because he threw it at about the 5 or 4 yard line, and Sean kept driving to the end zone. And just kind of how deep were you trying to run your routes?
Makes it 4th down and 3 for Denham Springs. Zachary 13-yard line, empty backfield for Goldman. Here is a snap. Going to be a quarterback keeper, and he is going to be stood up, and it is going to be a turnover on downs. It is going to be 1st and 10 for Zachary with 11:20 left here in the fourth. They lead at 37-14 over Denham Springs. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Triton Outpatient Clinic, Livingston Parish Assessor Jeff Taylor, Todd Caruso, Attorney at Law, Duke's Seafood and Steakhouse, Modad1 Individual Sewage Treatment System, Forest Grove Plantation, and Billy Leach Professional Title Company. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Welcome back in to Yellow Jackets football. It is a turnover on downs by Denham Springs. Makes it 1st and 10 for Zachary. They will have it at their own 14-yard line. It will be Kirby out of the shotgun, hands it off to Patton or
Not
Lewis.
sure which quarterback, which running back's in the game. I know Caden Allen, a senior linebacker, in there fighting hard to make that tackle near the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, that's Patton.
Which running back got up? Yep. But a good stop by Zachary there on that 4th down. They just had more guys at the line of scrimmage than we had blockers. We tried to spread out in an empty set and have quarterback Jean Goldman run back up on the inside, but they had an extra defender in there with more than we could block.
Makes it 2nd down and 9. Kirby will get it. We'll throw it quickly. It is going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was Kimmy on the far sideline. Makes it 3rd down for Zachary. A little surprised to see him throwing the ball right there.
I'm with you, because I mentioned it on the last drive that they were running the ball 5-6 yards a pop, and then they started passing it on 2nd down and put themselves in a 3rd and long situation. And right here, when the clock is your friend, throwing an incomplete pass there to stop it for us.
Nope, does stop it at 10:43 left here in the 4th. Kirby now out of the shotgun. Here is a snap. We'll hand it off to Patton. Patton goes off the right side and gets across the 20-yard line to his own 22.
No, good answer by the Jacket defense, getting a stop and forcing a punt here. You're going to try and probably get all you can up there to try and block a punt. You need to try and make something happen quickly.
Yep, Wilson out the punt team. That will be Christian Cozy coming on to punt it away on 4th and short. 4th and 3 for the Broncos. Tanner Kerner back to receive. He stands back about his own 47-yard line. Here is a snap. Punt is away. Kerner will fair catch it, and the ball is loose again, but he is able to hold on to it. Yeah, it looks like there's a flag on the play, so yeah, we'll wait to see what that one is.
Need some fair catch interference on that one. So Jackets are to start the ball on the plus side of midfield.
Wait and see what that penalty is. 9:51 left here in the 4th quarter, and they will sort this one out, and we will see where the Yellow Jackets will start this drive.
There's a chance to go down, and we've gotten down near the goal line 3 times this half on all 3 drives and just stalled once we got down inside the 15.
Great to have you all along here with us for tonight's 2nd round action. Yellow Jackets and the Broncos come to you live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Make sure you give it a like and subscribe. Keeps you up to date with everything that we are doing here at DS Jacket Vision. Not saying that football season is over yet, but we will look forward to bringing you some basketball for the Yellow Jackets.
I will say one of the Zachary players a while ago was motioning a basketball shot. I think he was letting the Denham guys know they can start getting ready for basketball season.
Coach Cap's going to have a good squad on the hardwood this year. Coach Rudy Smith with the Lady Jackets will as well, so we'll again look forward to that. But
looking forward to that, and of course, who is the defending 5A state champs though?
That would be
Zachary Broncos.
Yeah.
They ain't bad at basketball either.
Girls and boys won it last year. 1st down for the Yellow Jackets. They start that drive at the Zachary 42-yard line. Incomplete pass by Jean to Sean.
No, I think he threw that one to Trey Sills.
Oh, Trey Sills. I'm sorry, yeah.
Trying to get Trey on the inside route. Wasn't able to pick it up. I might try and find and get it back to Hayden Ray right now. He's been the mismatch tonight.
2nd and 10 for Denham Springs from the Zachary 42-yard line. Goldman empty backfield. Here is a snap. Going to get it to Hayden Ray as Mitch asked for it, and he is going to get to about the Bronco 36-yard line. Will be 3rd down now for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, it looked like John had the option to run it or pass it there. Safety lined up deep off the line of scrimmage. He came down quickly, but we were still able to pick up 6 yards because had a little bit of room right there for Hayden Ray before the snap.
3rd and 5, 37-yard line of Zachary for Denham Springs. Goldman from the shotgun. Rolls to his left, looking to throw, fires it. It is going to be incomplete at the Zachary 25-yard line, and it is 4th down now for Denham Springs. Stops the clock with 9:13 left in the 4th.
Those are just plays that we've been making this year. That little flood route right there with the outside receiver curling up, we've been able to execute that for most of this season and just not getting it done tonight. I thought Williams was open there. The throw was a little bit off by Jean as he was rolling to his left. When the throw's been on the money the last couple of times, it hadn't been brought in, and that time was a little bit off.
4th down and 5 for Denham Springs. It is from the Zachary 37-yard line. Goldman with the empty backfield will wait for the snap. He will get it. Pressure is coming. He's going to throw it. It is going to be caught by Trey Seals, and inbounds is going to be first down for the Yellow Jackets, making a Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill. Jackets first down. Cater your next party at Big Mike's. That is Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill.
Good catch by Trey Seals. Look, that was an all-out blitz. I mentioned it on fourth down a while ago. They had more than we can block. They blitzed more than we could block right there, but Jean got rid of it on a corner route. Trey Seals with a nice catch over near the sideline to pick up the first down.
Empty backfield on 1st and 10 now for the Yellow Jackets. Bronco 15-yard line. Throw to the end zone is going to be tiptoe catch by Trey Seals. No, says he's out of bounds. I thought he was.
I think it came loose at the end of the play.
Okay,
His feet were in bounds. I thought he caught it, but it as he went to the ground, it got knocked loose as he hit the ground. So incomplete pass. Almost a really great catch because he was working hard to keep his feet in bounds.
It is from the 14-yard line of Zachary now. Second down for the Yellow Jackets.
There's just the problem this second half. It feels like you just kind of pressing to catch up and trying to score on every time we get down here, scoring a big play instead of being patient, getting a few yards at a time. But
Goldman with pressure coming, going to throw it towards the middle of the field, looking for Hayden Ray. Flag comes out.
It's going to be a pass interference. They had a little hand on Hayden Ray right there as they was trying to get in to break up the pass. That was Tyson Kimball, your senior inside linebacker, trying to guard Hayden Ray. But as I was mentioning, if you weren't down so much like this, you could try to use the run game a little bit here and get some yards here and there. But it seems like each time this half when we've gotten down there, other than the 1st and goal at the 2, but the other times, because we had the 2 penalties and we're 1st and 20, we kept taking big shots down the field and wasn't able to, work ourselves down there.
On second down now, it will be Goldman from the shotgun. Sends Trey Seals in motion. Here is a snap. Looking towards the end zone. Fires it. It is going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was Sean, and it is third down now for the Yellow Jackets.
And that just reminds me, like a while ago, Sean was running to the end zone to stop when Jean Goldman wanted to run to the first down stick and turn around. So the timing of the pass was off. Now, that right there wasn't a timing issue. That was a good route and throwing on time. Just wasn't able to bring it in. Good coverage out there, the Zachary defenders.
Makes it third down now for Denham Springs. Third and short. Make it third and about 2-yard line. Third and 2 to move the sticks from the 7. Here is Goldman. We'll toss it to Seals. Seals trying to get to the 5, and I believe he will. It's going to be close.
Half a yard short. So we're going to have 4th and half a yard.
I think so, yep.
A little inside flip, shovel pass to Trey Seals coming back around. Goldman rolled to the right and flipped it to Seals coming back to the left, but now 4th and half yard for the Jackets.
It will be Goldman from a shotgun formation on 4th and a yard. Here is a snap. Looks, throws to the end zone, and it is going to be caught for a touchdown. Trey Seals, touchdown, Yellow Jackets.
Good throw and catch right there. That was just Jean Goldman called it, turned, and threw it quickly with good timing right there before Trey Seals had even turned around and looked for the ball. And by the time he turned, ball was coming into his chest. Of course, the Jackets now have to go for 2, being down 17 points with 8:19 left. At 2 points will make it a 15-point game here. Oh, they're going to kick the field goal, kick the extra point.
So they'll chase them on the next time.
Yes, sir.
I mean, it's
yes, sir.
All right, so they will send out Bravo on to attempt the extra point. Dylan Johnson is the holder. Waits for the snap. Here's the snap. The hold. The kick is through the uprights. Extra point is good. Zachary 37, Denham Springs 21, 8:19 left here in the fourth quarter, and we are back after this timeout on Yellow Jackets football.
Your local sporting goods store is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. And Sportin' Center is more than just athletics, offering services for businesses and organizations. Sportin' Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, laser engraving, and large format printing. They can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs with personal, one-on-one customer service. Serving Livingston Parish for close to 50 years. Sportin' Center, 205 South Range Avenue. Sportin' Center, more than just a sports store.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football. Yellow Jackets on the board with a Trey Seals touchdown pass from Jean Goldman from the 7-yard line. It is going to be Joseph Herrera coming on to kick it off. Ball is teed up at the 40-yard line. Coming up, it'll be the Brandy Robertson State Farm Insurance scoring drive.
Probably an onside kick here. Zachary's got what looks like their hands team out here.
Here is the kick. It will hit. It bounces up, and it is going to be.
They blew the whistle. What? They don't know. I know there's no flags on the field.
Oh, wait. There is a flag on the play, or is there not?
I don't see the flag.
All right. Well, there is. 5-yard penalty.
Looks like we were offsides. It was hiding down here. One of the players on the sideline was blocking the view of it, but.
All right, so Herrera will back it up 5 yards. We'll kick it off from the 35-yard line now. I don't think that doesn't really change what you need to do. Had a good bounce right there.
That was a nice bounce.
Here's the kick now. He will squib kick it right up the middle. Fielded by the Broncos at the 30-yard line to the 35 to the 40. Spins around to the 45-yard line. On the return for Zachary was Kylan Jones. 1st and 10 for the Broncos. They will start this drive at their own 47-yard line.
Would have been interesting to see how that onside kick would have played out because he got the nice high hop you want to get. But as we were watching it come down, the refs were already blowing the whistle, so people were stopping running. But then once Zachary had more people kind of committed up for the onside kick, we kicked it a little bit deeper, trying to get some field position, but Zachary still got it back near midfield.
Yep. 1st and 10, their own 47-yard line to start this one.
I think that's going to be a point of emphasis next year for Denham is to get a little bit better on the kickoff coverage so we don't start at the 40 or worse every time.
Here is... That was Lewis out of the backfield.
I'm not sure how that was inbounds.
No, that's not Lewis. That was Bradford. My bad.
Yeah, but the referee's going to keep the clock going. Seemed to me like we definitely knocked him out of bounds.
Both teams with all timeouts. If Yellow Jackets want to start stopping this clock at some point,
still time at 16 points.
There
have been comebacks from this distance plenty of times in playoff history. You know, Barb is playing West Monroe right now. There's an epic game that Barb came from behind to beat West Monroe years back.
Here is Kirby, hands it off in the backfield. That is going to be to Lewis. Lewis barreling all the way to the Yellow Jacket 35-yard line. Will be 1st down for the Broncos.
Just a few years ago, maybe about 3 years ago, I think Lafayette Christian with the quarterback that's now at running back at LSU. Johnson, what's the running back at LSU? From Lafayette Christian. Anyway, he set state records as total offense. But St. Thomas More scored twice in the last minute in the Superdome. They scored, got an onside kick, and then scored again. What's the running back for LSU right now? Number 8?
If you wouldn't ask me, I would have told you, but...
Dang it. He threw a pass last week.
Right. Yeah, I was at the game. I should remember this. Here is a toss from Kirby to Lewis, and Lewis gets to the Yellow Jacket 30-yard line inside right at the Yellow Jacket 30-yard line. It'll be 2nd down for the Broncos as the clock runs with 6:50 left here in the 4th quarter. It is Zachary 37, Denham Springs 21.
Yeah, if you're Denham, you just got to all out try and sell out to stop the run. If they pass, dare them to pass and hope you can knock it down or defend it or pick it off or something, but you can't allow them to move it much closer to the end zone because they can kick a field goal and put it up to a 19-point game, or they're also going to work that clock by running the football.
Here's a handoff in the backfield again to Lewis. He'll be stood up at the 30-yard line.
There's a good stop. Cedric Polk and Bryson Smith getting in there to make a stop near the line of scrimmage.
Makes it 3rd down now for Zachary. Like to see the fight by the defense still
this is going to be a must.
Still getting after it.
I haven't had a turnover yet. If Zachary would drop one on the turf, that'd be nice.
Yeah, you're right. They have
Shawan Johnson.
That's thank you.
Thanks to Brad John.
Okay,
I just saw it pop up on my phone.
Thank you, Coach Sean. Where's he's watching in Georgia tonight?
He's out in the mountains.
Oh wow, good for him. Toss out of the backfield to Lewis as Lewis will get to the Yellow Jacket 24-yard line. Will be 1st down for the Broncos as they will get a fresh set of downs.
And they may get moved close to the end zone. There was a late flag after the play. Maybe some frustration starting to come on the Denham Springs side. Yeah, they're going to mark off 15 on Denham.
Okay.
Face mask is
face
what it
mask.
was.
Okay.
Face mask in the play. But yeah, Jawan Johnson is the running back at LSU that was a state record breaker for total offense on quarterback, and I think that game ended up
I think I remember that game.
52-49 or something, but St. Thomas More scored in the last minute, got an onside kick, and scored again to win the state championship. So things have happened like that before, but we're not giving ourselves a chance if we can't get a stop here.
It will be first down for Zachary after the penalty is assessed. It will be 1st and 10 for the Broncos from the Yellow Jacket 12-yard line.
And they're going to let this 25-second play clock roll down to about 5 before they snap a ball here. We're just, when the clock's on your side, you want to use as much of it as you can.
Yeah, and they are going to slow this thing. Well, not slow it down, but they are going to use every second they can on that for sure. It gets inside 5 seconds. Kirby gets it. Will hand it off in the backfield. That is going to be to Lewis. Lewis barrels towards the end zone, and he is going to be in for the touchdown.
Good, powerful run right there for Lewis right there behind the end zone.
Tyleek Lewis has had some nice runs here tonight, no doubt. What the one right before the half just really felt like a gut punch.
Because you had Zachary kind of backed up. Now they were not sure if they were going to be able to work it downfield to score, and they picked off a couple of yards passing, a couple first downs real quick, and then a long touchdown run.
Boston Bentley coming on to attempt the extra point. Massengill is the holder. The snap, the hold, the kick is up. Extra point is good. And with 5:10 left here in the fourth quarter, it is Zachary 44, Denham Springs 21. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Sunshine Cleaners is a family-owned dry cleaning business that has operated in the greater Baton Rouge area since 1995. Let Sunshine Cleaners' knowledgeable, professional, and friendly staff take care of your dry cleaning and laundry needs. Whether you drop off or they pick up at your home or office, Sunshine Cleaners makes it easy and convenient. Sunshine Cleaners, Railroad Avenue in Denham Springs, with locations at Walker and Baton Rouge. Visit sunshinecleaners.net.
You are our first priority at Innovative Audio. Innovative Audio offers the very best selection of mobile audio and video, window tint, and vehicle security. Innovative Audio's installation and tinting is the finest in the industry. And Innovative Audio's work comes with lifetime warranties on all audio, video, and tint installations. Most importantly, Innovative Audio specializes in serving you. You are our first priority at Innovative Audio, 1400 South Range, Denham Springs. Visit us on Facebook.
Welcome back into Yellow Jackets football. It is 5:10 left here in the fourth quarter.
Zachary going to be
kicking off from
quite certainly going for a touchback here. We had a roughing the Quentin Clay ran into the holder actually, so roughing the holder. Going to be a 15-yard penalty.
Boston Bentley will step up from the Yellow Jacket 45-yard line and will boot this one into the end zone, and it's good. Went through the uprights.
Almost through the uprights.
All right, so 5:10 left here in this one, Mitch, and now this is, unfortunately, I think it's safe to say that the Yellow Jackets will have a really, really hard time coming back in this one. So what you have now is now you're fighting for your teammates, you're fighting for your school, you're fighting to finish this thing out the best you can, and know that you gave it your all.
Fight to get another touchdown on the board right here, and just there's time on the clock. Keep playing, go out there and have fun making some football plays. Been such a great season.
I know,
and,
it's
just all the way through, and then shot ourselves in the foot a few times tonight. Zachary came out and did a lot of good things on their side, and then we kind of maybe panicked a little bit and forced the issue at times.
Goldman out of a empty backfield will look to throw. He does. Again, Hayden Ray unable to hold on to it at the 30-yard line, so it'll be incomplete. Stops the clock with 5:06 left here in the fourth.
Like I said, just at this point right here, try and just work it down the field, see if you can get another touchdown on the board. Something to leave the game with your head held high.
Yeah, for sure. 2nd and 10 now for Denham Springs. They're on 20. Goldman Looking to throw, he will. It is going to be caught by Trey Sills on the far sideline, and it is going to be a first down for Denham Springs as they will mark him out of bounds at the 45-yard line, making a Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Big Mike's has live music on the weekends, trivia monthly, and line dancing on Wednesday nights. That is Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill.
Going to correct you one last time maybe this year, partner. That was Brenton Paul that caught
Oh,
that
was
ball
it?
on the
Okay,
sideline.
Trace,
That 5 and the 6 is hard to see, but that was Brenton Paul running down the Zachary sideline. They called it over there with a good catch. Good throw by John Goldman. We don't have a receiver on the line of scrimmage up top. Somebody's better step up.
First and 10, 45-yard line for Denham Springs. Throw to the middle of the field. That is going to be Jalen Williams. Gets across midfield into Zachary territory at the 48-yard line, and a late flag comes in.
Interesting spot for that flag. Actually, we probably got away at the line of scrimmage. We didn't have a receiver on the line of scrimmage up top. They both were in the backfield. But something come out after the catch down here. What they call
Looks
it?
like
I missed the white hat. Like targeting or something. Like what?
I think it was just. I thought it was just a late hit, personal foul.
But I was watching the referee go pick up his flag while the white hat was giving the signal, and I just missed it. But it was going to be 15 yards added into that play. Good catch by Williams there. Little slant route.
No. All right, so that will make it first and 10 for the Yellow Jackets, making the Big Mike Sports Bar and Grill Jackets first down. Happy hour on Sunday all day and 3 to 7 on weekdays. Here is Goldman now. We'll throw it on first down. It is going to be incomplete off the Zachary defender, almost into Sean Goldman's hands, but it will hit the turf and makes it second down.
Yeah, good job by the Zachary defender. Actually, right there, I missed that name for a moment, but that was Darius Lee getting up underneath there and getting his hands up top to deflect that one. Like I said, Zachary's played a lot of different guys on defense over the last 3 or 4 weeks and trying different combinations and getting somebody to step up and make some plays, and they've made a few plays tonight.
On second down, Goldman will get it from the shotgun, taking a shot towards the end zone, and it is going to be incomplete. 2 Zachary defenders fighting each other over it, and it is third down now for Denham Springs.
Yeah, that one wasn't never going to work. Safety was over the top the whole way. We were lucky to get that one back and not be an interception as the safety and the cornerback collided together. Jean trying to force that one down the field, but a deep safety over the top had that one the whole way. So playing 3rd and 10.
Yep, it will be third down and 10. Ball at the Zachary 33-yard line for Denham Springs. Clock stopped with 4:31 left here in the fourth. Goldman from the shotgun, rolls, now stops, throws it towards the end zone, and it is going to be incomplete. Intended receiver was Jalen Williams, and it is now fourth down, Denham Springs.
He rolled to the right, looking for some receivers here with the trips on this side, and then quickly pulled back up and looked back to his left. He looked like he was about to scramble for a moment, and then found Jalen Williams, kind of threw it up and gave him a chance to make a play. Looked like he had position with the defender behind him, but not able to bring the pass in.
Going to be 4th and 10, Denham Springs. Zachary 33-yard line. Goldman from the shotgun, giving some instructions to Brenton Paul. Here's the snap. Goldman dances around. Pressure is coming. He is flushed out of the pocket. Going to be brought down for a sack and a turnover on downs. And it will be 1st and 10 for Zachary with 4:16 left here in the fourth quarter. We're back after this. It is Yellow Jackets football.
Hi, I'm Jacob Neal, a nurse practitioner at North Oaks Urgent Care. When you're not feeling your best, whether it's an illness, injury, or something in between, you shouldn't have to wait to feel better. That's why we're here for you every day from 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. at 4 convenient locations. Walk-ins are always welcome, or you can save time by reserving your spot online at northoaks.org/urgent care. We're here to provide expert care right when you need it.
North Oaks Health System, improving lives every time, every touch.
Welcome back in. Yellow Jackets football going to be 1st and 10 for the Broncos. They will start it at their own 37-yard line with 4:16 left here in the fourth and a 44-21 lead over Denham Springs. Going to have some backups in now for the Broncos. Taking the snap is going to be senior, Camden Massengill.
Camden Massengill, yep. Coach Beard calling a timeout right here.
So Yellow Jackets will use their first timeout of the half.
that last possession there is an example of what happens when you feel like you're down and you're chasing points the whole time. Like, as soon as we got the ball to the 35, every pass went downfield to the end zone. Like, Zachary's dropping guys back deep back there, and, hopefully throw a 10-yard pass, throw a 7-yard pass, let the guy catch it and run it, but you're down, 23 points and just 5.5 minutes left. You're trying to make something happen down the field so quickly. Well, that feels like what the Jacket offense was doing a lot of the night. We mentioned we fell behind 20-0 in the first quarter, right at the end of the first quarter there, and felt like you were just chasing points the whole game, and closed it within one score at one point. But that big 10 points that Zachary got in the last couple of minutes of the first half kept us at arm's length.
And it's just that, it was that momentum swing there where you started to feel like it was going your way, and then that just kind of like sucked the air out of it. And, tough night here for the Yellow Jackets, no doubt, and just got off to.
And it just feels like we were taking, players kind of end up taking more shots down the field than what we normally do.
Massengill on second down will hand it off. That is going to be to Patton. He's still putting in some work here tonight for the Broncos as he will get across the 40 to the 41-yard line. The Yellow Jackets will take their second timeout. We will take it with them this time. 3:59 left here in the fourth quarter. We're back after this. Yellow Jackets football.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Hunt's Tire Pros and Car Care in Central, Safe Voyage Tattoo, Use Safe and Lock, District Court Judge Brian Abels, Mashan and Associates General Contractors, David Azar Shelter Insurance Company, and Coconut Willie's Daiquiris. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
With Bank Plus, your account is always just a tap away. Bank anywhere, anytime with free Bank Plus mobile banking. Pay bills, transfer funds, and check your account day or night with the Bank Plus mobile app. Deposit checks with the snap of a photo. Keep tabs on your account with transaction alerts. Lost your debit card? Disable it instantly from your smartphone. Then, turn it back on when you find it. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC.
And we welcome back into Yellow Jackets football. Coming to you live on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. As always, make sure you give it a like and subscribe. We will keep you up to date on other things outside of football after the season is over here. We will get to basketball, both men's and women's, for Denham Springs. Here's another run by Patton as he gets to midfield, and Yellow Jackets will burn their final timeout of the half.
That's just a knife to the heart right there. They got the backups in the game facing 3rd and 9. You got your first team defense in there, and they break off a first down run. Wasn't even able to get that stop that you needed. But
did we take the timeout? No. Okay. I thought he did. I'm sorry. I thought I saw Coach walking out. My mistake. So it will be 1st and 10 for Zachary. They will have this at the 50-yard line, right at midfield, as the clock will run with 3:20 left here in the fourth. Handoff from Massengill.
And then just talking about the way things went with the Yellow Jacket offense, I just got to give Zachary's defensive front a lot of credit. We did call a timeout this time.
Yep, we will take this final timeout with them with 3:12 left here in the fourth quarter. Back after this to wrap it up here on Yellow Jackets football.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
4 decades, Smith Accounting is celebrating its 40th anniversary. With Randy Smith, along with Mickey McMorris and a terrific staff, Smith Accounting Services can handle all of your accounting needs. Personal taxes, computerized payroll services, corporate income taxes, business taxes, and bookkeeping. Smith Accounting Services, 227 East Railroad, Denham Springs. Celebrating 40 years of service, count on it at Smith Accounting Services.
2nd and 8 for the Broncos. Ball is at the Denham Springs 48-yard line. Massengill from the shotgun. Got a new back end. We'll get his number here in a moment. Massengill going to keep it himself. The senior gets to the 40-yard line. Will go slide at the 35-yard line, and then a flag comes out on the play.
There's going to be a holding on the receiver out there, but just going back to what I was saying before the break, but Zachary's defensive front, the ability to stop the run game for the Yellow Jackets, a consistent run. We hit a few big plays. The Brenton Paul 69-yard touchdown, of course, is a big play in the run game. Sean Goldman had a couple of runs that worked out, but for the most part, when we had running plays, they just waved off the holding call.
They did wave that off there.
But anyway, we were only getting 2 or 3 yards, 1 or 2 yards a run. Then a couple of times down by the goal line, we were losing yards. Zachary did a great job of stuffing the run for the Yellow Jackets and really made us more one-dimensional than we normally are.
I think the finality of this is starting to sink in for some of these players. I know, Quentin Clay is still on the field right now, but you could see that he's just visibly upset. Teammates trying to help him out, calm him down a little bit. It's rough when you get to this point of the season and have it go this way.
Frustrated. I'd say frustrated the outcome, but also he was the one that was held and they threw a flag. Not sure why they would have picked it up and waved it off. So just add more frustration to it for Quentin Clay. But he's done a really good job tonight defensively. Some of the big plays in the passing game, I don't recall that they were on him. He was in pretty good positions. Almost had an interception one time, but did a pretty fair job out there in the cornerback position for us this evening.
Going to be 2nd down and 6 for Zachary. Denham Springs 33-yard line as the clock gets approaching the 2-minute mark here in the fourth quarter. 44-21, Zachary with the lead. Massengill will be out of the shotgun. It is Hollingquist, and at running back, he will get the handoff from Massengill. Trying to see how many syllables I can put in the last names here at the end of the game.
That tackle made by a senior Lucas Gillen, senior safety coming in here, making a tackle.
Brings the clock to about 1.5 minutes left here in the fourth. It is going to be 3rd down for Zachary. Ball is at the Yellow Jacket 29-yard line.
And I believe Central pulled away from a close game with East Ascension. So they're looking at a Zachary and Central quarterfinal matchup. That game came down to a 2-point play at the end. Zachary went for 2 at the end and wasn't able to get it. Ought to be another good matchup in the quarterfinals.
Here is a run by Hollingquist, and he will get to the Yellow Jacket 28. So he picks up a yard, or will be 4th down, but clock now under 1 minute left. Well, Mitch, now that we won't be playing next week, I have to go to the Michigan-Ohio State game in Ann Arbor. So
pretty good consolation
I mean,
prize,
I guess, but I really didn't want to go. I mean, I wanted to be playing. I wanted the Yellow Jackets to be in Thanksgiving week. Yes,
tickets to the big game, Michigan-Ohio State, so you could be here with the Yellow
I
Jackets.
did. I really did. Now I got it.
Just didn't work out.
Did not. 30 seconds left here in the fourth. It is Massengill out of the shotgun.
Yeah, they're going to let it run down and call a timeout here.
Zachary will take a timeout. We will take the final timeout with them when we come back. 21 seconds left here in the fourth. Zachary 44, Denham Springs 21. Back after this on Yellow Jackets football.
Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston. The #1 choice in cleanup and restoration is Serve Pro of Livingston. Whether it's water damage, fire damage, mold, storm, or construction issues, let the highly trained professionals at Serve Pro of Livingston clean and restore your property and make it like it never happened. Serve Pro of Livingston is prepared for just about anything and is open 24/7, so Serve Pro is faster to any disaster. Serve Pro of Livingston, Florida Boulevard, Denham Springs. Soon to be at the old Albertsons. Fire and water, cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro of Livingston.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by BJ Pawn and Gun, Mr. Gaddy's Pizza, Liberty Auto Sales, Cypress Pharmacy and Gift Shop, Burning Lotus Tattoo of Denham Springs, and Quality Furniture Restoration. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
And out of the timeout on 4th down, it was Hollingquist picks up a 1st down for the Broncos as he gets to the Yellow Jacket 25-yard line. It will be 1st down, and with 17 seconds left here, it will not require another snap by the Broncos to end this one.
Yep, just a disappointing end for the Yellow Jackets, but what a great season, and had so much fun watching them play all year long, and just to come out here and not be able to put up your best effort, disappointing, but these guys have a lot to be proud of what they have done this season.
Yep, sure enough. So as you see the teams there lining up, I will say that will send us to the Ralph Seller Chevrolet post-game show, brought to you by Ralph Seller Chevrolet, just over the Amite River in Baton Rouge. It is Ralph Seller Chevrolet, located at 15015 Florida Boulevard, and is open for your automotive needs, ready to serve you at a Chevrolet location familiar to you for over 40 years. Parts manager at Ralph Seller Chevrolet is Jim McChristian, a proud supporter of the Denham Springs Yellow Jackets. Come visit Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. 44-21 will be the final here in the regional round action of the Div.1 Non-Select Playoffs. Yellow Jackets season will come to an end after a historical season that saw the Yellow Jackets finish 8-2 and 5-1 in district play. Will end here tonight in round 2 of the playoffs. When we come back, we will wrap up what has been a really good season by a really good group of guys, and we'll hash that all out after this on the Ralph Seller Chevrolet postgame show.
If you're a small business owner in the Denham Springs area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, steady cash flow, and an insurance agent that gets you. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson runs a small business in the Denham Springs community area too, and she understands the unique needs of local business owners. She will make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price. Because one thing you don't need is insurance stress. Call State Farm agent Brandy Robertson for your small business needs. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Bond Roten Eye Clinic is your full-service eye care specialist. Dr. Hunter Bond and Dr. Chris Roten and their staff expertly handle all of your eye care needs. A former Jackets football player, Dr. Hunter Bond is proud to serve the Denham Springs community that gave so much to him. You can visit Bond Roten Eye Clinic at 222 Veterans Boulevard in Denham Springs or call 791-2020. That's Bond Roten Eye Clinic in Denham Springs, with locations in Hammond and Amite.
Peak Performance Physical Therapy is excited to announce the opening of our newest clinic location in Watson. We are located at 32871 Highway 16 at the corner of Amite Church Road and Highway 16. And don't forget about our Denham Springs Clinic located at 145 Aspen Square next to Spectrum Fitness Club. At Peak Performance Physical Therapy, we treat the athlete and everyone.
If your saving for retirement approach involves the phrase, "I'll get around to it someday," Edward Jones can help. When it comes to meeting your goals, time can be on your side, and there's no better time than now to get started toward your retirement goals. Edward Jones Financial Advisors Scott Landry and Sims White can help. Stop by their office at 179 Del Orleans. That's Scott Landry and Sims White at Edward Jones, 179 Del Orleans, right across from the post office. Edward Jones, making sense of investing. Member SIPC.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Brandon Rishu with Smart Move Real Estate, Baton Rouge KOA Campground in Denham Springs, the law office of IVL Graham Family Specialists, Brian Ross, owner, OK Computers and Auto Sales, Dr. Chip Bankston and Baton Rouge Orthopedic Clinic, and Pony Up Restoration is now open at the Old Dave's Hardware. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
For all your flooring and carpet needs, it's Floor Store Carpet One. At Floor Store Carpet One, they offer prompt, quality personal service. They'll take care of you right away. The Floor Store Carpet One has an extensive product line: wood, carpet, plastic laminate, ceramic tile, natural stone, countertops, and showers. The Floor Store Carpet One also carries luxury vinyl tile, which many customers rave about, serving the community since 1984. The Floor Store Carpet One, 1/2 mile from the Amite River Bridge on Florida in Denham Springs.
4 decades, Smith Accounting is celebrating its 40th anniversary. With Randy Smith, along with Mickey McMorris and a terrific staff, Smith Accounting Services can handle all of your accounting needs. Personal taxes, computerized payroll services, corporate income taxes, business taxes, and bookkeeping. Smith Accounting Services, 227 East Railroad, Denham Springs. Celebrating 40 years of service, count on it at Smith Accounting Services.
Welcome back to the Ralph Seller Chevrolet post-game show. 44-21, Zachary over the Denham Springs Yellow Jackets here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Josh Ward alongside Mitch Covington. Christine Pappas stepping in for Chris Ledoux, who it's so unfortunate that Chris couldn't be here with us tonight, dealing with his family situation over the passing of his stepdad, who was very close with him. Stepdad, only a name, 50-year relationship. Unfortunately, part of life we have to deal with. Never easy to do, but we certainly miss Chris tonight. But thanks, Christine, for stepping in. Darren Ferrente, great job as always. Mitch, we go through this, and you realize how much time we spend with each other throughout the year, all the talking back and forth, and it's just all of a sudden it's like a Band-Aid being ripped off. The season just comes to an end. That's what it happens. Only 2 teams make it to the Superdome, but you just felt with what you saw from this team all year that you just had what it took to get to Thanksgiving week and maybe get to semifinals and go up to play Ruston if it works out that way. You just felt like you had all that momentum going, and then you get the 4 seed and you get the bye. Now, I'm not saying that had anything to do with here tonight, but I think the question will always be like, did that mess your rhythm? Did that mess your mojo up? It'll be talked about, but I don't think that was the difference in this one tonight.
I'm blaming Zachary because they lost to Liberty,
so they
shouldn't have lost to Liberty. Because they could have been about a 9 seed or so, or maybe 8 better, and we wouldn't have had to play them this round. But when you looked at the brackets when they came out, Zachary, Central, Ruston, and Denham were all in the same little quadrant almost, East Ascension. But those 4 schools I just mentioned, well, the 3 really, Zachary, Central, and Ruston, that's all your state champions for the last 5 years. Right. These are teams that if they have played each other in the state championship game, Zachary and Ruston have. Ruston's won a state title. Central beat Ruston last year in the state championship game. Zachary's won titles, of course. And so these are teams that are all used to winning. And I do think that playoff experience made a difference tonight, as Zachary just showed from the opening kickoff that this was a place they're comfortable being, and they were ready to be here tonight and ready to execute. And they didn't really get off of their game plan, and they played the same way that they expected to play. In fact, they played at a level higher than some of the games they played in the regular season, whereas us, didn't get a first-round game, and sometimes playing the playoffs, getting that a little bit of playoff jitters out of the way in the first round might help out. So that might have hurt us a little bit with the bye, but I think we opened up with some jitters and played a little bit unsure of ourselves at the beginning, settled down for a little bit, but then once Zachary pushed that lead up, then we started chasing points and was kind of chasing the ball down the field and wasn't able to execute at the rate that we were for a lot of the season. So a lot of credit to Zachary. Look at those guys over there. That's a program that Coach Brewerton, what he's done over there in his tenure there. I mean, 4 state titles or 4?
Maybe 3 state titles. 3. Lost 1, maybe.
They've been in a couple times that they didn't win. Yeah. But I know Ruston beat them 1 year in the final, or no. Yeah, Ruston beat them a couple years ago, I believe, in the finals. Of course, then Central beat Ruston last year. But, that's a proud program. Those are guys that, like I said, at one point earlier, when they start practice at August or the last week of July or the first week of August, they are planning on playing in December. Yes. They expect to play in December. And, we were starting practice in August, hoping to play in December. It's kind of the difference in expecting and hoping. And but that's what Coach Beard is building within this program, building with these guys. 3 years ago, we were in the quarterfinals playing Ruston right here. And in the quarterfinals right here with this team, we expected to make a run in the playoffs. That didn't quite happen, but these guys are getting used to playing in these big games, getting used to playing in the playoffs at home games or going on the road in playoff games if you got to. And it's getting there and building a program where you're going to be ready for it. And I know you don't want to hear it right now because we're so disappointed in what happened here, but we're going to lose a lot of seniors that put up record-breaking numbers for the Yellow Jackets. But also, we've talked about it throughout the year. There's a lot of good players coming up through the ranks. And while we might take a step back, I don't think we're going to take a huge step back. I think it's just going to be a short step back and ready to try and hit it with a new set of guys next year. And, give this coaching staff for Denham a lot of credit and where they have gotten this program and then where we hope it goes in the future as they keep getting in this spot and trying to learn how to handle the playoff scenarios. And then, for the next time, you handle it better.
Yeah, it's just I'm just finding myself at a loss of words here. You just came into this one feeling like, all right, we're coming in, we're going to be rested. We're getting everyone healthy. Fergie's back on the offensive line. Hayden Ray looks like he's ready to go. You just seem like things are going, but on the flip side of that, you did lose a starting. I think Jaden Washington started every game for us at defensive back and was up there with one of our better spots that we were already kind of thin at. So you lose him for the season, this week, and you have to readjust everything and then go into a game like that where that Zachary's quarterback does not like to run. He likes to throw the ball, and those slot receivers or those slot was kind of giving us issues throughout. Sandoval, we saw it against Sandoval. Central did it when they beat us here. In week 4? No, week 2. Sorry, week 2.
Yeah, there's been a few times when we get spread out in a 4-wide set and we have an outside linebacker or a safety covering a tall or fast receiver in the slot. There's been some times this year that's been an edge for the offense, and they got us on that once on the first touchdown, I believe so. Just overall what this group has done and overall where they came from, and when we started this year, like I said, we were hoping for a good season. They gave us a great season, and they really were so much fun to watch this year, and it was fun to watch how much better they were in Week 10 than when we started the season in Week 1. And as you said, it's just a gut punch. You get in a one-game playoff scenario, you get all the built-up excitement and you're ready to go, and just one loss, and it just snaps it right back down, all the excitement and all the build-up. And we had 2 weeks of build-up because we didn't get to play the game last week because we had a bye, which is a great thing. You played so well in the season, you had a bye for the first round, so you had 2 weeks of build-up, and then
I don't like it.
Just to get that gut punch of the season's over. All of a sudden, you didn't expect that tonight that you'd be picking things up and not practicing on Monday or not coming, not ready for a next opponent.
What I hate about it is this group just lost a game to play with each other on the field last week when I think that they deserved it. They earned it. Now you say, okay, well, they earned the bye by being a top 4 seed. Well, I think if you ask this group, they would say, even with a little nicker here, I think we would like to be on the field with my team, but that's just my take on it. Of course, I think if we ask Coach Beard how he feels about the bye right now, it'd probably not be favorable. But what we're going to do is we're going to take a time out here. Again, 44-21, the final here. Yellow Jacket season comes to an end. They will finish the season at 8-3 overall. They had that 5-1 District 5-5A matchup, but we'll hit on that after this too. A little teaser. District shakeup that didn't happen coming up after this on the Ralph Zeller Chevrolet postgame show.
The tradition continues. The Whistle Stop has been serving Denham Springs for years, and they're still doing that, but are now locally owned by former Jackets Brandon and Courtney Rishu. The Whistle Stop has the same friendly staff, the great coffee and French cuisine, and wonderful service. And don't worry, Brandon owns the joint, but he won't be cooking up any of the delectable cuisine or brewing the coffee. He'll let the professionals handle that, as they have for years at the Whistle Stop, East Railroad Avenue in the heart of Denham Springs.
Your local sporting goods store is Sportin' Center. Sportin' Center has all your Denham Springs and surrounding school shirts, caps, clothing, and fan gear. And Sportin' Center is more than just athletics, offering services for businesses and organizations. Sportin' Center does in-house monogramming, screen printing, laser engraving, and large format printing. They can handle all of your advertising, promotional, and sign shop needs with personal, one-on-one customer service. Serving Livingston Parish for close to 50 years. Sportin' Center, 205 South Range Avenue. Sportin' Center, more than just a sports store.
If you're a small business owner in the Denham Springs area, think about everything you need to help your business succeed. You need a plan, happy customers, steady cash flow, and an insurance agent that gets you. State Farm agent Brandy Robertson runs a small business in the Denham Springs community area too, and she understands the unique needs of local business owners. She will make it easy to choose the right protection at the right price. Because one thing you don't need is insurance stress. Call State Farm agent Brandy Robertson for your small business needs. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Bond Roten Eye Clinic is your full-service eye care specialist. Dr. Hunter Bond and Dr. Chris Roten and their staff expertly handle all of your eye care needs. A former Jackets football player, Dr. Hunter Bond is proud to serve the Denham Springs community that gave so much to him. You can visit Bond Roten Eye Clinic at 222 Veterans Boulevard in Denham Springs or call 791-2020. That's Bond Roten Eye Clinic in Denham Springs with locations in Hammond and Ames.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Livingston Parish Clerk of Court Jason Harris, Family Wellness and Healthcare of Louisiana, El King Company, Performance Collision Center, Denny Pauline with 5-Star Printing, Horace Wilkinson State Farm Insurance, Sport Clips, and Dr. Brandon Wax with the Eye Center of Denham Springs. We thank you so much for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill has it going on. Big Mike's has burgers, steaks, seafood, pizza, salad, sides, and desserts. 40 TVs. Big Mike's is open late after the game. Live music on the weekend. Locally owned and operated by Denham Springs High School graduate Big Mike O'Neill. Check out the Denham Springs Athletics Hall of Fame at Big Mike's. Big Mike's Sports Bar and Grill, 123 Aspen Square, Denham, or delivery through DoorDash or Grubhub.
And we welcome back in to the Ralph Sellers Chevrolet post-game show. 44-21, Zachary over the Denham Springs Yellow Jackets. Yellow Jacket season ends here in the regional round of the Div.1 Non-Select Playoffs. Zachary will go to Central next week in a rematch of that one. That was, what, a 2-point game in the regular season?
Well, I said Central's pulling away, but then my mom, who's still listening, texting hello to my mom. She's still listening.
Shout out.
Now, at this point, it said it was 39-32 with about 5 minutes left. Central was winning. I don't have an update after that, but looks like it was going to be Zachary at Central, when they, next week in the quarterfinals.
And look, that's a district matchup for them too. And that one in the quarterfinals, what it was, I think, didn't Zachary jump out in that one and Central came back and won it? Then Zachary got it close again. It was 35-33. Central beat Zachary
this year,
and it was close. It was a 2-point game.
Zachary had a lead, and then Central got the lead in the fourth quarter, and then Zachary went down and scored in the final minute of the game, I believe, but went for two because they were down by 2, right? And didn't get it. Had to get 2-point conversion, but missed it. So that was a back and forth game, and I'd expect another really good game next one with Zachary and Central. Yeah, if Central holds on to win, EA was trying to fight back.
And look, and you knew EA was going to go into Central. Talking to some people I knew with Central, they were like, EA kind of, actually my HR lady, Danielle Hill, I think y'all know her. Victoria's daughter played for her, I think, soccer, vice versa. Anyway, she was asking me about 88, Bryson Martinez, because her son plays defensive back. Yeah. And she was like, my son is kind of small. I was like, and that's what he does. Bryson Martinez just goes and looks for those guys to try to take them out. But, speaking of district, we kind of teased that going out to that last break that LHSAA came out and said that Denham Springs, Walker, and Live Oak were going to District 4-5A with the likes of Zachary Central Catholic.
That was it. Zachary Central Catholic and the 3 Livingston Parish schools.
And
it was going to be Liberty and Woodlawn would go with the Ascension Parish schools. It was going to be 6 and 6. But there was an appeal filed.
There was an appeal filed, and it was Principal Jones and Lauren Lambert.
Principal Jones from Live Oak.
And East Ascension's principal, Lauren Lambert, went to the LHSAA with the appeal and made their case, and I can't believe it. I'm still unshocked by it, but they won. They won the appeal, and Denham Springs will stay in the district with the 4 Ascension Parish schools now.
What was odd, I said that's a 7-team district, while now it's going to be Zachary, Catholic, Central, Woodlawn, and Liberty. It's a 5-team. Yep. So we have 7, they'll have 5, but they let us do it.
I guess there was a few appeals, but I guess a lot of times when these districts change, they don't appeal with it, they go with it. Mm-hmm. I think the term that Coach Beard had said before with like-minded communities, that's kind of the argument that they went to when they went to the LHSAA, that the superintendents of the 2 parishes are very close with each other, and the academic side of it and the athletic side of it, and they apparently made a really good case and was able to win the appeal. So Denham Springs will remain in District 5-5-8 next year, which means we get to defend the district title.
That's right. We didn't walk out on top and leave the district, so we get to go back, defend our district title. It's going to be the same group of people, and so it'll be interesting to see. Now, non-district, who knows what we end up. Every 2 years, you rework they rework the districts every 2 years for the LHSAA, so we rework the non-district schedule as well. So we'll see what Coach Beard comes up with for next year. Maybe I know
Central will be there.
He already told me that. We want to keep Central there, keep that rivalry going. Coach Semino likes to play that game, and we got a trophy for it now. So, have Central come in. We got to go to their place next year, I would guess. So, unless sometimes with the district changing, you'll go to the same place twice in a row. It just depends, but how that works out. But will we have Hammond on the schedule? I don't know. Will we have Woodlawn on the schedule? We don't know.
I don't mind having Hammond on the schedule if it's here.
we like playing Hammond here.
But it's funny that you bring up Hammond to think that was week 1, and shout out to and what was odd to me, one that we scrimmaged them, and I was there with Chris Ledoux, Darren at the scrimmage. We were trying to work some things out to kind of get the broadcast ready for the Jamboree against Walker. So for me, I'm a little maybe I'm a little more hurt because it started there for with Darren, and it's ending for us here against the same team. And, I think you mentioned in the Sports Center Yellow Jackets warm up too, like neither one of those teams were the same team that we saw at that scrimmage. And, Denham Springs did come out on top in that scrimmage, but, a lot of stuff is scripted. They do go into some live action or whatever, but, you don't want to be the same team that you were then either. There was a lot of growth here. And, when I was talking to Coach Beard too, I said, when this Denham team was looking down the barrel at 2-2 after week 4, they had a choice to make. Either be better, work harder and be better, or, you could have had a much different season. And what you did is you saw a group of guys come together. We talk about the incident that happened at East Ascension. Maybe that was a bonding moment for these guys to protect the brotherhood and the teammates and all that. And Coach Beard talked about that. And, what they popped off after that, going on that 6-game win streak, was nothing short of amazing, and it was historical. And we talked about how Jean now owns 31 touchdown passes as a school record. Sean with 19 career. What?
Yeah, no, we didn't. Did he get one? Then add another one tonight. So
yeah, that's yeah.
You did add that tonight.
I didn't add that. No. So it was 31 going into this one.
So make it 32. 32 touchdown passes plus 10 rushing touchdowns. That's a season high for total touchdowns and a season high for passing touchdowns. Sean Goldman has the season high with 13 touchdown receptions, and the career high, I believe he has 20 or 21 career touchdown receptions. So record breaker right there. We mentioned Johnny Bravo is going to finish third all time in kicking points in Yellow Jacket history. And so, like you said, record breaking the offense. We had the points. We had the most points for a season before we even came into this game, and that's regular season or regular season and postseason combined. And we added 21 more points to that. So a record breaking year all around, a fun year, a district championship year, and we'll look back on this with just a lot of enjoyment of being able to, watch these guys get out there and do what they did.
Yes, it will be a lot of enjoyment, and I know I will look at it at some point at that, but right now it just feels like I ran into a wall and the wall won, but anyway. All right, we're going to take our final timeout. When we come back here, we will wrap it up. A lot of people to thank throughout this season. We're going to get to all that. And then, want to give a hats off to this senior group and what they did and how they were able to put this season together and the memories that they made with each other on the field, off the field. It's hard to see it come to an end right now, but that is how life. There's two teams take the field. One's going to walk out a winner. One's going to walk out a loser. And, with the season they had, a lot to be proud of. So we will take our final timeout. When we come back, we will wrap it up here on the Ralph Sellers Chevrolet post-game show.
Your local tree service in Denham Springs is Louisiana Tree Pro. Louisiana Tree Pro is a licensed and insured arborist. Louisiana Tree Pro is the only company in the parish that has a saw head, so they can remove trees by remote, making the job safer and more efficient. Louisiana Tree Pro specializes in emergency removal of trees on homes, and they're experienced with billing insurance companies. And Louisiana Tree Pro offers free quotes. Denham Springs owned and operated by Josh Howard. That's Louisiana Tree Pro. Visit treeprolaA.com.
Demco is more than just an electric company. We're your local member-owned co-op, your neighbors, your family, and your friends. Our not-for-profit structure means that we can invest in youth programs that empower the next generation to grow, lead, and make a difference. It's all part of our mission to strengthen our communities and create a brighter future for all. Demco, powering life and community. That's the cooperative difference.
Hey, it's Max Sellers from Ralph Sellers Chevrolet. We're again excited to be a sponsor of the Denham Springs Fighting Yellow Jackets football team this year. We appreciate all the support from your community in our first few years in business, and we are excited about things to come. Whether it's a new or used car, truck, or SUV, award-winning service from our dedicated service and parts staff, or even an outstanding collision repair for your vehicle, Ralph Sellers Chevrolet wants to earn your business. From our Ralph Sellers Chevrolet dealership family to your school family, go Jackets!
Bank Plus, together with Zelle, makes it easy to send money straight from your smartphone to friends, family, the yard guy, babysitters, or millions of others with access to Zelle. So yeah, pretty much anyone. And of course, they can all send you money too. Settle that dinner tab with Zelle. It's free, fast, and secure. And right in the Bank Plus mobile app. Your bank, your plus. Learn more at bankplus.net. Member FDIC. Zelle is available to United States bank account holders only. Terms and conditions apply.
Denham Springs High School football broadcasts on YouTube at DS Jacket Vision. Please subscribe. Family Radio 91.9 FM and on the net at johnfineproductions.com are brought to you in part by Forest Grove Plantation, Liberty Auto Sales, Shea Landry Closing Attorney, Milestone Title, Triton Outpatient Clinic, Livingston Parish Assessor Jeff Taylor, Modad 1 Individual Sewage Treatment System, and Duke Seafood and Steakhouse. We thank you for your support and patronage of these local businesses.
Since 1898, the Livingston Parish News, an award-winning media outlet, has served as the news source for our community. The Livingston Parish News is available in print and online at www.livingstonparishnews.com. For complete and comprehensive coverage of what is making news in Livingston Parish, as well as Livingston Parish sports, we have you covered. Opinions, politics, lifestyle, and the arts. No matter how big or small the story, the Livingston Parish News is your source for community news in our parish. Serving Livingston Parish for more than 120 years, it's the Livingston Parish News.
And we welcome you back in. Ralph Sellers Chevrolet post-game show as we get ready to wrap up this 2025 season here from Yellow Jacket Stadium. Mitch, this senior group, we've talked about it, what they've done, the historical side of it, but the memories that they've made that will last a lifetime. You think back of games, we sit up here and you go, oh, I remember this game where we did the right now it's a raw emotion and sucks, but, later on there will be memories of it. And, it's a lot to be proud of. There's no easy way to say it right now, but they had a great season, 8-2 regular season, one of the better ones the Yellow Jackets have had in a while, and 5-1 in district play. I mean, there's just so many things that you can go through, and for me, I'm just trying to sit here and think about throughout the season. I think how much fun we had at the Southern Lad game. I was actually thinking about this the other day, how you could barely talk during that game. We both sounded a little sick in that one, but you were a little worse off than I was. And, we didn't have to take any many road trips, but going to Hammond and it being 100 degrees sitting in the bleachers, obviously the East Ascension situation that happened, the Santa Maula game where it was, oh, hey, we're in a fight for the first time in a while, and how we responded to that, like some great memories that we had up here as well. And I know the same for those guys. Anyone particularly sticks out for you?
I'm maybe not one in particular, but just like you said, the records that were broken, just the offense that kept scoring and scoring and scoring most of the season. And it wasn't like it was just one guy carrying everything. It was all of them, combining. And, we mentioned Sean and Jean, the twins, of course, but then Hayden Ray had such a big year at that H-back, position where blocking and then leaking out of the backfield and catching those passes and running afterwards. Brenton Paul, whether it was catching passes out there and making big plays in the passing game or running, how many big, long touchdown runs did he have this year? And, just all those guys, and Trey Seals, the plays that he made, and just watching them all. And I do admit a lot of those guys that I did coach at the junior high level, so I love to see them go from 7th and 8th graders and, all the way up to where they are now as juniors and seniors in high school and making the plays out there. So just a lot of fun just watching those guys and seeing what they did and what they've accomplished. And like I said, some of those guys are in the record books, and the whole team together, especially that whole offensive unit, is in the record books of Denham Springs High School. And then the whole team will be on always listed in the field house with a district championship, and it'll always be there.
Yep, Coach Barry talked about putting that number on the wall, which they were able to do. And I'm curious to see, these guys that now have to make the quick transition. Some of the guys that we did talk about going to basketball now. I know Coach Cab wouldn't mind them being out a little bit longer, but now he's going to get those guys back, and it's going to be an exciting basketball season, both for boys and girls here at Denham Springs, and looking forward to that. But I
was going to mention that. Yeah, we're going to take about a month, maybe a month and a half
off,
and
then
when we're back out there, there's going to be 4 young men right now very disappointed in that Denham Springs locker room that are going to be out there on the basketball floor looking to make another run in the playoffs. Last year, of course, the boys went all the way to the top. What's it called? Top 28? Yep, top 28. I forget what all the numbers are.
They
the
may
girls
just call
in
it
the
March
Sweet
Madness
16.
now,
And March Madness. There you go, March Madness. Boys in the semifinal game last year, with a great season. Looking forward to another great year this year. Going to see the twins out there, Angel Morrow, which we didn't see last year, but now he's with us at Denham. We'll see him. Hayden Ray, didn't see him last year, but now he's here at Denham, and we're going to see him on the basketball floor. So excited to see that. And then the girls
Hayden Ray on the basketball court. I can't. You know what? I'm actually kind of excited about that one.
You have to get him a headband. He's got that long flowing hair. You're gonna have to get a headband to keep his hair from getting in his eyes. But yes, then looking for the girls playing too, and what Coach Rudy Smith and those ladies are going to do. They finished up follow up their quarterfinal season last year, and of course just a couple years ago got to the state finals, right?
Yep. And they lost to Parkway.
That's right, in the state championship game, state finals, and so see if they can make another run and get back into the March Madness, or if they still call it the Sweet 16 with the girls.
And then next year they'll call it something else. But anyway, this one's it's really hard to me. I was so lost last week, not getting ready for a game. And I had told Coach Beard, I said, even when we play on Thursday nights, I just move everything up a day. Last week I had nothing to do all weekend, and it was kind of weird. I felt like I was in timeout, and I didn't handle it well.
I played golf.
So the
golf tournament out of Greystone.
I had a business lunch that may have gone a little too long, but whatever. I don't like the bye. I don't want to. I will never want us to have a bye again.
I'm not going to say that. I want to be in the top four.
Yes.
I want to be in the top four and have that bye. We'll be better at it next time.
But you did mention though, our half of the bracket at that 4 seed was. I mean, it was rough. Like, and nothing to take away from the bottom half. But if we're 3 or 2, I feel some of those matchups that could have been there are a lot different. But the seeding process is what it is. The power rating system is what it is, and that's what it is. And final here, 44-21, with the Yellow Jackets losing to Zachary. Zachary will again move on to play the winner of Central and East Ascension. Either way, that game would be at Central. So. That game would be at Central, but I think EA would have to go to Zachary.
Central was pulling away. They got up 2 scores in the last 2 minutes, so yeah.
I want to do some thank yous here and some shout outs to some people before we close this thing out. Mr. Robert Graves, who we implemented the Robert Graves scoreboard this year, which was so much fun. So awesome to see him keep up with that. And I know it, by Saturday morning, he almost had the next week's games ready to go listed of how he was going to do that. So much fun working with Mr. Robert on that. Pastor Canosa at Family Radio 91.9 FM, great guy to work with, great partnership we've had with them for a number of years here at John Fine Sports Productions. All the great sponsors. We can't do this without them. We've got a lot of great ones. They're all great. All that we have ever asked from you from these games is to go visit these fine establishments in Denham Springs. They are your neighbors. They are your community backers. They are people who put their money where their mouth is. They are the best. All I ask that you do is to go see them and visit them and let them know that you support them and appreciate and thank them for supporting us and this school and the athletics. I mean, we can't do it without them. I absolutely cannot do it without them. I want to thank the coaching staff here. They're great. We know Coach Brian Berry, obviously closer. He worked with you at Denham Springs Junior High, but all the coaches here on the sidelines when I see him, I was looking at a power box at Live Oak, and they were like, "Do you need it?" I was like, "No, I don't need it." At Walker, they were like, "Can I borrow that extension cord?" Yes, we have such a great working relationship with all the coaches here.
To us. They are, and they help us out. During the week, we ask them a question, they'll be right there to answer it. And
Coach Prescott, Coach Fournier, I bother them a few times during the week. Coach Beard, our weekly interview that we do with him, which I always really look forward to because it's not a sit back and forth interview. I mean, we just kind of have a conversation, and sometimes I love the answers that I get from him because it is not coach speak at all. It is off the cuff. He does not know what I'm going to ask him ever, and I love the authenticity that he has in those interviews. I know his parents back in Birmingham really love it. His mom really loves that part of it. And then all of you, all the ones that got so interactive with us this year, especially on YouTube, as we took another step forward with that at DS Jacket Vision. Give it a like and subscribe.
And then with
always.
The chat, like you mentioned, just so many former players that are in there, and we were talking about them a lot throughout the year. And maybe I didn't quite realize that before the season started, but so many guys that used to play at Denham High and maybe don't live here anymore are still following along and watching on YouTube. And so just love to see that.
Well,
we can help them watch their alma mater, play out on the field.
That, and former Jackets or former, students here that live in Montana, Joe from Montana, and all these other, Tyree in Tampa, Florida, watching, Ben Wilson has in-laws in Dallas, I believe, who watch each week. I mean, there's just so many people from all over the place. And then all of you here who, some of you who can't make it out to a game are able to watch it. But, of course, it's always on demand there at DS Jacket Vision. You want to go back and watch that one. I'm going to not go back and watch this one for a while because this one hurts. But, it's been such a rewarding year for the Yellow Jackets on the field. But I'll say for us and this team, it's been a very rewarding year for me personally working with all of y'all. This has been the best crew ever, and it is because of the hard work that y'all do. I mean, you're coaching junior high games throughout the week and getting a team ready, and then you're on putting a day's worth of work to come in here and do your research and watch your film so you can come in prepared. The things that I give Darren to do throughout the week to kind of help me out, the things that I have to do and contacting the coaches and, what's our travel, where are we going to be set up? And then, Chris Ledoux coming in to take over the camera this year, and what a great job he did as a team member that he was for us this year. Christine Pappas, who would oftentimes be behind the scenes working that chat for us and kind of keep an eye on things. She steps in and works the camera tonight. John Fine always running around, throwing in our scoring drives for us, trying to figure out if he wrote the right number down. It's, all those fun things that just make it so fun. This has been such a fun year with all you guys. So I got to thank y'all, especially for making this such a rewarding year for me personally. Anything you want to say on that?
I agree. I don't know.
man, a few words, Mitch Covington. But no, seriously, and really, we enjoy doing this. Denham Springs has a special place in our hearts, and that's why we like doing this. And sometimes the season feels long. This season did not feel like that. I think the good football on the field helped that out a little bit. The crew helped that out, especially. And it's just been such a fun year. And I just want to thank all of you so much for being a part of it with us. So that is going to do it for us here for the last time this season. I will close it out by saying this has been the Ralph Seller Chevrolet postgame show, brought to you by Ralph Seller Chevrolet, just over the Amite River in Baton Rouge. It is Ralph Seller Chevrolet, located at 15015 Florida Boulevard, and is open for your automotive needs, ready to serve you at a Chevrolet location familiar to you for over 40 years. Parts manager at Ralph Seller Chevrolet is Jim McChristian, a proud supporter of the Denham Springs Yellow Jackets. Come visit Ralph Seller Chevrolet. For Lamine Figueroa back at the studio, for Darren Frente, for Christine Pappas, for John Fine, for Chris Ledoux, for Mitch Covington, I'm Josh Ward saying good night, everybody.
You've been listening to Denham Springs High School football on Family Radio 91.9 FM Baton Rouge, on the net at johnfineproductions.com, and on YouTube. Please subscribe at DS Jacket Vision. Josh Ward on play-by-play, with Mitch Covington on color commentary. Producer Darren Ferrante. DS Jacket Vision camera operator Chris Ledoux. And station engineer Lamine Figueroa. Denham Springs High School football broadcasts are a John Fine production.